Hype peak toi Santa.
Put it in a box, ring it here and put it on my cover. Tortellini on my weenie, pepperoni on the walls, cheesy on my beanie, and some salsa on my balls.
This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man. I haven't been drinking that much tea since I've been off. It feels like a fresh brew again. It feels right. How you doing, guys? How you doing, Inferno? How you doing, Koshiro? How you doing, War, Lucia, Cypher, Gherkin, Danica, Innocent, Ser Deluxe, Wizen? How you doing, Wizen? Welcome back. Why is it playing two audios? What the hell? How you doing, guys? How is everyone? Hope you're all doing well. How you doing, Elevate? How you doing, Cuckoo? How have you all been?
Oh, hey,
Gherkin, thank you for the gift subs. Oh, one second. Let me sort out the... Why is it playing it twice? What's going on there? That's a bit weird. How is everyone? I'm back. How was your Christmas holidays? How was your break?
more subs.
How was your New Year's? Oh my god, dude, how do I don't know why. Well, that's the one thing I can't test before I come back to the stream, is it? Audio issues. Apparently it's double playing everything, so we'll work out why it's doing that. I think we fixed this before at one point. Let me just see here. It should be, if I turn it off, maybe? Sub alert? Is that the one? No, that one's turned off. Oh my god, it's like double playing everything. Oh my god. Hang on a second. What if I turn this off? Is that it? No, that's not it. Bloody hell. Thank you for the gift subs, Gherkin. Much appreciated. Legend. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Gherkin if he gifted you a sub. No more ads for you. Yeah, welcome back, guys. How is everybody? I did have a good holiday, thank you, Cypher. Yeah, I've been alright. Welcome back, War. Thank you for the bits as well. I'm just working out how to stop this from double playing. I don't know why it's double playing. Also, the events thing just broke for some reason. Typical. Like, literally, I start the stream. To be fair, all this stuff was like, when I tested it yesterday, it was fine. It was working. Let me see if I turn this back on. Okay, wait, that's not right. Why did that move? Oh my god. That's all moved. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me move that back up again. I've got to hold control here, just so I can like manually do it. Oh my god. Thank you for the subs, guys. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna fix this quickly. Just trying to fix like everything here, because everything seems to have broken. Or at least, well, not everything has. It's just double playing everything for some reason, which is kind of annoying. Let's lock that in place. Okay, and let's work out why it's doing that. Sub alert. Okay, that's unhidden. And then sub alert here. Let's hide that one maybe, and lock that one in place. Let's try that. Maybe it's working now. Yeah, I know, the text-to-speech, I don't know why it's double playing. I've only got one active thing. I've also only got one active audio source, so I have no idea why it's doing that, but hey-ho, you know, you wouldn't be a new year without some bugs at the start of the first stream. How is everybody? How was your New Year's? How was your Christmas? Yeah, how did everything go? Did you all have a good one? Was it good? Did you have yourselves a lovely jubbly one? Yo, Sissy, thank you for the 7 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Oh, Lucia, what's that? A fact? Yeah. I can hit you with a fact. We're supposed to have notifications for that, but it didn't pop up. It was lonely? You had a lonely New Year's, Christmas? I was out, like, all the time. Like, non-stop. I didn't exercise or anything. I put on a load of weight. I was just busy the whole time. Oh my goodness. Like, I was out partying. I went to at least 4 or 5 parties over Christmas. Played lots of Generations Ultimate in me downtime. So I went through the single player on Generations Ultimate. It was alright. You know, it was okay. I played Switch Axe for like the majority of it. Yeah, I've almost beaten it. You for sure put on some pounds? Yeah, I didn't. Like, to be fair, I didn't put on as much weight as I usually do over Christmas. Just because I was out and about. So I was getting some exercise in, but I wasn't like doing my normal routine of like finish the stream, 2 hours cycle, watch some anime, you know, all this, that and the other. So I've got some bloody Christmas weight to lose now. Here's a fact. A law in Rome allows any cat to live undisturbed in its birthplace. There you go. That's the law in Rome. But yeah, how was everybody? How you all doing? It's good to see you again. But I had a good holiday. Thank you for asking, guys. It was good. Partied some more. Went out for New Year's party. Drank a lot. I caught up with friends. Caught up with family. I got ill. Bloody ill over, what was it, just before New Year's. Got sick, as you do, standard. Cooked a lot of food. Cooked tons of food. Baked. I did a lot of baking. Went out to the cinema. Went to see some films. I went and saw that Godzilla -1 in the cinema in like with these luxury recliner seats and everything. And it was like, it's really, you know, they bought you food and it was great. Godzilla. I went and saw that. I have literally sat at the computer. Yesterday was the first time I sat down at the computer in the entire time for like since I stopped streaming. This computer has been turned off the whole time. I didn't do any work. All I did was the only work I ended up getting done for the stream, and I'm not going to lie to you because there was a couple of things. I tried getting an AI face animated, you know, with the Twas face. I tried so many different websites, so many places. It looked janky and terrible, so I didn't bother doing it. I know I said to you guys I was going to do that, but I couldn't make it look good. So I just thought, I'll leave it. And I also, what else did I get done? Just the promotional thing, return of Twas. You know, if you've seen the poster, you will have seen it. I put it on Twitter and on the Discord. But it's so good to see you guys. I'm so happy to be back. I was ready. I was ready to come back to the stream, if you know what I'm saying. You had a sudden depressive episode, Demon, at a Christmas celebration, so you tried a cigarette for the first time. It didn't help at all. Oh no, don't rely on cigarettes to get rid of depression. That ain't gonna help you. I'm sorry to hear that you were feeling depressed at Christmas. Yeah, I think we had that. We had a bit of a sad bit. Not depression quite, but it was sad because obviously my nan's not with us anymore, and my granddad's not with us anymore, and all the rest of the family's out and about. So yeah, none of me grandma, me grandpop, they're all gone. So yeah, it does get a bit melancholy sometimes as you get older at Christmas because you think about, you know, all the loved ones that just aren't there with you anymore. So I can relate to that. But we still had a good time. We still had some drinks and we drank to their, you know, good health or, you know, good afterlife, whatever. And Christmas dinner was lovely. Had me auntie round with me cousins. So it was nice. It was a small gathering, but a good gathering. Quality over quantity, guys. You know how it goes. The poster came out great, although you wanted to see the greatsword in your hands there. What you like? Oh crap! I should have done that. See, this is why I needed you guys to supervise me. I would have done that. I would have put a big dragon greatsword in the hand. Ah, Vince, I didn't think about it. Didn't even cross my mind. Damn. You don't rely on substance. You just hoped it would help momentarily, which it didn't. So at least you learned something. Yeah, but I hope the rest of you had a good time at Christmas, though. As I did, you know. Hopefully you got out a bit, got some parties done, That was the thing. I said I was going to catch up on all these games. I didn't play Liza P. I didn't play Lords of the Fallen. I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't play Alan Wake. I didn't sit down to game. My Switch, it's the first time I properly used it. I was up and about gaming on the Switch. You know, I actually used it because I was like getting ready to go out. I was like, oh, I'll sneak in a quick hunt here, you know, play a bit of Generations Ultimate. And yeah, that was how it went. Just, you know, every now and again sneaking in whatever I could. It was great. It was a good time off. Really good. How you doing, L Young? Welcome back. It's good to see that I survived. Yeah. Had a good time. Obviously, since I've been gone, I've been bloody hell. I had a quick like peruse through Twitch. You know, holy crap, there's all these people with thousands of viewers. They're all absolutely terrible at the bloody game. I thought, God, you guys need me back. And I need to teach people. Because, bloody hell. Also, my controller seems to be complete. Look at that. Look at that drift. I ain't touching it. Look at the drift. My controller's broken through not being used. I'm going to have to do the old Twas technique of 2001 A Space Odyssey. Did that work? Worked like a charm. But yeah, oh my god, it feels weird holding a controller again. The only thing I've held is the Switch. Bloody hell. Can I just say something about Generations Ultimate? Holy crap, the controls are shite. Like the actual, on the Switch, the R1, you know the absolute evade? Like we have to press R1, X and circle at the same time. Dude, it bloody barely registers half the time. What a crock of shite. Whoever came up with that, bloody hell. Don't let them do... Oh, what the hell's going on here? Oh, look, New Year's celebration in the thing. You just realised you use a PlayStation controller. Now you're even more sympathetic. Even more sympathetic? Ah, how you doing, Pancake? How you doing, Skitten? Welcome back, guys. Yeah, how you all doing? How is everybody? Well, I also noticed there's 28,000 people watching Monster Hunter on Twitch. So hopefully we'll finally be able to grow the channel and get 10,000 bloody followers. We failed. So for those of you who don't know, last year our goal was to hit 10,000 followers. We failed miserably. We didn't even get to 8,000. So, but now people are actually watching again, the game. We might be able to, maybe we can hit 10,000 followers now. I'd like to hit 10k earlier in the year. Because then we can, you know, my goal really for this year was to get 100,000. Like, if you'd asked me 2 years ago, where do I want to be in 2 years? 100k. But we're not. I mean, we could maybe do it with Monster Hunter Wilds coming out. So, yeah. TikToking, I got the TikTok stream up just because advertisement, you know, get people over onto the Twitch. But they still haven't given me my thingy code. My stream code or whatever it's called. Are we going to see some proper greatsword hunts in the coming days? Well, you're going to see some proper hunts. I'm sure you guys have been starved of watching actual decent hunters for a bit. But don't worry. Once I've warmed up again and got back in... To be fair, I've been playing Generations Ultimate. So it's not like I haven't played any Monster Hunter. But this game obviously feels 1,000 times better to play than Generations Ultimate. Because that game's running on like the old engine and stuff. Who's that? Who's that? How you doing, Lily? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 12 months. A whole year. No more ads for you, dude. I'm going to sort out my moustache. It clearly needs a bit more wax to hold it in place because it keeps blooming drooping. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the warm welcome. I was wondering if anyone was even going to show up. I was thinking, will anyone even remember me? That's what it's usually like when you go away for a few weeks. You know, people on Twitch just go, oh, he must be dead. It's like, no. I was just taking my holiday. I always take, for those of you that are new, because I know a lot of you are new, I always take time off for Christmas to go spend with family, catch up with friends, New Year's, all this, that, and the other. I always do. Because I don't really take much time off throughout the year, because there's not really anything else going on. Yo, Greyeron. Dude, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated, dude. No more ads for you. Thank you. Thank you for continuing the sub. Counting down the time. Forget who are you again? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna, like, being honest with you. When what was it? When I used to stream and I'd come back in the New Year's. So most of the time, come back in January. And most of the people that I used to watch or play with were gone. Like, you know, obviously I've been streaming, will be 8 years in 2 months' time. We will have been streaming for 8 years. So it used to be like an entirely new group of people would rediscover. But I think, thanks to the Return to World campaign, a lot of you guys have probably been keeping on with Monster Hunter, which has meant you don't forget about me. Because I'm a Monster Hunter streamer. That's all I do, basically. You remembered me from 2020. You're still Master Rank 10 and now you're MR999. Oh, dude, you're getting there. How you doing, Ben? It's Benny Maru. Why does it say it's your first time in chat, Benny? I remember you. It's not your first time in chat. How you doing, mate? Maybe you changed your name or new account or something? How you doing, Nikki? Yeah, thank you. Welcome back. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Welcome, guys. How you doing, Wizen? You've been waiting for the Twas streams, have you? Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad you've been waiting. I'm glad you've been looking forward to it. Fred, how you doing, Fred? Pancakes, welcome back. You're at work right now? Yeah, I hope you're having a nice time at work. How is everyone back to work now, I take it? First week of Jan. Oh, well, you know I've got a post-tradition, haven't I? Giuseppe, yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the 2 months. No more ads for you. You follow so many channels, you didn't even realise that I was live. Well, no, it's my first stream, you're here. First stream, first 17 minutes of the first stream of the year.
So many channels,
This is it. I'm back again. You're great, dude. How's life been? Yeah, it's been good, Fred. It's been good, mate. Been very good. I've been relaxing, going out. I went to a Michelin star Indian restaurant the other day. Ooh, lovely. Lovely jubbly. I've been living life. Been catching up, you know. It's been good. It's a pity because you lost all your channel points. Yeah, no, you do. You do. I can't give them back either. That's the problem. Right. Tradition. We have to start with tradition, though. Oh, it's a Corv week. I've come back on a Corv week. A Corv week is a good week. Has everyone been doing their events and getting all their bits and bobs done? I hope so. First hunt of the year. I need to get... Dude, guys. I got to change my outfit. It's not Christmas anymore. I'll make a new outfit, but for now, let's just... let's just, like, pick... this one. What's this one? Yeah, that one. We'll use that. That one was good. I'll have to make a new layered for the new year. Twas, will you be doing a fresh playthrough? No. No, because here's the thing, guys. Everyone's doing that. Everyone's doing that. And I want my content to still differentiate from what everyone else is doing. I might do that later in the year. But right now, I need to get everyone back. Get everyone hyped again. Back in the community. Get people back in the lobby and just play some hunts together. Yeah. I want to do what... Because like I said, everyone does that. Everyone's doing new playthroughs, fresh playthroughs. They're not playing with their communities, right? They're not, like, gaming or helping. I'm going to stick to what I've always done. Help you guys. Help myself at the minute, because I've got to practice again. Get used to all the combos and whatnot. Fred, dude. Thank you for the 14 months. Legend, mate. Dude, no more ads for you. Happy New Year. Thank you, Cthulhu. Happy New Year to you. How you doing, Cheersom? You won't be joining you for the hunts until Friday because you've started a new save with a friend. Oh, yeah? See what I mean? Everyone's doing it. Oh, speaking of which, guys. Exclamation mark Nexus in the chat. The game isn't on sale on Steam, but it's still 50% off on my Nexus store. So if you know any friends that you want to buy it for, if you haven't got into Monster Hunter World on the PC yet yourself... You can still get it for 50% off on my Nexus store. All the codes, of course, are for Steam. They help support the channel. You need Baldur's Gate? Yeah, Baldur's Gate isn't on my Nexus. They never added it. Beniwara! Dude, thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated, mate. And thank you. No more ads for you. Cheers, me dear. Right, I need to... what's the first weapon I'm going to play for the year? Let's see how rusty we're going to be at, like, Sword and Shield. Eat up. Doesn't really matter too much what I eat, just as long as I get attack up large. I'll do. Lance, play some Sword and Shield. Hey, dude, Jude, hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back. You were trying to buy it the other day, but it's still so stupidly expensive. What, Baldur's Gate? Yeah, there's no reason for them to put it on sale. Because it's such a good game, you know, game of the year, everything else. Yeah, that was the issue I had with Lies of P and Alan Wake. I was playing, you know, Generations Ultimate, which I got for like £8. And I was looking at them and they were like, dude, they're like 50, 40 pounds. I was like, pfft. Like, if I play Lies of P or Lords of the Fallen or Alan Wake next year, when they're on sale for like 15, 20 quid, I'm still going to enjoy them. You know, they're not multiplayer. Well, Lords of the Fallen has multiplayer, but, you know, it's not like a multiplayer game. I can still have fun with it. Is Call soloable? Yes, of course. Baldur's Gate's expensive. It's worth it. It is worth it. Yeah, it's you know, it's one of those games where if you sold it for 100 quid, I'd pay 100 quid for it. That's the best way I can describe it. It's one of those games. You know, like Monster Hunter. If Monster Hunter World Iceborne combo was £100, you wouldn't question it. You'd just be like, yeah, alright, fair enough. That was worth it. Baldur's Gate is one of those games. It's like, yeah, I'll pay extra for it. You got Baldur's Gate 3 on the good old games for your brother. Oh yeah, is he enjoying it? How you doing, Hentai? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, first hunt of the year. Everyone knows the drill. Let's get it done. Let's see how rusty we are. I've only been playing Switch Axe on Generations Ultimate, by the way. And obviously it's very different from Switch Axe here. Because it's, the combo set is just the portable third combo set, essentially. Or the 4U combo set. Oh god, yeah, all my buttons are gonna be different because of thingy. Straight away I went to press L1 to do the thing. Alright, load her up, guys. I'll let you guys do it. Let me, Alright. See if I've still got this. Hopefully I lured it to the right bloody place. Oh, it's going to be a good year. You can already tell. That was good luck right there. Going in. Her head was sort of glitched into the ground a bit there. God damn, this game is so much more fluid than Gen U. When you come back to it, it's like, holy crap, I can actually move again. Oh, I rushed that. I shouldn't have, could have done two there. That was a bit dumb. Oh, someone's CCing. No. Get out of my way. Oh! I had to rush that just to get it in, but... Go on, hit it out the sky, bowguns. Do your thing. Come on, guys. Shoot the bastard. Don't just look at him. Alright. Someone's got to get that. Nice. Timing's bad on these. I'm trying to, like, shock him. Get some shock damage in just to... Okay, there we go. Completely out of position. Let's reposition here. That'll do. There we go. Got it. That was much better timed. Should be able to get this as well, maybe? Got it. Finished! Hey, we still got it. We still got it! Just about. How many levels of flinch free do you need to not be flinched by multiplayer teammates? 1. Any move that flinches you past 1 would flinch you at level 3 anyway. Yeah. How you doing, Tato? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You paid £240 for the Elatrion statue Capcom are dropping in March. I saw that, yeah. Yeah, Capcom creators, man. I swear. They didn't contact me. Nothing. Like, no opportunities. No, like, no anything. Over, like, the Christmas period or the end of last year. I swear, man. There's, like, dude, there's thousands of people in that Discord. I was genuinely thinking about leaving Capcom Creators. That may sound mad to some of you guys, but I was thinking leave and start my own streamer network. Like, my own group on thingy. What about the MSI stuff? Well, they're not. No, they didn't offer to give any of it to us. Because the thing is, like, with the Capcom Creators is like, and I know this is a little bit selfish of me, because you'd be like, oh, Twaz, you should be thinking about what you can do for Capcom Creators. Well, yeah, I do it all the time. I've been playing and supporting their games, despite the fact that they haven't been updating them. But the thing is, I'm not really getting anything back from it. Like, recently, if that makes sense. Like, yes, I can request free games, but I like buying my games anyway, because I feel like I can give an honest review if I buy the game, if that makes sense. Like, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2, like, I'm going to buy that. They might give me a copy, but I'm going to buy it anyway, so that I can give it an honest opinion, because I don't want to feel like, oh, they gave me the game, so I have to say good things about it. The thing is, I know Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be a brilliant game. Like, it should be anyway, because the first game was incredible. There's no way the second game isn't going to be. It's Capcom. Usually their second iterations into franchises are usually some of the best outside of Devil May Cry 2. So, yeah. But I am considering it. And it's not for the reasons that you'd think necessarily. The thing is, when I first got into Capcom Creators, there was about 150 people in there, and it felt pretty special. You know, there was things going on, and everyone was, you know, Capcom were contacting me, and there wasn't really any opportunities or anything like that. I think I did one thing with Aussie Man Plays, but they were supposed to, like, feature me on the front page, but that never happened. So again, like, I didn't really gain anything from that, which it would have been great if I'd been featured on the front page. Holy crap, we would have easily hit our 10,000 follower goal. But this was about 2 years ago now, I think. But since then, there's been nothing. Like, there's been no opportunities. There's now like thousands of people in there, so it doesn't really feel like being a Capcom creator doesn't feel special, you know? Like, that might come across as being a bit weird, but it just feels like everyone that just plays a Capcom game just gets in there. So, whereas before it was kind of like, no, you had to be like, you know, you got in and it was like a big deal, and Capcom would be doing stuff and it'd be like, oh yeah. Now it just feels like, well, I'm part of it. Think of it as like I was in a party with all of my friends, and we were all in a party and we were all chatting with each other, and it was like, you know, it was like, oh yeah. And then it became, I'm in a festival and my friends are scattered all around the festival and I can't really communicate with anyone. It just feels a bit too big to be effective. Yeah, so I'm not sure about it. Like, I'm going to see how it goes this year. And then obviously when Wilds comes out. But I imagine by the time Wilds come out, there's probably going to be like 3,000 Capcom creators or something ridiculous like that. If they keep going at the rate that they're going at. So I'm feeling like it might even get to the point where I might put in an application to get a game. You know, an early review copy of a game. And I won't even get it because there'll be so many people there. And I just don't want to be competing with other people for that kind of crap. I'm just like, you know? Yeah. Maybe you guys know what I'm talking about. But I obviously, you know me, I love Capcom. Like, I wouldn't be a Capcom creator if I didn't. But I do feel like the creators program is sort of, for me, it's kind of, yeah, I think it's lost some of that shine, some of that magic. A little bit of that magic's gone. The nightmares you have of it? What's this? Of water spiders? You should create a group called the British Tea Party. The Americans will love that. How you doing, Jarrell? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Emperor, welcome back. How is everyone? How was your New Year's, your Christmas? Let's get a hunt on. Let's do something else. I'm going to take it easy on the hunts. I need to gradually go back in because I've been playing Gen U, I'm used to using the L1, R1 for like selections and stuff. So kind of need to get back on it. Alatreon is your only fear. Alan? Nah. Don't fear Alan. He's not too bad. What shall I play? What's a good monster for me to fight to like warm up? Get back into the rhythm of things. I need to do something that's like just going to get me. I need to get used to the controls again. I should really be playing Charge Blade. Charge Blade's a fantastic weapon to get a feel for the game again. Just because the combos are kind of complex, it gets your neural pathways working, I find. It's like it's just an alien weapon compared to everything else. Let's do brand new brute, and I'll bring a Charge Blade with me. That'll get me back into the rhythm. You're raging a Raging Bracky, so you don't think you'll ever want to engage Alatreon. They're very different fights. Raging Bracky, you really benefit from being overly aggressive on him, whereas Alatreon, it's more about timing. Very specific timings and stuff. I mean, there's timings on Raging Bracky too, don't get me wrong, but he's got a lot of multi-hitbox attacks. So the best thing to do is just maintain weak spots on one leg and one arm. Hit the legs, break the arms. When you break an arm, you get a knockdown. I think when you break the head, you get a knockdown too, actually. But you can attack the head when he's down. And then if you've broken both the arms, you can go for the legs. It's generally what you want to do. And then obviously get your wall knocks. Use traps if you have to. It's not too bad. Yo, Fred, dude, thank you for gifting a sub. Who got that? Gennaro, there you go, Gennaro. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you. Right, let's see. What do I bring? Should I bring this? Let's bring... I mean, I could do. Just have to be careful because I don't have guard up on this, but I'm going to be using Savage Axe mode, I think. You're being aggressive, but he punishes you for doing so with those random slimes that you drop. That's positioning. Just, where he puts everything is, when he's attacking, it always goes to the same spot. So, yeah. What weapon are you using? If you're at that stage in the game, I highly recommend getting a Frostfang Barrioff if you're on melee. Or Kjar's equivalent, something like that. He is weak to ice. Obviously, if you haven't done Fatalis yet, so I wouldn't... Fatalis weapons are great on him, but you gotta have Fatalis. How you doing, Insomniac? Yeah, it was great, thank you. I had a good holiday. How you doing? How was your holiday? Ribus is currently on a 20-stream watch. Yo, Ribus, you're back. How's things, mate? Hope everybody's off a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, that's good. At least your watch streaks don't finish, because I'm back. First stream of the year, guys. First stream of 2024. It's going to be an odd year this year, because in terms of planned content, I've only really got Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, and even that I'm a little bit dubious about, because I was contemplating doing a playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 1 again. Like, maybe the week before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. Maybe. I could just continue with my character where I left off, you know, and just play through, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Because the thing is, it's not multiplayer. It's got no co-op. I can't play it with you guys. And you guys know I like streaming games that I can play with you lot. If I can't play with a community, it's not as good. Just, it doesn't matter. The game could be like, you know... That being said, Baldur's Gate was very good, but then no one watched it. But it was a bloody good game. A whole year of Alan. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a year of sort of... It's a limbo year for streaming for me, you know? It's a bit of an odd one. We've got a big boy. Someone want to do second wall knock? Nice swap blade. I am completely out of position, but I'm just looking to charge this up. Let's build does not have Focus 3, which is... kind of sucks. But oh well. I would have preferred if this had been small Brute Tigrex, but... it is what it is. Also need to get some pods, guys. Ah, oh, bastard. Come here. Oh, yo. I was going to counter that. And pause. Nice. Sorry. Whoops. I need to... oh, God. Woo! Bam! And counter! Woo! Oh, that was smooth. Need to get a bloody... oh. Paralysis, alright. GG. Well played. Alright. Return to Frontier? I can't, because the person that was running my server and has all the server files has gone completely radio silent. And whilst I've messaged them and everything, I need Lee to hopefully get through to them at some point and be like... because if they could send me all of our user datas from the private server, we could just join like a public server. But yeah, no, I wouldn't mind doing some Monster Hunter Frontier, because we can all play that together. That's true. It's not a bad idea. And I was thinking about it. Honestly, like, so now that I've played Generations Ultimate, I'm almost through all of the single player in that game. I actually think Frontier's the better game. I think Frontier's better than Generations Ultimate. So, for all those people that are saying, oh, I've played Generations Ultimate, but I haven't played Frontier, there is a reason to play Frontier. It is, in my opinion, the better of the two games. It's immense. It's so good. I mean, Generations Ultimate's also very good, but I think considering Frontier was still going when Generations Ultimate came out, and how good, like, it makes me sad that Frontier finished. But to be honest, Frontier did go, like, pay to win. It did. So, if you consider the community version of Frontier, I think the community version is better than Gen U. The actual official Capcom version would have been terrible. Do I like your new layered? Where is it? Let's have a look. Where you at? You look like an Incan god. Yeah, I like it a lot, actually. That's that's pretty cool. It's very unique. Take all. Oh, sell those. Okay, I need to replace whatever that is. Thunderbugs. Dude, the only thing I will say about Generations Ultimate is, how the hell do you get more farms? I have done, like, every quest. I'm guessing you have to do multiplayer quests to get the farms, because I've still got one farm and I'm right at the end of, like, the single player. I'm at, like, you know, I'm high rank. What am I fighting? Like, you know, Elder Dragons and stuff, high rank in single. So I've done, like, all the low rank, did Shigara Magala, Kirin, all that, and I've gone through. I'm at the Sauratorium and that. The Palico quest. Oh, what the frickin' I forget the name of them. Yeah. Oh, that explains it. I haven't done those. I haven't played as the Palicos. Because I was like, dude, I don't want to play as a Palico. I just want to play as a hunter. I ignored those. It doesn't take too long. Okay, I'll do the Prowler quests. That explains it, Giuseppe. Yeah, because, dude, I've been running off of one farm the whole time. And I've just been like, dude, when do I get the farm quests? When am I going to get more farms? I'm like, I've been micromanaging like crazy just to maintain sap plants, ivy, all of that gubbins. Okay, I'm going to have to play some Prowler mode then. I'll probably do that at the weekend. Yeah. Sure, I'll just put that on, that'll do. It feels good to be back though, guys. It's good to see you all. I hope, like I said, I hope you're happy to be back, as I am. Some of you are probably like, God, not this guy again. Bloody hell, he's back. Who is he? Who is he? Bloody hell, you know. Is Frontier on PC? Yes. Yeah. It will run on a potato, though. It's not very intensive. It's using the DOS engine. So long as your PC is essentially a bit more powerful than a PS2, you should be able to run it. Because it is running the same engine as Monster Hunter 2. You did 2 Prowler quests, and then you never touched it again. Did you get all the farm upgraded in just 2 quests? You can run it on a phone, if you remember correctly. Oh, yeah, I have no doubt. I mean, most phones these days are way more powerful than a PS2. Absolutely. But yeah, like, it's free to download. It takes a bit to set up, but it's free to download. Yeah, and it's, like I said, it's well worth playing. If you haven't played it, it is... For me, it definitely makes top 3 Monster Hunter games. I don't know, yeah, top 3. It's one of the best. So my favourites being Iceborne, and I'd say, where am I putting things? Because now I've played Gen U, I can kind of place Gen U a bit. Although I haven't played multiplayer Gen U, so I'm not going to place Gen U on my rankings. But let's say top 5 for me: Iceborne. I'm going to say 2G for nostalgia, but it shouldn't really be there. Because 4U is better than 2G. And Generations Ultimate is basically 4U plus. It's got everything that 4U has and then more. All the same maps, all the same monsters. The only difference really is going to be the end game, I think. But the end game in 4U was like a bit hit and miss. So yeah, I don't mind it being different. So I'm gonna like Gen U, 4U. I need to. Let's just say the school's out for 4U, Gen U for the minute. But I'll go with Iceborne, then 2G, then Frontier, and then it's probably going to be 4U Sunbreak, I think. But 4U could be replaced by Gen U. I think those two are interchangeable because, again, Gen U is basically the same. Not the story in that, but I mean, it's the same but with more monsters and more moveset, which is a good thing. It's like an improved version of 4U. Some people would disagree with that heavily, but I really do feel that way. Because if you just play guild style in that game, dude, it is literally like you're playing 4U. Rise isn't on my list. No. Rise would be down near the bottom. Rise was one of my least favourite Monster Hunter games. Definitely. I'd say I prefer it over Try, and I prefer it over Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. But it's bottom 3. Base Rise I did not like. It was unfinished though. Why is that? Okay, so Rampage mode, it was quintessential to augmenting and upgrading all your weapons, and I absolutely hated it. Much like in Try, I didn't like the underwater combat, and I had to do it. There were certain fights where you just couldn't escape it. The game was pretty breathed. When the game came out, there were no Elder Dragons in it. It was just, you had Nawa Ibushi, which I did not like Nawa as a final boss, and the end game grind in Base Rise for a very long time, for the first 3 months, was just Nawa. That's all you had, was grind Nawa endlessly. Boring, it was terrible. You had Nawa and Rampage, both were crap. It was driving me insane. If anyone watched me play at the time, you would have seen me slowly going mad. I was going insane from just doing those 2 things. Base Rise, again, it was too easy. There was no challenge. The only challenge came like a year into the game when they started doing emergency apexes, and even then it was artificial because it was just, oh, these monsters one-hit kill you with every single move. So it didn't really feel... It wasn't a good end game, put it that way. It wasn't good. What else didn't I like about Rise? The removal of iframes. Like, the changes they made to iframes, you had to... So your build, you couldn't invest in like Evade Window 5 in base Rise. The builds just didn't have the slots for you to do it unless you were getting rid of all of your offensive options. So the only way to make your iframes feel good was just by running like armor that was inefficient. And again, like, dude, I've been going back and playing Gen U. I have no evade window. I can iframe everything with my dodge roll, and it's brilliant. It feels so good. Same with this game. Like, obviously a little bit tighter than perhaps the old games, but it's doable. What else didn't I like about it? Rampage weapons. Rampage weapons a lot of the time were the best in slot weapons, and they were just generic and boring, and yes, you could put layered on them, but it lost all of the flavor of all the other weapons. And then on top of that, like, you had to grind for them, which took forever, especially if you were playing bow or dual blades. So yeah, I didn't like that element about Rise. What else didn't I like about Rise? The Apex monsters in general. No armor, no weapons, just, yeah. And when they first came out, they were all tied again into Rampage. So you had to go through a 10-minute Rampage to do a 3-minute fight, which was the actual fun bit of fighting the Apex monsters. Yeah, no, Rise for me is like one of the worst Monster Hunter games, hands down. I will stand by that. I know a lot of people are coming back and saying, oh man, Rampage mode was good, wasn't it? It's like, no, it wasn't good. It wasn't fun. Maybe if you did it once and you had to do it, you consider Sunbreak separate. Oh yeah, 100%. Sunbreak I love. Sunbreak makes my top 5. They're different games. Like World and Iceborne are different games. Yeah. Yo, ES99, dude, thank you for the 4 months, mate. I am back. Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The thing is, the differences between Sunbreak got rid of Rampage mode, had an actual end game. It was a completely new game. Yes, you continue with your character, but it improved upon all of the problems that base Rise had. The only issue really with Sunbreak that I could find, honestly, outside of like the iframe still being a bit of a problem, the big issue with Sunbreak is the over-reliance on RNG aspects for augmentations and charms. So it made it, basically, if you didn't grind for literally thousands of hours, and I know because I grinded for thousands of hours, if you didn't do that, you had no honest way of maxing your builds. So you couldn't do it. Like, you had to, unless you got really lucky, which doesn't happen in Monster Hunter. You don't get lucky. So yeah, that's the only real bad thing about Sunbreak, which isn't a negative so much for me because I play thousands of hours, but I totally understand why lots of people don't like Sunbreak's endgame, because it is very laborious, more so than Iceborne and World. Hey dude, Martin, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The only best thing about Rise was the build crafting. You wish Monster Hunter World had it? Build crafting? Do you mean Sunbreak? I think Sunbreak had really good builds. Yes. Rise didn't. Rise, the builds were boring. It was like, get the Valstrax armor, job done. That was it for everything. Like base Rise, that's another problem. It had the world issue where it was more or less like 1 or 2 sets. So unless you were bow, it was all Valstrax armor. Get Dragonheart up and go. And again, Dragonheart was not something you could really use in multiplayer consistently because people were healing you or you know, doing other things. Maybe they weren't running Dragonheart, so it made it kind of awkward. You just got to the end game and you're farming anomalies, so you're so sad with the reliance on RNG. Yeah, you need to play it a lot. Like, it's a game that you've got to play a lot. Oh, and of course, it didn't have big lobbies. They went back to small lobbies, which was another issue. I feel like that's an improvement that they made in World that they cannot go back on. Like, they should always have at least 8 players now, because yeah, it just feels weird when you have to kick someone from a lobby to I don't know. That wasn't, I didn't like that. I like big lobbies, you know. One of the good things that they did with Try is you had like bigger lobbies. Again, there's good elements in every Monster Hunter game, even the bad ones, but I have my reasons for not. I say bad ones. A bad Monster Hunter game is still better than 90% of the other games that's out there. I just want to point that out. But base Rise was a miss for me. I didn't enjoy it. It was straight. I didn't enjoy it, and you can tell I didn't because I stopped playing it. Anyone will tell you, when the Narwhal grind started happening and I was like just doing that for like a few weeks, I turned insane. I was like, I gotta go play something else. I can't remember what I went and played, but I went and played something. 'Twas like's big lobbies and he cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. The when the when Capcom walks in with that itty bitty waist and rounds it in your face, you get strung. Oh, you double dipped on Rise Sunbreak. You played it on PC first. You got the Switch and played the hell out of it over Christmas. You just got Sunbreak yesterday. Yeah, I was so disappointed. I got Gen U and I wanted to play with me mates. And we all bought Gen U and then they ended up buying Rise. And they were like, oh man, Rise is much better than Gen U. And I just like, oh, for God's sake. They were like, come play Rise with us. I was like, no, I would rather not. I don't want to. I was playing Gen U. I just played by myself. I ended up playing Gen U the whole time, mate. Loved it. So good. It is so good. It's not my favourite Monster Hunter experience, because Gen U really does feel like I'm replaying a lot of the old games, but that's what it's meant to be. It's very nostalgic. It evokes a lot of nostalgia. That's a good thing, I think. Yeah. You're played out on Rise Break. I could go back and play Sunbreak, but not base Rise. Like, not base Rise. Like, I would... Nah, there's only 3 Monster Hunter games I actively don't want to go back and play. One of which is Monster Hunter on the PS2. I've got it. I've got it sitting up on my shelf. And I've gone back and, you know, booted it up. And I'm just like, oh god, like, this is as bad as I remembered it. And Try, I can't do it. Try just... I know so many people love Try because it was their first Monster Hunter game. And I'm not shitting on you, I promise. Like, I get it. If it's your first game, I understand. But you have to understand, from my perspective, I was coming off of 2G. I went and bought a PS3 for the next Monster Hunter game. And then I had to go and buy a Wii because it got cancelled on the PS3. They moved it to the Wii. And then it had underwater combat. Oh my god. Like, just, yeah. And they deleted like half the, like, no, all the roster. Like, there was only like 5-6 monsters that carried over. And then everything else was new, and I didn't even like some of the new monsters. Base Rise was hard over Christmas. You just used the Defender because you did everything up to Anomaly 300 on the PC. Oh yeah, fair enough. Could you give me your recommendations on my build? I mean, I can do, yeah. You bought Try and GU. I just played GU, mate. Every time I was like, wasn't out about partying, doing stuff, I was playing GU. That's what I was up to. Yeah, it was good. It's a good game. It's got its issues, but overall, I think it's pretty damn good. Emperor. Which one's Emperor? Oh, that one. Needs crit boost. Needs, yeah. Needs crit boost. Don't worry about dragon attack. You don't need element on hammer, really. Hammer doesn't scale well with element at all, so it's not that important. Yeah. You could probably get away with Slugger level 1. Slugger level 2 is quite a big investment. You only get 10% extra build-up for a medium slot that could otherwise be used to put in crit boost or something like that. Agitator. You should get an Agitator 5 charm. That would also be pretty good. Yeah. Start working. If you've got this armor, you can get an Agitator 5 charm right now. You just got to go farm for it a bit, do some guiding lands. That'll be a huge upgrade. Don't worry about the attack so much. When you get the decorations, you can put it back in, but Agitator 5 is more important because you need the crit to get you up to 100% crit with the hammer. Speaking of which, you haven't augmented the hammer, so you're at negative 20% affinity. Realistically speaking, until you can get a affinity and health augment in this weapon, I probably wouldn't use it, because you'd be better off with just using a Raging Bracky, honestly, for now. Just because your affinity is going to be... Your damage is going to be a lot less consistent. So until you get... yeah. I mean, the crit eye is good. Attack 4 is good, but it's not as good as getting the Agitator in, because the Agitator is going to give you like 20% extra affinity. Yeah. So you need to augment your weapon. Go farm for that. You need to do a lot of guiding lands. Get your Agitator charm. That's going to give you more affinity. Yeah, that's where you need to go. As for the rest of it, you should probably get a Fatalis top and get the Corv. You should be using the Corv Alpha legs for now. Given that you're not MR100, Corv Alpha legs or Corv Beta legs, one or the other is going to be your best bet. That's how you're going to get your crit boost. So get the Corv legs for crit boost, get the Fatalis top. That would be my recommendation. Yeah, but you can't augment. You shouldn't be using it then just yet. You wanna you should use use something else until you can get the augment. Because the negative affinity is gonna, whenever negative affinity procs, which it won't do with this build, but you're just not gonna have the consistency that you would with another weapon. It is the best hammer in the game, yes, but you've got to have the build to make it work. I guess you can use it. You can use it, but yeah, start working towards the augment. After 500 hours, you just bought Iceborne, and you've loved the grind. Yeah, it's good. Good game. There's room for one more in the quest, by the way, if anyone else wants to join. Thank you, you're welcome. Get the Corv legs. Get the Fatalis top. Get the Corv legs. Corv legs will give you 2 levels of crit boost straight out the gate. Get the Alpha ones. Alpha ones are better. 'Twas My Wild's reaction vid did so well. Did it? I haven't looked at it. I haven't been on my YouTube over the holiday. 600 views? That's not well. That's shit. That's terrible. 600 views? That's pathetic. Mate, I wouldn't get out of bed in the morning for 600 views. Nah. My TikTok. Go on my TikTok. That's where the good views are. Who's joining? One more? Anyone want in? We'll just get going. You would, but you've only got 40 subscribers. It's fair enough, yeah. Twas, your video did so well. Oh, he's being sarcastic. I get it. Alright. Yo, how you doing, Fifth? Yeah, mate, I'm back. Welcome back as well. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly holiday in it. Oh, damn it. Second warm-up. Let's go. Do you reckon that'll hit? Or... I got on the wrong side. Yo, Alex, dude, thank you for the 34 months. Legend, mate. Dude, no more ads for you. How you been? How was your holiday? Thank you for the welcome back, guys. Appreciate it. How have you all been? Holiday was good. I hope you had time off to spend with your friends and fat. Dude, I did. Yeah, man, dude, I was partying, chilling with family, friends. It was brilliant, mate. I had a really good holiday. Like, much needed. Really good fun. Yeah, dude, my new year was good, Alex. How was yours, dude? I went to a party up in Central, up in London. We played poker and games and shit, and them lot were, like, some of them were playing. We did, like, what's it? Super Smash Brothers betting, which was a concept which I was introduced to. It was essentially the concept. I'll tell you what it was. You put a bunch of max level AI in, and you all place bets on who's going to win on Super Smash Brothers. And yeah, that was it. Mad. Oh, he's ready for capture anyway. GG. Hold your fire. Come here. There we go. GG. Your holiday was good? Yeah, I'm glad you had a good one as well. Yeah, you've done that. It's super fun. Yeah, it was good fun. You're stepping away for a couple of seconds. You're in the lobby. You've got to change your son's diaper. Oh, yeah, no worries. Do what must be done. You just bet it all on yourself, though. A friend and fro. No. You don't understand. You put it all AI. And you have to bet on which AI you think's going to win. You can't bet on yourself. You're not playing. You did it via drinking games. So they were playing Mario Kart drinking games beforehand. So it was like, how did the Mario Kart drinking game... Oh, it was, that was it. It was battles. The Battle Mario. Every time you lost a balloon, freaking down a shot. And they had this drink called soju. Speaking of which, I met some Monster Hunters. I met some Monster Hunter players at the party. I don't know if any of them are there now. But if there was a guy called... it was begins with an R. I want to say Romish, but that wasn't. I don't think that was his name. But he was like a big Monster Hunter player. Apparently a streamer as well. Yeah, it was always good to see fellow hunters out in the wild. We're like a rare breed here in the UK, I feel like, but you do see them every now and again. It was good fun. I had a good time, thank you. My New Year's was good. Christmas was nice. Spent time with the family for Christmas. Everyone loved their presents, I think. I got my brother like all the boys, you know, the boys. I got him the graphic novel collection. He loved that. And my mum I got her a Christmas calendar. Like it was a makeup calendar in a big makeup box, and every day you got like different makeups and stuff. So she loved that. Yeah. You're sadly the only one in your family that plays Monster Hunter. You tried to get your brothers into it. Yeah, my brother used to play it with me back in the PSP days. He used to play, but he doesn't play anymore. He's got a Switch, and he's got Monster Hunter on it, and he's got... Yeah, I'm sure he'll play Wilds. But he's been busy playing other things. I got him into The Witcher. He's been doing his first ever playthrough of The Witcher 3. I think he's just about getting to the Hearts of Stone DLC. So, yeah. That's what he's been on. Like, non-stop. He's been playing it religiously. Fantastic game. How you doing, Infamous? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But yeah, man, I got so many stories to tell of my time off. My goodness. It will all come back to me. I was out the whole time. I did this thing called a scavenger hunt, where I was traveling around London trying to solve clues on a murder mystery drugs case thing. That was good fun. Ended up going to like all these old, really ancient. We went to like the oldest pub in London. I ended up going there, and it was amazing. And like, oh my god, the prices of the beers and the drinks though is just astronomical. It's ridiculous. Dude, it's like we're bordering on £10 a pint. It's going to be, I reckon, end of this year, next year, it's going to be £10 a pint. If it isn't already in some of these bougie places. You got a Lego themed deck play for Christmas? Oh, I already got, so I didn't get anything for Christmas because my birthday present. Yeah, I didn't ask for anything because I got a massive birthday present, so I was like, no. So I didn't get anything for Christmas. I got like some chocolates and stuff, you know, the standards. But I didn't ask for anything for Christmas because I was like, no. I was just happy to see everyone, you know, family. Yeah, and you guys gifted me loads of stuff anyway. You guys gave me like, gift subs and donations and bits. So I had everything I could have ever wanted for Christmas. But I'm just saving my money at the moment, you know, just saving. I didn't buy anything, didn't treat myself. I didn't even upgrade my PC because I figured I don't need to. There's nothing really I need to. I mean, maybe Dragon's Dogma, but I don't think it's going to be an issue, honestly. The last streams were epic. Yeah, it was good. It was good. We had a good end of year, didn't we? Yeah, it's good stuff. And the funny thing, I couldn't believe it. I stopped streaming and there was like 1,000 people watching Monster Hunter World at the end of the year. And now there's like 28,000, 30,000 people watching it. We need to get some of them people in here. We need to get freaking Asmon in here. We were always talking about him beforehand, and well, yours truly and I always were here on stream because he always updates me on what he's doing and whatnot. We need to teach him a thing or two. He could use the help. Maybe we should play some greatsword. I could play some greatsword. I don't really know what I want to hunt though. I'm just sort of like in a bit of a... Maybe we should play some bow. Do a bit of bow? Yeah, let's get the old bow aim and fingers back. Let's do that. That'll be good. You had to come back when you're on vacation and away from your rig. Oh, well, you knew I was coming back on this day, though. Hey, dude, Don, hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, he said he wants to play Rise. He should have played Rise first. That's my opinion. But I'm glad he played World because he seems to like it. But the thing is, dude, he should forget about Rise. Dude, he's not even a G rank yet. Like, forget this nonsense, this nonsensical nonsense of going on to Rise. Mate, he's got to get to Fatalis first. Absolutely. It's been interesting to see Asmund slowly getting the hang of things. Coming from a new player, there's a lot to learn. Oh yeah, of course. This game's never friendly to newcomers. Not to mention, like, reading his chat is like reading... It's painful for me. Not, like, watching him is good. But reading his chat is miserable some of the time. Oh my goodness. People giving, like, completely wrong advice. Just like, I just stay out of it. I'm just like, I ain't saying shit. It does my head in. It's like, oh, you can do this with the greatsword. This is what you should be doing. It's like, mate, just shut up. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Dude, I know, right? So I'm not the only one that sat there, like, in pain from watching it, right? Dude, if any of you guys started trying to advise me and giving me bad advice, or to be fair, I know what's good advice, what's bad advice. But for poor Asmund, Jesus, I think his best thing to do would be ignore chat. Honestly, like, because otherwise it's just gonna... Yeah, I think he is, though. I think he is, like, he's not taking the advice from chat too much, which is a good thing. You saw people telling him that the heavy bowgun is a support. I know, dude, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Just absolutely nonsensical idiots. Dude, that's where the stupid part of the community is. They're in that chat. That's where those people that think they know what they're talking about are. God damn. Have you heard of the skill weakness exploit? It's pretty good. Oh, is it? No. It would be more like, nah, weakness exploit's overrated. You don't need to use that. It's not that good of a skill. Literally the best skill in the entire game. Completely overpowered. That's what it would be like, reading his bloody chat. You don't need affinity in this game. Nah, affinity, nah, just a defense boost. Make sure you get your Ellen resists in. And if you can get Divine Blessing in as well, go for that. Yeah. If you get all of the defensive skills in, you might just kill the monster in 49 minutes, if you're lucky. It's better than not killing the monster, though. Can I join your lobby, your board alone? I don't know if there's any space, but yeah, if there's space, you can do. Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting DLSS, finally, an RE engine with DLSS. That's good for me streaming. That'll help ease some of the processing load. Guys, come on, get your asses in here. Who's coming? Need one more. Don't join midway. Come get someone joined midway on the other one. Just get in at the start of the quest. I'm sure some of you guys need decorations. I've seen some of you don't even have crit boost. Get your booties in here. Yeah. The thing is, I'm just... It's hard for me to get excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. It looks good. Dude, the Dragon's Dogma 2 community is pure cancer, by the way. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Dude, I suggested... Like, they asked on Twitter, what features would you like to see in Dragon's Dogma 2? And I was like, dude, I'd love to see co-op. And everyone shat on me. Everyone was freaking attacking me. Like, oh... No, we don't want co-op. I'm like, what are you talking about? I suggest one thing and everyone attacks me over it. I was like, what is wrong with these people? Dude, they're terrible. Like, what harm would come to the community I'm telling you, there is a content creator out there that obviously wants single player in Dragon's Dogma, doesn't want co-op, and is being like, getting their community to be like, shut everyone down. Dude, it needs... Yeah, someone told me to go play Fortnite. It's like, dude, Capcom's bread and butter are their co-op action games. That is their bread and butter. That is where they make their best stuff. And Dragon's Dogma is just... It is crying out for co-op. It is crying for co-op. Can you imagine? It's got AI partners that could be controlled by players. The pawn system. So it wouldn't affect them. If you had co-op, they could still play with their AI companions and pretend that they have friends. It wouldn't be an issue for them. But I could play with you guys. We could play together. Like, how much fun would that be? I just don't get it, guys. It boggles my mind. Welcome back to us. How you doing, Built? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Dude, where the hell is our fourth player? Got all these people sitting in the lobby. You don't get it either? No, I don't understand. Is Asmund streaming this now? Is he on? Dude, what's going... Dude, I need... Guys, come on, man. Kick all the AFK people? Could do. Wait, is the lobby full? Hang on a minute. If it's full and there's loads of people AFK, I'll kick them. It's all... No, there's still space. I don't need to kick people just yet. You're helping just with builds? Oh, okay. How you doing, Kate? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How was your holiday and Christmas? Come on, guys. None of you need decorations. None of you need decos. You all got max decos. It was nice. I'm glad you had a good one. Good stuff. There you go. Someone needs something. Is there space? Yeah, there's 2 more spaces. You don't have any decorations. Well, if you're MR100, you could come join this if you don't have any. You need attack 2 still. Oh, the attack +4s, yeah. It's weird that they call those... It's confusing that they call those decos +4s when they don't actually give +4. It's just referring to the size being the 4th. The size 4. I keep pressing L1 to use my bloody radial menu. Come on, guys. Are you all camping in the bloody thing? I've seen snails move faster. What's your... I haven't played in 3 weeks. What's your excuse? Oh, God, no, that was too early. Shit. You should leave that to me. I'm just gonna play by myself. I might just do a quick solo. Just because I had to wait like 10 minutes for everyone to get ready for that. And for them to do that, it's like, bloody hell. No, I'm good. Right. I'll play by myself for a bit. You guys can go do whatever you want to do. Do I need to put anything in here solo? Nah, I should be fine. Let me... Oh, yeah, I do. There is something I need. I need Shaver, don't I? Yes. I need to get rid of something for Shaver, though. What gets sacrificed? I could get rid of a Constitution. It's not that big of a deal. Did you start a new character? No. I explained earlier to everyone. I'm not going to do that because everyone else is doing that. Literally everyone's doing it. And... like, what? I'm going to just do the same thing that everyone else does? That's never been my style. I'm not a sheep. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with doing that. I mean, go for it. But if I'm just copying what everyone else is doing, then why would you watch my content? You could just go watch their content instead. Like, there's no point. Oh, wait, let me make it single player. Hang on a minute. No, that was just, I don't know what. People weren't coming into the thing. They're just sitting in the camp. It's like, and then to do that, it's like, no. I'll play by myself for a bit. Plus, I spent bloody 20 minutes waiting for them to just join the quest. Let's go. Probably better that I warm up by myself for a bit anyway. Why watch someone play through it when you can simply watch Twoz doing whatever he wants? Yeah, well, exactly. I can just do whatever. That's the thing. The reason they're doing it is to capitalize on the fact that Asmongold's doing it. So, it's just one of those things. It's like, oh, yeah. Why are you doing that? What the? What? Just jump off, you useless piece of shit. I have no idea why it didn't just jump off there. That was dumb. Oh, why did you do that? Your head in the bloody wall. I should have put the impact mantle on first. I've forgotten my my sort of process for all of this. It'll come back to me. We'll get a feel for it. What the hell? Oh, you know what I've gone and bloody done? I'm an idiot. I've left Sir Reginald's on the frickin' Oh, he's on the... I'm so dumb. My blindfolded run was the last thing I did, didn't I? So he's got the blindfolded setup still on. I wanted to do a wall knock, but I didn't have pods. Oh, look, they're over there. I can see him in the corner. I ran out of evasion mantle. That sleep was painful. I don't know why I did that. I'm getting chained. No! Oh my god, dude, why? Dude, Reg, why did I leave a sleep weapon on him? That was from... So when I did the blindfolded run at the end of Christmas, I gave him a freaking sleep weapon to... How you doing, yours truly, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, mate? Let's see if I can get another knockout. Oh, wait, that was a knockout. I think he's on blast. Oh. Got to put a weak spot back on. Is it even worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. Because I had a bit of a rough start, and that double sleep really slowed me down because it gets rid of the enrage, which means I lose agitator. Well, turns out I didn't need to anyway. Would have died faster. Not great. Yeah, how you doing, yours truly? Dude, how was your new year? How's life going? Yeah, how have you been? I was just talking about you. I was literally just saying that. I was saying we need to get Asmongold in here, yours truly. We need to get him in. I'll play some greatsword. Can you imagine? Can you imagine us playing together? That would be something. He's one of the few... Well, obviously I know loads of great small streamers, but he's one of the few big streamers that I actually like. There's a lot of the big streamers. You guys will probably be with me on this one. I'm not a big fan of them. I don't like their personality. I don't like their some of their ethics or their ideologies or their just the way they present themselves. Not a big fan of it. But Asmon I like. He's real. He's real. He's down to earth. He's a human. He's not like what's the best way of putting it? He's not like he doesn't feel like a marketing banner. He doesn't feel like he's been, you know, coached or trained on how to present or advertise or anything like that. He's just a gamer. That's why I respect him. Yeah, he's just not one of them lot. You know, you know the lot. The ones at the top that always just feel like they're trying to sell some new product, basically, and the streaming's just a gateway to do that. There's nothing wrong with... I think there's nothing wrong with promoting something that you genuinely like or use. I think that's fine. But there are some people that just come across as just like... Anything that they get paid money to promote or sell, they'll do it. And Asmon's never really felt like one of those people, which I really respect. Because, especially if you're streaming, it's very easy, I think, to fall into that trap, 100%. Most of the big streamers are just dickheads. That too. I mean, we're all a little bit of a dickhead. We have to be. If we weren't somewhat comically sharp, I don't think we'd be entertaining as streamers, would we? But there's like levels. There's levels. Dude had a charity event where he got paid off. Wait, who got paid off? Asmon. What do you mean he got paid off? He got paid off of a charity event? Wait, he did a charity event and someone paid him to do it? Yeah, but what did he do with the money? Did he just put it back into charity, or... How does the flash pod thing work on Day of Ruin? Not how the person that did it when we did it the first time. You have to look at where Teostra is, and you have to aim the flash pod to where you want him to be looking. So, let's say he's over on the far right. You need to shoot across to the left of where the blister is, so that when he runs in, he'll come to the middle looking to his right, if that makes sense. And if he's on the far left, you shoot it to the right, so that when he comes in, he's looking to the left. So that he's not... Because someone shot it and just fired it randomly. And he was all the way over to the right, but he was already on the right. So you don't fire the flash pod to the right when he's on the right. You fire it to the left. So yeah, you want to... It works as you'd expect. Where you fire it to go, that's where the monster's going to investigate. So if you just shoot it out randomly, it's not like he's programmed to go in front of the ballista. He isn't. You've actively got to aim it to where you want him to go. So it takes some practice. Also, timing. Timing's important. You don't want to do it too quickly, because you need to have time to load the Dragonator or the Dragon Razor, so that you can time it, so that just as he comes up, you fire it. That way he doesn't get a roar off, and he doesn't aggro and then put his head into the wall, because that's what he'll do otherwise. in short, the best thing to do is let the person on your team who knows what they're doing do it. That's the best thing. That's the best thing to do. No wonder Monster Hunter World's at 26,000 viewers. Yeah, let's get them 20,000 in there. I need to hit 100,000 followers this year. I've still got to get last year's goal, which was to hit 10,000. We didn't hit our goal last year. We lost, but the thing is, last year it wasn't fair. We lost about 300 followers when I played Baldur's Gate. Which, I mean, screw all those people that unfollowed when we played Baldur's Gate. Like, they can go spin on a big dick. But, like, they're gone. But that wasn't fair. Because we got all of that shrinking, like, we got negative growth. We were never going to hit our goal because of that. But I had to do something different. Nothing was really happening at the time. This was back when I think World had about 250, 300 viewers. I started streaming World again when it had 500 viewers. That was when I started. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do World. Because there was nothing else to do. Yeah. And then obviously now there's Return to World. It's like everyone's back and playing it. Which, it was going to happen. The second I saw that Wild's got announced for like a whole year, I was like, dude, people are going to want to play Monster Hunter again. And most people never even beat Iceborne. Like, the majority of people did not beat Fatalis. You're talking like, I'm going to say like maybe 2% of the player base, 1% of the player base actually beat Fatalis. It's a very small portion. So for a lot of people, yeah, it's worth coming back to and playing through to get to the end game. Because the end game's the best thing about it. Like, the final quests, the final hunts are so good. Why would you not want to do them? Let's see what we've got. Evening Star. Ode to Destruction. Sure. Just go join this. I'll play some Switch Axe. Yeah, I'm going to be super rough with Switch Axe because I've been playing it a lot on Generations Ultimate. And obviously, controls are very different. Switch Axe has come such a long way. The fact that this was the game after Gen U, and how much better Switch Axe is here compared to that, how much more fluid the combos are, oh my goodness. And then again in Sunbreak, oh my goodness. How was Gen U? It's good. It's good. It takes a long time to get going. And considering everyone says it's super hard, it's not that hard if you've played old Monster Hunter games before. It's easier than like 2G. It's easier than 4U. Just because you have more options. There's more options. There's a lot more things that they've put in to make the game a bit more fluid. It's still, I guess, a tough Monster Hunter game, but it's not as easy as, say, like Rise or World, but, you know, going through the story. But it still feels relatively easy. I need to play the multiplayer. I think the multiplayer G-Rank's where all the challenge is going to be. So, I'll get on that at some point. I'm going to complete the single player, and then I'll probably play it, you know, on the weekends or something. I'll do some multiplayer. It just doesn't really matter what I get here, to be honest. Rise swags, though. Yeah, no, Sunbreak Switch Axe is so good. I need to, before I forget, 1 second, let me just take... I'm going to take this off because I don't want him to have the sleep weapon. I don't like... I'm just going to give him that. There we go. That'll do. You're over here watching Distortion playing Monster Hunter World, and you see Twoz is on. Clearly going to watch you play now. You doing, Donnie? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I have no idea who they are. Are they good? Wait, I feel like I know the name Distortion. ELA. Who's that? Weak spots on. I'm going to have a bit of lag here because weak spots, guys. Weak spots. Come on. Weak spots, guys. Weak spots. Hey. Hey. Come on. None of you did one. Look, I'm going to give you a second chance, alright? You scrub nubs. Get the bloody weak spots on. Come on, teamwork. Pick a part, get a weak spot on. Preferably not exactly the same part that you just saw me jump onto. Fortunately, because I had to do that, I wasn't able to charge up my sword. Get a weak spot on the other arm, guys. Damn it. Oh god, dude, I'm so rusty. Holy crap. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, too. Dude, Gen U switch axe has made me bad at switch axe. Oh no, what have I done? I'm pressing like triangle, circle, and everything. All the wrong bloody buttons. Oh no, it's made me so bad. Okay, so... Yeah, because I can just press R1 to draw now, can't I? Out of position too. What am I doing, dude? Oh my god. Oh yeah, because I can just press circle to swing. I don't have to do the upswing to do the thingy anymore. Dude, we actually let the spikes harden on the head. Oh my god. Wait, he hit me there? Oh, no, dude. I've got to break that habit, man. I can't be pressing triangle circle to prep the thing. That's bad. Dude, how the hell did we let their head harden? Someone mounted! Okay, it's not just me that's playing like shit. We're good, we're good. Everyone's rusty. It's fine. I thought it was me that's letting everyone down, but like, no, we're good. Mounting. Okay, there we go. Right, let's not let that head get hard again. Dude, there is no... Oh my god, I'm so freaking rusty. Dude, he's only just doing the hyper... Wait, what the hell? What am I doing? I can't get out. I'm gonna bleed to death here. Okay, so basically, I've forgotten how to play Switch Axe courtesy of Gen U. That sucks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Make a weak spot here. Okay. We're gonna have to relearn, guys. Okay, I thought I was on the right side there, but apparently not. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. Why am I doing? I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, no, dude, Gen U's actually made me bad at swags in this game. I keep doing the upswing because you... So, for those of you that don't know, in Gen U, in order to get, like, the transform combo off, you have to do, like, an upswing and then press circle. Which, obviously, in Monster Hunter World is really bad. You don't want to do that. Jesus. I don't think we've gotten a single deep damage knockdown from hitting the arms, guys. Like, not one. Like... There's the first one. There's the second one. Okay, he's dead. Dude, I'm going to run that back. I need to practice switch ags again. Holy crap, I've gotten bad. Welcome back. How you doing, Cool Beans? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You did Air Hammer in GU. I played Swax. Switch axe. This is your favorite fight for relearning anything in Monster Hunter World. I actually need... Okay, let me get, like... I don't know if that was entirely on my performance, though, because I don't think anyone else was maintaining weak spots there. So, let's get a team together, and let's run that back. Yeah, because I can just press circle now to do this. Whereas in Gen U, what you have to do is you have to go like this. You have to go like that, and then do circle. Which, obviously, you do not want to do in World. I don't know. I mean, obviously, to be fair, it's a massive improvement in World. The fact that you can just press circle to go into it, great improvement. But because I've been playing Gen U exclusively over the holidays, yeah, not good. Imagine Capcom dropping Arch-Tempered Elatreon and Fatalis with the Return to World wave. They need to do 18 Ergi. I was saying this on Twitter the other day. I was saying they need to... Dude, this is the... I'm going to be honest with you. No other game in the history of gaming has not done an update, done nothing, absolutely nothing for 3 years, and seen an increase from, like, a few thousand players to 160,000 players. It has never happened. Never. No game has ever done it. There always has to be an update or a giveaway or something. There has to be a reason. Even Dark Souls never did those numbers. Dark Souls do, every year they do a week where they try and get all the players back. They've never gone up to like 150,000. Never. Not in the history of it. Not 3 years after it came out. Capcom said play the game. Community said, alright. Well, yeah. Well, I think it's also, obviously to do with Wilds and the fact that people were like, a lot of us were expecting Wilds to be out early this year. And because it isn't, a lot of those people were like, well, I might as well go play World. I haven't played World in a bit. And then on top of that, you had Asmongold playing it, which, of course, there's a lot of younger viewers that watch his streams, no doubt. A lot of kids never heard of Monster Hunter, never played it. And then they see it and they're like, wait, this game looked good. So they get in on it. Oh, wait, I've got to use a gourmet, yeah. Basically, what Distortion and all other folks are doing right now, I don't know who Distortion is, actually. I have no idea. Have they ever played it before? Are they like Monster Hunter Pro? Hopefully they don't get gut checked by going with Defender gear. It is what it is. If it happens, yeah. If they start shit, the thing is, if they do that, I don't mind, as long as they don't start shitting on the game when they start getting stuck. Because a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people online, especially on Twitter, start, you know, saying, oh, the game's an issue, it's, you know, all this, that, and the other. But they use the Defender armor. It's like, yeah, that's your fault. You know, yes, it's not entirely their fault because Capcom put the Defender armor in the game, which was a dumb decision. But if you use Defender armor and then you get to Master Rank and you start struggling, and then you complain about it, even though you know that the Defender armor was there just to basically get people into Iceborne quickly, it's just Capcom's fault, honestly. They should never have put that in the game. Can't believe they did it again with Rise as well. It's just like, yeah, stupid. War, you still in the lobby, mate? You want to do a Nergi? Different team, guys, not the same players. I want to do different team. Oh, War's not even in here anymore. You're coming? Legend. If you can get the claggers, then I can practice my combos again. Things I had to get all the claggers there, so... Yeah. Raging Bracky, you've got to learn it? Yeah, I need to... Let me get back into the rhythm with Switch Axe in World, and then I'll do some Raging Bracky. I need to get a feel for this again. Laurel, Fred, you want to get a hunt in? I haven't hunted with Fred yet. I don't think I've done anything with Laurel either. Actually, no, wait. Maybe we did do a hunt earlier. Is it alright for you to join the lobby? You're low. You're redoing the entire thing again. Probably best not to join the lobby. Probably best not, because most of the people we're playing together are MR at the moment. If the lobby gets, like, relatively empty, and then yeah. But at the moment, it's quite busy. So, most people are playing, yeah, like MR. You finally beat the first fatty quest. Now you need to learn the fight and farm him. Yeah. Good stuff. Well, if you beat him, you've already learnt the fight. Obviously, if you died more than 3 times, though, then... Yeah, it's going to be rough. You love this fight so much. Yeah, I need to practice Swax. Like I said, I'm super rusty. Well, I'm not rusty. I'm good at Swax in Generations. But if you're good at Swax in Generations, it's making me worse at Swax here, because completely different. Okay. I'm just going to start charging my Switch Axe here, like, straight away. War's got no weak spot on. Anyone got pods for second wall knock? No. I'll try getting it here. Should be able to get it. It's a bit late though, that's the only problem. I feel like I'm hitting kind of low. Oh yeah, Agitator's not up, that's why. Probably going for the bow gun here, right? Yep. Okay, I'm starting to get a feel for it again. Oh yeah, I've got that back hop, haven't I? Yeah. I can do my little... I forget I don't have to do the upswing anymore because I got that. I also need to stack. Way too early on the iframes. This is not Generations Ultimate. Gotta leave those iframes late. Oh no, I also can't do that, can I? It's not Rise. No. Nice. Oh, that ledge is stopping me from getting the good hits off, though. Damn it. Okay, we're slowly but surely getting back into the rhythm. Cool. There we go. That was better. That was better. We're not quite back yet, but we played that one better. Beating Fatalis solo is a proper achievement. Plenty of really good players struggled with Fatalis when it released. Yeah, if you can, like I said, there's only about 1% of the community that's actually beaten Fatalis. And even less of those people have beaten him solo. Out of 20 million people, well, it's more than 20 million, isn't it? But I'd say there's not, you know, I wouldn't say there's more than a couple of 100,000 people that have beaten Fatalis in the world. That wasn't bad. No, that was a lot better. I played a lot better there though. The last one I played terribly. It's just going to take me a bit to get a feel for Switch Axe again. I've got to rework my brain away from Gen U Switch Axe, because you play it completely differently in that game. What do you use as your daily hunts Fatalis gear with all DPS skills and comfort, or at Frostcraft with all DPS with no comfort? What? Nani? Oh, it's rough. You're so used to the Guiding Lands and other fights, just not him. Well, there's everything in the Guiding Lands compared to... Well, that's a cool endgame shot. Everything in the Guiding Lands is piss easy compared to Fatalis. Not to mention there's no consequences. If you die in the Guiding Lands, it doesn't matter. You lose like a couple of bits of loot, which... Again, the loot that you get in the reward box is not the core loot. The core loot is from the wall knocks and the knockdowns and stuff. And the shinies using the geology jewel. That's where the core loot comes from, right? So if you lose loot in the bonus reward box at the end, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Did you see ever beat Extreme Behemoth with HR gear? Did I see who beat it? Ever? No, I didn't see him. Who's Ever? Streamer? Look at that. I'm print screening that one. That's a good one. Put that on the Discord. You gotta love a good screenshot. There we go. Pop that in. Done. Save that. Reminds me of the Joe Biden question about bacon and video games. What was that? Did you ever beat Extreme Behemoth solo? Yes, of course. Yeah, 100%. Took me a while though. It was much harder than Fatalis. The toughest part of the fight to learn is phase 3. Phase 3 is like a DPS check, and he starts doing meteors. So I don't know if he still is, but he used to be 4-player scale, no matter what, right? When he first came out. So you had to do enough damage to basically to cover for your whole team. And he was incredibly punishing too. Yeah, ridiculous. But back then, it wasn't as bad as it sounds. With high rank gear now, it would be harder. Because back then, you didn't have to make weak spots. You had Elementless Boost, which gave you 10% instead of 5%, which is what it gives you now. So to go back and do it now, when they nerfed everything, because they also nerfed Maximum Might and a bunch of other stuff that you would use on your build to get 100% crit, it would be a lot harder to do it with high rank gear now than it was back then. Not to mention you have to make weak spots too. So you can't just play it like you used to with Weakness Exploit and focus on the fight. So Extreme Behemoth is one of the few hunts in the game where I'm assuming it's still 4-player scaled all the time. It is actually harder to do now than it was back then with high rank gear. I've done it with master rank gear. It's pretty chill. But with high rank gear, it is very, very hard. Now more so than it was. Just because, like I said, you've got to maintain the weak spot. You've got to maintain multiple weak spots. It's just, yeah, it's not quite as good as it was. And it was always hard, but now it's just stupid. I'm going to play a bit more Switch Axe. I need to get more of a feel for the weapon again. It's still 4-player scaled? Yeah. How are you all on the same page? It seems like there's a script that you guys follow. No. Just hunted it a lot. Everyone knows what their roles are. Everyone has learned where their hierarchy is in terms of what they do in any given hunt. And People know positioning. Like if you've done a hunt enough, you learn positioning, so on and so forth. There's no script. We're not really running a script here. It's just practice. Speaking of which, I'm going to go one more time. I need more practice. How you doing, Jay Kills? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy day today. How's things, mate? Dude, Wukong, mate, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the half a year. Send your help to your favourite Brit. You bought Monster Hunter World for your nephew last week. He's already 100 hours in.
Help my favorite Brit.
In a week?
MHW for my nephew last week, and he's already 100
Dude, you
hours
should tell him
in.
to get some
Is it
sleep.
too late?
It's not healthy to be awake for that long without sleeping. 100 hours in a single week. Bloody hell. That is ridiculous. Oh, look, Kate and Amor back. How you doing, guys? I'm super rusty, so forgive me. I've been playing too much GU. Thankfully, I've only been playing Switch Axe, so it's only the Switch Axe that I'm going to be very rusty with. But still, I want to get used to the world combos again. Switch Axe is so much better in this game than in Generations Ultimate. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like 3rd, 4th gen Switch Axe. It's better than I used to think it was. Like, going back to it, it's not as good as Frontier Switch Axe. Frontier Switch Axe, for me, is still peak Switch Axe. But, yeah, it's good. I think Switch Axe hierarchy, best Switch Axe they've ever done, Frontier. 2nd best, Sunbreak. 3rd best, Iceborne World. I think that's my top 3 Switch Axes. The question was from Joe Biden was... if you had a choice, would you choose unlimited bacon or no video games? Or would you rather have games, unlimited games, or no... What? wait, what? You've been busy with work and music? You're starting to play World again. You need to get the Solo Fatalis before Rise. Nah, easy, mate. It's a whole year. Oh, more than a year, potentially. Because we don't know when it's coming out in 2025. Cheers, me dears. Well played. What? Wait, did my Switch Axe just whiff there? I feel like it hit a nothing burger. Oh, he was going for me! God damn it. I didn't think he was. Five, four, three, two, one. Oh crap, I overcommitted. Oh, he hit me there. And there. GG. That's probably how long it's going to take you to get the run. Nah, dude. Nah. The only issue I will say is this. If you've already done the 5 Faints Fatalis quest and you didn't solo it, that's the biggest issue. Because that's the best way to practice soloing Fatalis. Because you can put Fortify on, you know, you don't have to worry. Like, the chances of you dying all 5 times, you're more likely to time out whilst you're practicing than die 5 times. That's probably your best bet. But if you've already done that and you did that multiplayer, then it's a lot harder to practice Fatalis. That's why I always recommend the first Fatalis, realistically, unless you're already comfortable with the fight, which a lot of people are, when they want to do it in multiplayer, you're probably best off learning to solo it there. And trying to do it without dying 3 times, because you've got that little bit of a barrier. Because once you go into the proper event quest, you've only got the 2 faints and a death. So unless you're running insurance... which I do not recommend running Safeguard, by the way, because you lose attack up large, which is huge. You want that for the fight. How you doing, Macroc? Yeah, welcome back. How am I doing? What are your goals for this year? 100,000 followers, mate. 100,000 followers before Monster Hunter Wilds. That's my goal for the year. 100k. I need you guys to share the stream. Spread the word. We need to get some big streamers coming on in to learn the game. And we're going to go for 100,000. That's my goal for the year. Get to 100k before Wilds comes out. Because this is going to be my 8-year anniversary. When Wilds comes out, I would have been streaming for 9 years. I am not going to go 10 years streaming without hitting 100,000 followers. There is no way. Like, I've already been streaming for 8 years and got nothing to show for it. We need, we want to get in big numbers. 100,000 followers. That's the goal for this year. That'll be something. That'll be something where I can go, oh yeah, I got 100,000 followers. I won't have to, you know, not tell people in public that I stream. Because they'll just be like, I'll be like, oh, 100,000. That's pretty impressive. It's possible with the return of World. It is possible. It is. But the thing is, there's something you guys are going to realize very quickly. Because there's lots of other people streaming the game, they're not going to be watching me. Like, notice how I've come back today, we haven't gotten a single new follower. Like, no followers. Whereas last year, every 5 minutes we were getting a new follower at the end of the year, but there was only about 1,000 people watching. Whereas now, like, dude, I'm going to be on, what, like, page 10 of the stream rankings, because all these scrub nubs have come in and started playing Monster Hunter. They're the ones that are going to get all the growth from it. Which is something I've always resented about Monster Hunter, is that, like, doesn't matter how much you play it or how much... of a following I seem to grow. Once other people start playing it, like when Wilds comes out, I can't get the growth anymore. So yeah, 1 Asmongold raid and you're done. Yeah, it's not likely he'd raid me though. Like, there's so many other players. He doesn't. It's not like I'm a known entity either. So yeah, I mean, it would be great. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to have a raid from Asmongold, but let's be real, it's not going to happen. Twitch has also removed hosting channels, dropped the random follows by a lot since. Yeah, no, the hosting's been gone for 2 years now. That sucked when they got rid of that. I need to go get some tea though, guys. I gotta go get some tea. You'll be watching me? I appreciate it, yeah. But that's still my goal for the year, 100,000. We failed last year to get 10,000 followers. So this year we're gonna go for 100,000. Because, yeah. You don't think he's rated a single Monster Hunter streamer after he finishes so far? Then you guys can get in his chat and be like, yo, you should raid a Monster Hunter streamer. And he'll be like, oh yeah, who? And you'll be like, fam. Fam. Yo, Twas, he knows what he's doing. He's a bit rusty because he just started playing again, but yeah. Anyway, I need to go. Let me go get some tea quickly. I'm going to end the TikTok stream. We'll get rid of that. There we go. You're going to go tell him that Greatsword is a support weapon. Stop using the support weapon. I need to play some Greatsword today, actually. I do want to. I think Invincible was asking me to. We'll play a bit of Greatsword. It's been long since we talked about Monster Hunter World. You've got over 4,200 hours in the game. With 2,000 Greatsword hunts, 65 Fatalis Slay, but none of them are solo runs. So I'm at 6,000 hours, but I know it wasn't tracking any of my modded Fatalis quests. Oh, Nina, how you doing, Nina? I didn't know you. How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. I heard the clip play and I knew who it was straight away. Sorry, I missed your message in chat. How's things? Yeah, thank you for the welcome back. Shout outs to you indeed. I'm literally just about to go make some tea, but how many fatalities do I actually have? Now, add a couple hundred because of the modded fatalities. We did a lot of arch-tempered, white and crimson fatalities that do not count on the guild card. I need to play more Sword and Shield, actually. Let's see. What I'm at like 500, aren't I? Fatalis, something like that. Where is he? There he is. Oh no, I'm at 600. There you go, 618. Yeah, that's not including mod fatalities though, because they, like I said, they don't get counted. So I reckon if we included all the modded, it's probably double that. Because I think I spent like an entire year doing white, crimson, arch-tempered. Back when the mods were still working. Is the Fatalis Trio mod still work? I was going to install the mod over the weekend, but I figured when I come back, I don't want to be doing modded quests straight away. So I'll wait, but I'm sure it is. Thank you so much for the shout out. Yeah, no, you're welcome. Yeah, how you been? How was your holiday? I hope you had a good one. Hold that thought though, because like I said, I need to go thingy. We need to get my goals. Currently are to get Sword and Shield, Light Bowgun and Insect Glaive up to 1,000. Which I'll start working towards that slowly but surely. Yeah. Yo, Soul, dude, thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Yo, Sif, mate, shouts to you. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely job day. Mate, again, all my streamer friends are coming in. I'll go make a cup of tea. Like, dude, you too, mate. How have you been? How was your holiday? How was your New Year's and that? I hope you had yourself a good one. Dude, but again, hold that thought. I need to go. Let me go get some tea. A little bit awkward. Oops. Just keep shooting. Wait, what the hell? Oh, the Delixes killed Karami. They also killed Jarhead. They also killed Seb. You guys! Just so many of you died to Delix! Yeah! No, don't let it run. No! Oh, cock. Oh! Yo! Finish it! Yeah! Nice. That was so good. That was so good. Tried to run. Tried to run. Ain't no running from us. Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! Mika just comes in like, that's hot. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, by the way, if you're an ASMR streamer. There's no point flashing it there. All right. Oh, goodness. Tea's brewing. Tea is brewing. Oh, dude, Digi, mate, thank you for the 21 months. Legend, dude. No more ads for you. Cheers, me dear. You got sick, Sif? Dude, I got ill as well. I had deli belly. I had a dodgy Chinese. A dodgy Chinese, mate. But I got well in time for New Year's Eve. Yeah. You've got hit with the ads. You had to refresh. Mate, yeah, it's ad break. That's why I went and made a cup of tea. I always try and line up my tea breaks with an ad break. Speaking of which, I actually need to make sure I accept whatever my ads offer is for the next month. Otherwise, Twitch won't bloody pay me. because you have to like go in and somewhere in, is it in monetization, ads, use, you got to accept it.
57.
Accept, there we go. If you don't accept their thing, then it kind of messes up a bit. The only thing is they've messed it all up. That's not how I want to. Whenever you accept it, it changes all of where my ads occur. So, like, you can manually set them, right? But yeah, okay. Well, the ads might be a little bit janky for today, but I'll try and sort that out some other time. It's really unintuitive. Like, it should just keep your settings, because I always select the same thing for my ads, but then it changes where it places the ads. So my ads are supposed to be on the 15 minutes. So every 15 minutes there'll be like a short ad break. Because I used to do like every half an hour and I have a big ad break, but I tend to find I found that I lost more viewership having big ads every half an hour over small ads more frequently. So I ended up switching it. Hey, dude, Digi. Dude, yeah, thank you for the Happy New Year's. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. And, dude, Amaral, mate. 57 months, you legend. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 21. Thank you for the 57. Oh, dude, it's going to be 60 this year. 60 months. You don't earn enough off of the ads to warrant having them. $3 over 3 months. So, Christmas last year, over the Christmas period, on adverts, I think I made about $900 over like the Christmas stream period on adverts. About 900. It's my biggest form of revenue. It's my biggest form of income. It absolutely smashes subscription revenue, donation revenue, bits revenue, everything else. Even if I combined all the other revenues, it's not as big as what I make off of adverts. Yeah. Twitch ads actually pay pretty good, considering I'm still like a pretty small streamer and I don't get that many views. The ad revenue they give you is so much better than what, like, let's say I got the same amount of views on YouTube, I would not make anywhere near as much money on YouTube as I do on Twitch. Yeah. Not even close. How the hell do I edit this though? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I can change it. Perfect. I just need it to... I don't need... Okay, yeah. Put that there. Want that like that. Put that so it occurs every 15 minutes. Perfect. And then... Can I reduce that? I don't want the ad breaks to be that long. Is that alright? Something like that? How's that? I'm just adjusting it now, so it's like how it should be. I'm not sure... Wait, what did I agree to on the thing? It's like, I can't... This is the thing, now I can't adjust it properly, chat. It's blimmin' annoying, man, I'm telling you. Twitch need to make this more intuitive. Sure, let me save the changes there. That'll do for now. You have an average viewership of 3.2 views, so it's not worth it. No, dude. No. You shouldn't really... If you're pre-partnership, I wouldn't do it. Because you get better ad rates when you get partner as well. But whilst you're trying to get partner, I wouldn't recommend putting them in. Do you set 30% aside for taxes? Or does the UK... So I pay... I don't even earn enough. I don't make enough in a year for them to tax me. Taxable income. In the UK, I think it's £12,400 of before they start taxing you. I've never earned that streaming in a year. Like, I've never even earned that much. Ever. So, yeah, I don't earn enough to have taxable income. I'm like less than minimum wage earning. I'm poor, man. I'm like freaking scrub nub. Hopefully that changes this year. Yeah, but I get taxed anyway. Like, Twitch takes 50% of everything. Then US is 30%. I I'm in max tax bracket for US because it's a US based company and I'm operating outside of the US. I have to 30% of everything I earn goes to US and then 20% goes to UK sales tax as well. So I get taxed 50%. Well, no, Twitch takes 50% and then 50% of everything I earn gets taken again. If it wasn't the case, then I would be earning more like than what I earn for the tax bracket. But yeah, I think it's. Let me just see. Let me see what the yearly income is for untaxable income. I think it's like 12,400 in the UK. Let's have a look. See what it is. Yeah, £12,570. So the first 12,570 that you earn in the UK has a 0% tax rate. I've never earned above that, like ever, whilst doing Twitch. So yeah, I haven't had to do it yet. But the second I go over it, yeah, then I have to start 20%. So I'll actually be earning less when I go over that because, well, no, I won't. I won't be earning less, but everything after that will get taxed, if that makes sense. So I will then be giving, so then it will be 50% goes to Twitch, 30% goes to US, 20% on UK sales, and then another 20% on tax. So when all is said and done, I will be getting like 10% of everything that I earn. Yeah. It's pretty shit. Don't do Twitch if you want to make money, guys. You have to do this because you love it. Trust me, I've been doing it for 8 years. Because you are not going to make good money unless you get extremely lucky. Because trust me, some of the people I've watched that make money, they are shit. It's like, how the hell? Who is finding this entertaining? I don't know. Jesus Christ. There is no like formula for winning on Twitch. It's just pure luck. Consistency and luck. Like, you have to make your own luck. How were the holidays, Chris? You wasn't able to play GU because it wasn't on sale. We were in Brazil. I just played it all single player, mate. I was doing the single player GU, yeah. Yeah, Baldur's Gate. How you find... Dude, Baldur's Gate's so good, man. So good. Best game of last year. I'm so glad happy it won Game of the Year. I'm just going to go grab my tea and then we'll continue the hunts. All right. I've got tea. How you doing, White Walker? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh. You're having a blast playing through it. You've rolled 5 characters already. And you've even played it split screen with your stepdaughter, disabling the genitalia. Yeah, I should bloody hope so. Dude, it's so good, man. It's so good. I freaking love, I love Baldur's Gate. What a game. One of the best games I've played in the past 10 years. If not... Yeah, it's up there. It makes top 5. Definitely. I don't know where exactly it sits. There are elements about it that I prefer over even some of my favorite games. Yeah, what would be my top 5 games of the past 10 years? Witcher 3, Monster Hunter Iceborne, World Iceborne. Past 10 years, Dark Souls 3 / Elden Ring / Bloodborne, I guess. I guess just From Software games in general. It's hard to pick one when it comes to, because I like them all for different reasons. And then what else would I put in there? One more game. Past 10 years. Don't know. Don't know what else I'd really put in. I could put 2 From Software games on there, to be honest. How about FIFA? Is that what? Do you mean FIFA 23? Yeah, definitely that. Oh, by the way, there's been some details on character creation in Dragon's Dogma 2. Milfordon will look exactly the way you want it to. Yeah, I've seen the character creator. It looks good. But what does it matter? I can't play with you guys. There's no co-op. So it's like I can't show off my character to anyone. It's like I don't know. I know how much you love those pay-to-win games. I know. Tell me about it, right? Let's see. What should we fight? I'm still kind of like getting back into the groove with the Switch Axe. I need to relearn all that I have unlearned thanks to Generations Ultimate. The problem is I'm going to go back and play Gen U on the weekend. And I'm going to suck again. Maybe I should do a Corv. Or is it too early for me to be doing Corv? Let's do like this. Let's do Frostfang. Got to get my rhythm back. Got to get a feel for the game again. Well, just with Switch Axe. I could just not play Switch Axe, but one does not simply not play Switch Axe. Like, it's too much fun. So far, your favorite is the Monk Ranger Cross class. Oh yeah, what, for Baldur's Gate? Do I use charge blades? Nah, I never played it before, mate. Not at all. Is it any good? You recommend it? Yo, J Kills, dude, thank you for the 6 months, mate. No more ads for you. Oh god, I'm watching Kate just teleport all over the place. Did you see that? Bloody hell.
I've decided going forward I'm gonna train to be strictly a GS main and develop my skills to be an elite player.
Yeah, dude, should do. If you do that, you'll be able to beat Fatalis solo no trouble. Greatsword is one of the best weapons you can use on Fatalis solo. Once you get a feel for it, you know, there's a lot of openings to learn, but again, once you learn them, I should really take the time to learn a lot of the openings for Greatsword on Fatalis. It is a fun weapon to use on the fight, but I haven't bothered to yet. I mean, I can play it, I can get it done, it's just, I don't know, it's not like Longsword where I know every opening and I can always land my Helmbreakers on the head, so on and so forth. I'm not like that with Greatsword yet. But I should do, because it's really satisfying. Like, when you watch other people and they know all the openings, it's good. Alright, there's room for one more if anyone wants to do a Frostfang. Does anyone need Frostfang? Anyone not have his weapon, or, you know, they need an ice weapon? Now would be a good time to join. Alright, okay, nice. Laurel's in. I just need to warm up on these monsters because I know I'm going to have to ultimately help people with them probably later in the week. How you doing, Trajeshi? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Now, there's only 3 weapons in the game I don't have 1,000 hunts with. And most of them are very close to 800 as well. In fact, all of them are over 800 or very close to it. And that's Insect Glaive, Light Bowgun, and Sword and Shield. What's my favourite weapon? Don't have one. Let's go. What's the cycle of the moon? What's the colour of the sun? What's my most used? Bow, I think. Bow or longsword? One of those two. Yeah. Uh-oh. Nice. Crap. didn't mean to turn him there. It's going to make it awkward for me to hit the head, but it's alright. Let's get out of the corridor here. Bit of an awkward position, but 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, nice. Oh god. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. GG, well played. That went well. Hmm. 3 heavy bowguns. And me on Clagger. I was the Clagger slave that run. Think we did alright. Dude, everyone's using heavy bowgun now. Everyone's freaking on that ranged. 2 minutes 11. That's not bad. Considering no heroics. That's actually pretty solid. Well played. GG. Hmm. It's the best support weapon. Yeah, it supports you by allowing you to kill things in 2 minutes. Dude, I can't believe the bullshit that people were saying in Asmongold's chat. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so glad that's not me playing through for the first time. Not from a monetary standpoint. Obviously, the donations and everything that they're giving him, fantastic. Wouldn't we all love that? But from a gameplay standpoint, just having everyone just, and it's all bullshit. It's all nonsense. Like, no one knows what they're talking about. They're all idiots. Like, dude. And every now and again you see a sensible suggestion, and it just gets drowned out by all the people that are giving him false advice or bad advice. It's painful. That's what you get though. I mean, you know, if you're not a Monster Hunter streamer, you're going to get all these, what I called them, the 10 Hunt Andes. That's what I referred to them as on Twitter. The 10 Hunt Andes. People that have just, you know, they've played it for a bit. They got 10 hunts with a weapon and they think they're God's gift to Monster Hunter. It's like, dude, mate, you don't know anything. The thing is, the more you know about Monster Hunter, the less you realize you don't... The more you know about Monster Hunter, the more you realize you don't know. And the less you know, it's actually a paradox, isn't it? It's called something. There's a name for it. It's a real thing. I can't remember that. Oh, it's going to bug me now. Someone Google it. There's a word for when the more you know about something, the closer you become to mastery or expertise in a certain subject, the more you realize you don't know. That's it. The Dunning-Kruger effect. That's the one. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It was on the tip of my tongue. I was thinking like Craster. I was going through like K. I couldn't think of it. I didn't want to sound like an idiot. That's the one. The Dunning-Kruger effect. It's a real thing. And it, dude, you see it in Asmongold's chat in full force. It's just people that know, just, they think they're an expert. They don't know anything. Poor bugger. The Dunning-Krugers. Bloody hell. And they all talk in caps trying to get the attention. God forbid someone actually comes in and gives him good advice. He'd never know. Right. Oh, look, Sif's here. Oh, mate, I know what we need to do. Well, I was going to say Alan, but it's too early for me to do Alan just yet. I'm a bit too rusty for that. But we could do a Raging Bracky. Wait, no, wait. Sif, don't you... Wait, who hates Raging Bracky? Somebody hates Raging Bracky. And somebody likes Raging Bracky. Somebody was asking me to do a Raging Bracky. You hate it. Oh, you hate Raging Bracky. You hope to see another blindfold run today? Maybe not today. I need to get back into the game first. I need to, like, get good again. You know, get some practice in. But once I'm, like, playing confidently and competently, I'll do some more blindfold. Why not? Oh, I got booster. Nice. That was weird. The music didn't play. I like the little white Fatalis in a fluffy coat. And slow bro. Dude, is that Sif's Palico? Slow bro, I love it. Yeah, who wants in? You want to join Sif? I can get claggers for you if you're on Greatsword. First come, first serve, mate. Alright, one more. One more. Whoever wants in. I'll probably end up dying here. Just because, again, I'm telling you, man. Go, if anyone's played Gen U and played Switch Axe, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like, coming from Gen U to this feels very alien. It's weird, because going from Rise back to this, it doesn't feel too bad. The only big issue is the draw R1 move, which you have, which you don't have here from Sunbreak. Obviously, there's the counter and stuff, but if you're good at playing without the counter, then it doesn't feel too weird not having it. Whereas from Gen U, the Switch Axe is just a much simpler beast. There's not really too much to it, and yeah, the combos are completely different. It feels very different. One more? MZ, Freddy? One more? Who's coming? Or ID Theft, you want to join? He's AFK. You coming? You're building some HPG sets? Alright, MZ, you want to come? Or ID, you want to come? Mate? No? Okay. They're not up for it. Yo, Ems, come join. What about the person who needed Raging Bracky? There wasn't anyone that needed it. There was someone talking about it in chat saying they want to learn the fight, but I don't think they were in the lobby or anything. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I was going through like Twitch, and the first like 4 rows of people, oh well, no, there was a couple of people on there that I knew. But like for streamers and that, I barely knew any of them. I think I knew like 1 or 2. And that was it. There are so many new people playing this game for the first time recently. Like, hundreds of streamers, literally. It is mad, and I think a lot of that influence is Asmongold, like, legit. Like, just Asmongold picking it up, all these people that just copy whatever he's playing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I really want to put a weak spot on, but at the same time, I don't want to die. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm actually just going to put a weak spot on the arm here. I know I could do a zero sum, but it's been bugging me that it's not on there. I need that. Oh, no. I want the break for the knockdown. That works too. Oh, we have a CC heavy bowgun. Nice. I'll do a trap check on him, but I think he's good. I'll put one down as well, just in case. Let's see. Nope. Yeah. Now he's good. Nice. Four, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's that? Nichans! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, whoops. GG. Thank you for the follow. First new follower of... Actually, first follower of the year. My goodness. Finally. A follower. Took us 2 hours, 30 minutes into the year. There we go. Not surprisingly, though. Given that there's so many bloody people streaming this game now. It's like... Getting new followers is going to be rough. I want to hit 100,000 followers. Wait a minute. We could do the maths. How many hours did I stream last year? So 1 follower every 2.5 hours to get to 100k is not going to cut it. I don't even need to do the maths. You've got a question, ask. Any recommended sets for Fatalis? Depends what weapon you're playing. But yes. I can give you a set if you want. Longsword? Alright. I'll show you my recommended set for first time. I've actually got a couple, but You're going to have to do some farming, that's for sure. But don't, like, you want to farm. Fatalis is, realistically, is the second to last thing you should be doing in the game. In terms of, like, gear upgrades. You can't beat the second phase of the final quest. Alright. I got a build. I've got a build that's effective and comfy. So, give this a go. Try... where is it? Let's see. First time. There it is. First time Fatalis. Give this a go. I'll put it on so you can see what's in the slots and that. This is a comfy one. You can use Safi Jiva instead of the Escador if you want, but it's a lot less comfy. Yeah, dude, Sif, dude, thank you for the hunt, mate. It was good fun. I'm glad we got a hunt in, dude. Get some sleep. And it's good to see you again, man. It's good to... Happy New Year to you. If you were to stream 24 hours for 365 days, which is impossible, you'd get like 11,700. Yeah, no, we need to up that follower count, guys. To get 100k followers, we need to do something drastic. That's my goal for the year. I'm not joking, by the way. I seriously, this year, I want to hit 100,000 followers before Wilds comes out on Twitch. I don't care if we get 100,000 on YouTube or whatever. That's fine. I guess if we do, we do. But it's Twitch. I want to get 100k. That's what I want to hit. Which may sound ridiculous, but like, here's the thing. We're basically at the first 10k. 10xing it in a year, given where we're at, so long as people stick around, I think we could do it. I think it's possible. There you go. So the heavy artillery, you can put that on the mantle if you want. But that means you can't use your mantle in area 1. That's the tricky bit. Once you get good at the fight, I recommend putting the heavy artillery in here. And then you can put Divine Blessing or something in here, yeah? So you can put it in there, but it means you can't use the Temporal Mantle in area 1. You have to put the Temporal Mantle on when you go get on the Ballista. Because what it does is going to buff your damage. So the Ballista will end up doing, I think it does 8,600 damage. And then if you eat for Bombardier, it does 9,400 damage. Assuming you don't miss a single shot. Which is a nice big chunk of his health. And it knocks him down so you can maintain weak spots. It will help you a lot during the fight. If you can get at least 31 followers a day for an 8-hour stream every day, I could hit 100,000. Okay. I can do that. I mean, I've... On my 24-hour stream last year, I think we hit like 50 followers. So... Or 60 followers in a single day. But I just got to do that every single day, basically. Hopefully that... Oh, and if you're doing it single player, you don't need this. So you can put something else in there. And if you're not sure what, I just say... If you're struggling, get Part Breaker, because you want to break his head. 2 head breaks is 2 free knockdowns, which obviously lets you get a lot of free damage in with Helm Breakers, helps you control the fight, refresh weak spots, etc. Just don't sleep, don't eat, play 24/7, and I've got this. Damn. Yeah, could do. So yeah, if you're in multiplayer, you want flinch free though. Yeah? Very important. But if you're not multiplayer, you don't need it. You can just go with Destroyer instead. Get Part Breaker 3. That should help you a lot. Challenger Charm. The cool legs, you can get them right now. They're fairly easy to attain. Definitely the second best pair of legs in the game. But until you hit like MR999 and that, yeah. And in terms of augments, I don't know if I've even got, yeah, attack and health for the Escador. If you're wondering what to go for. Health is more important. For your first time doing it, because you're going to need that consistent heal. For an 8-hour stream, 31 followers a day is 100% possible. Yes. I need you guys to help share the stream then. Help me spread the word. We're going for 100k. Yeah. 31 followers a stream. The thing is, you can't not get... Like, if you do a stream and you don't get 31 followers, like, we're at 1 follower today, right? I will get 30 more before in the next, what, 6 hours? 5.5 hours? When should you focus on the build in Iceborne? You're fighting Black Veil Valor Zack and you've been upgrading your armor, you're progressing, but you're not going back to farm certain parts. You should start focusing now. If you're at the Elder Dragons, you're just about to go into endgame. So you should get yourself a build together that's good. Before Shara. Realistically. Honestly, you should start focusing on learning how to make good builds as early as you want to. But if you're at that point where you're hitting endgame, you kind of have to. You don't really have a choice. Because once you hit endgame, if you've got crap builds, you're going to suffer. You're going to get frustrated, and it might not necessarily be your fault. Because, you know, the thing is, like, let's say you're good at playing the game and you play really well, but the hunts are taking you 40, 50 minutes. That's an exercise in endurance. Playing anything well for a 40, 50 minute period with no downtime, which a hunt would be if you didn't have the right skills necessarily, you know, and you're learning a fight for the first time, then it makes it harder for yourself, 100%. But you can just make it a lot easier just by getting a good build in. Anywho, what's next? Let's see. I'll play some more Sword and Shield, eh? Because we need to get this to 1,000. You spent almost 50 minutes in Velkhana. If it took you 50 minutes to do Velkhana, you need to go back. You need to start farming. And you need to upgrade your builds. 100%. That's your... If it's taking you 50 minutes to do any hunt, that is the game telling you one of two things. Either, number one, you need to practice more, which is probably true, but it's not as big as getting a better build. If your build really sucks, you could be playing well and still taking 40 minutes. So, you know, well considering you're new to the fight. What's my all-time favourite build? What, in any game? Any of the games? I think Sunbreak, when we got, what was it? When we got, like, Chaotic Gore stuff. When that started coming out, like, everything after that. The gear started getting, the build started getting really interesting. Like, the build diversity was good. Because you had like that massive health drain and everything. I like the Safi armor as well. Safi made me play completely differently. So I liked Safi builds. They were good fun. Albeit, they were a bit too... They were, again, World's always had that issue because of the raw meta, where one build fits all, and it's a bit of a problem. Whereas Sunbreak doesn't have that issue. But I did really enjoy the Guys Magorm builds from World. Not World, Sunbreak. They were really good fun, because that armor, the legs specifically, were good all the way through to like the final update. You could still use those and get some utilization out of them, which I thought was brilliant. No other Monster Hunter game ever, I don't think, has done that. Where the final boss pre-update, like the final, should we say the final story boss, armor has been relevant past all of the post-game content. Not since, like, you know, Monster Hunter 1 and 2, where you had Fatalis at the end game. And even then, you wouldn't always use the Fatalis gear, because there were other armor sets that gave you other skill bonuses that were really, really good. If I'm playing Sword and Shield, what am I going to play Sword and Shield on? What do I need to practice? What do I guess, yeah, just do Zenoga. It's pretty chill. There's an event on People Need Fuel. How do you get the Challenger Charm? Well, you start off by making the high rank version of it, and then you upgrade it into master rank, and then you go to the Guiding Lands. I think it's Black Diablos you need, and Odogaron? No, Odogaron's for the attack charm, isn't it? Thingy. It's definitely Tempered Black Diablos is one of the pieces you need. Then you need Raging Bracky components. What do you think Capcom have planned for the 20th anniversary in March? I don't know, actually. I was talking about this the other day. I'm hoping we'll get an update for this. Like a unique, you know, one of the things with this game was they had to drop a lot of content because COVID happened. So basically between Raging Bracky and Furious Rajang and Elatrion, nothing really happened. And then we got Fatalis like months later and they cancelled the game. That was it. It was done. So I'm hoping they'll give us like AT Shara, AT Nergi as an update. I think it would be good for them from a marketing perspective and PR, just because there's so many new players coming in and there's yeah, why not? Like, I'd invest a bit of money into it, get people, keep the hype going throughout the year, because it is the 20th anniversary. But the fact that we never got AT Rune and Ergi and AT Sharo is like an outstanding element in this game. Like, why do we not have Arch-Tempered versions? We've got AT Xeno and AT Nergi, but we don't have AT Ruiner and thingy. Maybe even AT Safi as well. Arch-Tempered Safi would be cool. I feel like, yeah. I don't think they're going to do that, but if I was in charge, that's what I'd be getting a skeleton crew together. Realistically, if you can get 10, 15 devs that know the Havoc engine who are still working at Capcom and would want to go back and maybe make some content for this, or pick up wherever the content that they had to drop, yeah, you could get like a skeleton team and get that done, I think. It wouldn't be too hard for them. AT Safi Jiva would ruin your life. Depends what they do with it. Depends how what new moves and stuff they make for it. I think they could make it pretty cool. One more. Man, guys, everyone's asleep. Wake up! Come on, wakey, wakey! Quest posted. Let's go. Who's in? Imagine the scramble for new meta builds and potential for content. I know, right? Be crazy. I just need to... One second. I just realized, like, my ad thing is, like... It's saying that the ads are really long. I need to check... I'm just going to check my ads incentive again, because... Okay. How do I check what thing I signed up for? Here we go. Learn more. I just want to look into this. What does it say? No, I don't want to learn more. God damn it. Let me see. Okay, so I need to get... Right, yeah, let's accept this one. Accept recommendation, accept. I'm just going to do my ads, guys, because it's... I'm looking at the ads playing now, and it's too much. Like, there's too many ads. I just need to edit it quickly. Okay, ads per minute. I need this. I want frequency up, but I want the time of the ads to go down. There we go. Let me make them shorter. Dude, why does it keep auto... This is so... Dude, I'm telling you guys, it is... You have no idea how annoying setting the ads on Twitch actually is. It is really frustrating. Like, you adjust one thing and it adjusts the other thing. Like, it automatically does it, which I don't want. I'm trying to... Okay, that's good. Now I just want to... Why does it keep doing that? So, I can't... It keeps setting my ad breaks to be 3 minutes long. I don't want my ad breaks at 3 minutes long. Also, they shouldn't have to be 3 minutes long. Like... Oh, it is actually infuriating, guys. Okay. Please don't freaking mess up here. Can I, like, type in a custom time? I can't. It won't. It's like, oh my god. It's actually really annoying. I don't know what they've done, but whenever I try to adjust where my ads are, it keeps putting the ad block up to 3 minutes. I don't want 3 minute ad block. I don't want to do this, but it keeps doing it automatically. Automatic ad length and frequency. I've got that turned off, but it won't let me do it manual. What have Twitch done since I've been away? I go away for like a couple of weeks and they break everything. It legitimately won't let me reduce my ad size. Okay, let me put that down to there. What the fuck, man? Why is it doing this? I don't want to run that many ads. Guys, it literally won't let me. It's like, no, you will run that many ads. It's not letting me change it. Like, it won't let me do... I just want my ads every 15 minutes. But when I set them every 15 minutes, it says, no, you've got to have 3 minutes of ads. I don't want 3 minutes of ads every 15 minutes. Dude, what is going on? They literally won't let me reduce the ads. Like, so... Why? Can you just let me reduce this, please? But if I reduce it, why is it not? There we go. 10 minutes. Cool. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I've done it. I've done it. Oh my god, right, save. I have to do this every month, by the way. That is very cheeky, sneaky of them. Because they don't... So they... For those of you that don't understand how it works, they don't pay you more money if you run more ads. Like me, I want to run the minimum ads that I can to get the ad rate. That's it. But they're putting it to like a full 3-minute block of ads. I don't want 3-minute blocks of ads. Like, it wouldn't let me change it. Dude, no one wants to watch 3 minutes of ads. You gotta be kidding me. I've managed to set it down. Yeah. There we go. I wish it would just remember my settings, you know? Let's go! He's a big boy. Alright, weak spot's on. You know the drill. Get ready for the walnut. I don't know why I'm trying to put a weak spot back on the head again. It feels so weird fighting Zenogre in this game versus other games too, because he's whatchamacallit? You have to go for the rear legs, you know? Because I've been playing Gen U. You're always on the rear legs. Oh, I missed. Damn it. Whereas here, you're on the forearms. Well played. Good KO. Need to get some pods again, though. I actually prefer Zenogre a lot when they made his forearms the weak spot over the rear legs. Does make the fight a lot more enjoyable because in the old games it feels like you're, you know, just sniffing his booty the whole time. You're not really facing him down. I feel bad because the greatsword's going for the claggers. What we need is for Hammer to get the claggers. With its auto clagger attack, you know? Oh, he didn't go for me. I was waiting for him to go to me so I could do like a little back hop into a perfect rush. Come on, come for me. I'll do. Close enough. Excellent. And he's probably ready for capture. I'd be very surprised if he wasn't. There we go, GG. You can do it, I believe. Hey, dude almighty, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. My poor Zenoga. Coalescent Sword and Shield, that's genius. Coalescent Sword and Shield. What? Nani? You're new to Greatsword. You're new to Greatsword? Okay, so the only issue with that hunt was, could have been a lot faster. Hammer needs to get Claggers. So Hammer should be on Clagger, Greatsword should be on TCS. Every Clagger, there's enough opening if the Hammer times it correctly for a Greatsword to do a TCS. You're just enjoying Dragon's Dogma right now. You chose your character as one of my... You did? Nice. Oh, Milfordon's a bit OP though, bear that in mind. She's she's a bit on the strong side. If you can afford to bring her in, she'll just one-shot most things in the game. Especially on a first playthrough. I guess it depends on what difficulty you're playing on, but yeah. Ooh. She carried you a lot on the hard mode. Yeah, she'll do that. She'll do that. Right. Let's see what's next. Yeah, the worst thing is that each day then that we don't get 30 followers means the next day I've got to get 60 followers. And then if I don't get it on that, then I've got to get 90 followers on the next day. Yeah. That's pretty hard, man. Dude, I like 30 followers a day. I mean, realistically, it's not a lot. It's like nothing, but it's just... The other problem is... Wait, does that even work? I don't think 30 makes sense. Because there's only 300 days in the year. Well, let's say I'm streaming for roughly 300 days, if that. It's more like 250 days. I think I streamed 252 days last year. So 250... let's do a... I need to do 90,000 roughly. So let's do 90,000 divided by 252. And that's how many days I streamed on last year. Unique days. Oh, I need 357 followers a day. I was going to say 30 didn't sound like much. That would be to get me to 10,000, I'd need like 30. No, I need 357 followers a day to hit 100k. To be fair though, if we're going for 100,000 followers, more than likely there would just be a day where I end up getting, you know, 10,000 maybe, you know, if something good happens. You know, maybe Capcom will finally fucking host me on their page or do something to help out their actual Capcom creators that have been making Monster Hunter content despite the fact that they refused to update the game for 3 years. God damn it, Capcom. Freaking dudes, 160,000, sorry, I think. It peaked to like 163,000 players. Dude, if I'm looking at that, I'd be like, dude, we should update. We should do something. We should put something new in the game. That is more players than what they had when Fatalis launched. There are more people playing this game right now than there are when Fatalis launched. That's how good it's doing, like, the game at the moment. And yet Capcom aren't really... Well, maybe they do announce something. But, like, no, I can't think... Guys, please, correct me if I'm wrong. What other game is there that has exceeded their peak player counts when it was massively popular? When an update came out, what game has exceeded that player number despite not being updated for 3 years? Like, nothing new's happened with it. Has any game in the history of gaming ever done that? I don't think so. We've got 53,000 people playing as of the last 5 minutes. Yeah, but it peaked the other day at 160,000. Which is amazing. It's like, it's incredible. Dude, I can't think of anything. In my entire 30-odd years of playing video games, I cannot think of... Now, admittedly, 20 years of that, we didn't have data to see how many players were actively playing games. Certainly not back in the day when we were playing on dial-up and whatnot. Yesterday, it peaked at 160,000. I know. 160,000 players. So... Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. Incredible numbers. I should probably go and help with this quickly. We need to translate those player numbers into viewers. I mean, if there's 160,000 people playing this, that's 160,000 potential people that we could bring into our community. But the trouble is, we're just going to get... This is the thing that bugs me. The more it's a catch-22 as a small streamer. The more people play it, the less viewers I get. Because... Yeah, oh my god. What? Nani? Except for the Chungus raid from Ileana. What the hell?
We need one more person in here, and then we can...
Nani?
For our ritual.
Are you
ritual.
because your vampire princess wants to steal your heart? What, O negative? Am I O negative? I actually don't know what blood type I am. I can't remember. How you doing, Ileana? How you doing, Silent One? How you doing, Daniel? How you doing, Mako? How you doing, To Flames? Welcome. Wait, I'd say welcome to, not welcome back. Welcome back, Dan. Welcome back, Illy. Were you hunting? You back on Monster Hunter?
Oh my god. That's
How's
hilarious.
things? Welcome back. Yeah, Happy New Year to you all. How you doing, Mako? Thank you for the follow. Or Mako. Is that like the shark? Mako shark?
So funny.
I've joined this hunt a little bit late. Where are they all? Are they over here?
Alright, here
Mako like the shark. Oh, there we go. I got it right the second time. You were playing Grand Blue Versus this morning, and then Monster Hunter to end the day. Oh, good stuff. What's Grand Blue Versus? What is that? I've never heard of it. I've heard of Grand Blue. It's like an anime, isn't it?
Which means...
Is that like is that based on the anime?
It wouldn't be easy, but you can.
Shout outs to you. Thank you for the raid. Legend. Thank you to everyone joining in. If you're new here, my name's Chris. This is my first stream of the year. I play Monster Hunter. That's pretty much it. And we've just joined this hunt late. I think Tradeshi's going for decorations. I'm trying to get this. Nice, well played. I guess so. It's your first fighting game and your first Grand Blue game, so you don't really know. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've never... What the hell is going on, dude? I'm like trying to do a perfect rush and I'm messing it up horribly. And I'll put this down here because I think he's going to try and run. Maybe not. The thing is, I joined this quest quite late. I think I joined it at like 8 minutes or something, so... There we go. Hey, got him. Smasher, dude, thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated. It's a fighting game. Okay. I've never heard of it before. I don't... Well, I mean, I've heard... Like I said, I've heard of Grand Blue, but... Yeah. Is this your... It is your first fighting game. Yeah, I never play fighters. Is it good? Are you enjoying it? It came out about a month ago. I'm not in the fighting scene, so... Yeah, never heard of it. Yeah, you're loving it. It made you fall in love with the genre. Oh, but no, you have to play some Street Fighter next then. Tekken's my jam. Tekken's about it for me. Because, well, I mean, I played a bit of Street Fighter as a kid, but Tekken, when the PS1 came out, And I played Tekken. Whew. God damn. 'Twas Facts 8 doing Darkest Angel. Welcome back. This is the second Grand Blue fighting game. Okay. Alright. This is Rising, not Versus. Bad timing for its release, though, since everyone's going back to World. I was literally just saying this earlier. I was like, I took the time off. There was 1,000 people watching Monster Hunter. I come back, there's like 30,000 plus people watching it. It's insane. Like, now everyone and their mother's playing Monster Hunter again. Which realistically means I shouldn't play it. Usually historically, I don't do too well when everyone else is playing Monster Hunter. People watch me, and I always say, people usually watch me when there's no one else bloody watching it. But, yeah. we'll see. I'm going for 100,000 followers this year. That's the goal. We need to get 350 followers a day, so thank you to Mako, you are my second follower of the day. If we can get 348 more, we're on track for 100,000 followers this year. So if you haven't hit the follow button, what are you doing? It's free. I mean, bloody hell, get off your ass, do as this legend here, and job's done. Hit the follow button. I'm going to start getting aggressive with the follow requests. Dude, Vaseri, how you doing, mate? Dude, Happy New Year to you too. Thank you for the 3 months. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Wait, 61,000? Dude, when I started earlier, it was at 24,000. There's 61,000 people watching Monster Hunter right now on Twitch. Bloody hell. Yeah, you've not been trying to ride the wave at all. You know your channel size would just get buried if you did. Yeah, this is the thing. The problem for me is all I play is bloody Monster Hunter. So, like, nothing's changed for me. I played Monster Hunter to the end of the year. I played Monster Hunter at the start of the year. And I think it's great that there's more people playing it, but unfortunately, it does mean that growth is going to be stifled for me for a bit. Because there's what else am I going to play? There's nothing. There's dick all else to play. Capcom haven't put anything out. No one else seems to want to. I guess we got Dragon's Dogma, but that's not multiplayer. So, yeah. But I'm glad you found something new to play, though, with Grand Blue, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. That is good. I wish I could do the same. But unfortunately, I know my audience and I know me, and that's a hard sell. Plus, you managed to get Fatalis. So I saw, yes, I saw. I'm a bit bummed that I missed it, but I saw your post on Twitter. I ended up sharing it. Happy New Year, mate. I hope you enjoyed it, dude. It was a great holiday, man. It was fantastic. I partied hard. I partied. I feasted. I cooked. I went out. It was great. It was what I needed. I feel very refreshed socially, you know. Because last year I became a bit of a hermit. But I was certainly the first portion of the holiday before I got a little bit ill. I was out the whole time. Out and about, partying. It was great. Yeah, how have you been, dude? How's things? How have the hunts been? How was your New Year's? And same goes to you, Illy. Did you guys get out? Did you do anything nice for New Year's? Hopefully you had some fun, partied a bit. Tradeshi, dude, thank you for the 2 months, Tradeshi. Vaseri, Tradeshi, guys, thank you for the 2-3 months respectively. Much appreciated. By the way, its highest peak was on January. I know, 163,000. Dude, I was just saying it. I was saying no other game. Think about it. When has another game exceeded the peak of its biggest update, which was Fatalis, 3 years after launch with no update? Nothing. When has another game ever done that? Because I can't think of one. I can't think of a game that is like not getting updates, is technically dead because it's not getting any support from the company anymore, but has done 163,000 players. You're streaming more and having a lot of fun. You're setting up a Discord as well, so you've got your hands full. Dude, yeah, I remember setting up Discord. I still remember when my mod Dave at the time, this was 7 years ago now, he was telling me I've got to make a Discord. And him and I ended up making it together because I had no idea what Discord bloody was. We're back. Yeah, we're back. You streamed on New Year's and it was a lovely time. Or you streamed on New Year's? Oh, hopefully you had fun. I was out. I went to a party up in London. Mad one. Absolutely mad. I think I was there till 5 in the morning. Ended up getting a cab back. Cost me 50 quid. 50 quid. Whew. Yeah. 5 in the morning I was partying till. Well, technically 3:30. It took me half an hour to get a cab. But I went hard. I was there with another Monster Hunter actually. Called, I think his name was Raul. I think that was his name. I might be wrong, but I met someone else who played Monster Hunter, and we were chatting about Monster Hunter and anime, and then, yeah, played some poker, and oh, it was good. It was good evening. There was met loads of new people, other content creators and stuff as well. Yeah, it was good. I'm glad you're having fun as well, Viseri, with the old streaming. Good stuff, mate. What have you been doing? World stream, right? Sunbreak, a little bit of everything. I saw your 2023 video, like celebrating all the best moments. I was going to make one of those videos myself, but I ended up just chilling too much. I was just out. I was so busy having fun with me mates and family that I didn't end up getting around to making anything, to be honest. The only thing I made was the promotional poster for the return of the stream. That was it. That was the only thing I did. I tried doing an AI animated Twas face. I tried making that and it looked so bad. It looked so bad. I was like, dude, I can't put that on the channel. So I ended up not putting it on. I'll have to hire someone or pay someone else to do it because I say it looked bad. It looked okay, but it just wasn't. I wasn't happy with it, so I'm not using it. No. World all the way. It's fun getting back, just helping people. Yeah, I feel that, mate. Yeah, no, I'm happy to be playing it. I played Gen U over the holidays. That was kind of the only thing I played. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, no, I was there till that late. Blimey. My legs the next day. I was dancing like the whole blimmin' night. I probably got some pictures of just me randomly dancing. Let me have a look. See if I can find them. They'll be on WhatsApp somewhere. See if I can find the picture. Oh god, there was like a group chat where we were all in. I have no idea which one it was now. Dude, I've got too many freaking WhatsApps. This one maybe? Here we go. Just like a random picture of me. Oh, the only thing can I just me like friggin' dancing away in a room. I found a back room. Someone put on some good music. I was like, let's go. Oh, there's just random photos of me dancing all over the place. Dude, I had so much to drink. I had an entire bottle of Disaronno. I got through an entire crate of Desperados. I think we had like tequila shots like really early on in the evening. We were all doing tequila. I was gone, guys. I was gone. And then once the devil's lettuce started coming out, that was it. It was just what a nuts party. There are more videos coming, and you have some busy days, but it'll be well worth it. You're sure. You saw that you played GU. I hope you had. Yeah, no, it's all right. It's I think the single player is not great. It's okay. I need to play the multiplayer, but I said to myself, I'm not gonna play multiplayer till I do the single player, because I figured I always do the single player first, get out of the way, you know. Sloshed the dude, absolutely. It was a good party, mate. It was a good party. Are you like me? Once you get a single drop of alcohol, you can't stop? No. I'm quite good at pacing myself. So, yes, I got through all of that drink, but I started partying at, I think it was about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and I finished at 5 in the evening. So, you know, the crate of beer, that's like a beer every hour with a couple of shots every hour. So I was keeping myself on that drunkenness, you know, like not going overboard. It's an art. There's a balance to it. You don't want to overdo it, but yeah, you don't have too little. I love New Year's. Some people hate New Year's, but I love it. Any excuse to party for me is an excuse I'm going to take. What's this? MR50 Luna. 15 minutes in. They're probably almost done, actually. I'm not going to scale that up to 4 player. Let's do 0 minutes. 0 minutes. Oh. Wait, is that the assigned one? No, that's the event quest one. I guess I'll just join Rick Diggins for some of this. I'm glad you had fun. It was a good start to New Year. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. It was a really nice party. I've been invited to another party, actually. I think I've got one in February and maybe another one in March as well to go to. So, yeah. That's the thing. Whenever you go to a party, you get more parties. There's a sudden trend of Monster Hunter World players playing. What's going on? Asmongold started playing it, so all the people that play whatever he plays are playing it. You know? Viseri, Ileana, and I, we were all playing it before Asmongold jumped on. we were playing it because we were on it. But there's a lot of people that are just like, oh, dude, big streamer playing it? I'll play it as well. There's that group of people. There's that group of streamers that just, whatever the big streamer plays, copy. Copy, copy, copy. I knew a couple of people back in the day that used to do that. But, like, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't play, because some of the games they play are so dross. They're so bad. Like, at least he's playing a good game. Like, I'm glad he's enjoying it. He's having a lot of fun. That's the most important thing. I was so worried that he would hate it and, like, shit on it, and it would be, like, a nightmare for the community, you know? 2 more to join us, guys. Room for 2 more. First come, first serve. Get your booties in. But he's liking it, which is good. It's good for the game. Because if someone like Asmongold says they don't like this game and they don't like it, you're going to get all the stands going, oh, this game's rubbish. People who've never played it, by the way. They'll just be like, oh, the game's rubbish. But because he's enjoying it, other people will enjoy it. The people that, you know... There's a lot of people that don't necessarily formulate their own opinions when it comes to video games. You know, they exist. So, for them, their opinion equals whatever the person that they follow or watches. It's just going to be the same regardless. So, because he's enjoying it, so many other people in the community are going to enjoy it, which is great for Monster Hunter. It's great for the game. And it means he'll probably... Wilds will get even more exposure now, because he never played World. He never played it when it came out. But he'll play Wilds now when Wilds comes out. So, yeah. Also, you can't wait till the new Monster Hunter next year. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Well, I have to wait for it. That's going to be the hardest thing this year, honestly, is waiting for that. You screamed when you saw the trailer? Nah, we did no such thing. We kept our composure. We were very cool. We weren't that excited, were we, chat? What the hell? Whatever. Let's just get the instant enrage here. Gotta love it when the old clutch claw clips you through the head. Yeah, I figured I was out of range there. Alright. I feel like my L3 button's not working. I'm trying to, like, run and... I feel like it's running me in. Huh. This poor Tigrex is getting absolutely obliterated. We're almost asleep when Wilds was on. I know, right? Where was all the energy? By the way, guys, shoutouts to Viseri and Ileana. Again, Illy, thank you so much for the raid. Viseri, mate, it's good to see you. It's good to see both of you. And I'm glad you're still about. Getting through the New Year's. Still on the streaming grind. I imagine a lot of people, streamer friends, would have disappeared over the course of New Year's, and we will never see them again. I think New Year's is usually the most common time for me where streamers quit. That's usually when you see a lot of, I see a lot, obviously, Viseri standard, Ileana standard, but a lot of smaller streamers quit over New Year's, I tend to find. Sad to see them go, but I understand why. If you made it through New Year's, you're doing good. You're pretty much good for the year. You've got a dip. Yo, dude, Fred, take care, mate. Thank you for the hunts. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, dude. It was good to see you. Happy New Year again, mate.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You can't see me. I'm behind a card.
You need to get back into World again. You've been itching to play it lately. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. You're so close to MR999. I noticed. You're like 2 levels. 2 levels away. Was it 2 levels or 3 levels? Oh, okay, yeah, it'll be like 3 levels in a second. Almost. Ah. 2 minutes, 4 seconds, not bad. I always forget how strong Sword and Shield is. Whenever I come back and I'm playing it, I'm just like, bloody hell. So freaking good in this game. If you press the triangle in the menu, it goes right to... Yeah, I know. It's force of habit, mate. There are some habits you can't break. You guys don't realize, but the entire time I was playing Base World, I didn't use the quick craft menu on the thing. I was still crafting like I was playing 4U, going into the menu manually and quick crafting out the menu. So for me, like, there are some things where I just do it the way I've always done it, you know. There's some habits are just hard to break. Doesn't harm anyone anyway. It's only menu navigation. How good was Sword and Shield in Rise? I didn't like it because of the Shorugeki. It was janky. Hit registration was off. Long recharge on wire bugs. Perfect Rush felt like arse. Like it didn't feel as good. It was still strong. It just wasn't as effective as just playing what was it? Was it circle, circle, triangle, triangle, circle? I think it was the core combo where you do a and then a back sweep into another back sweep. Like that was the highest DPS combo. It wasn't as good. Other than Shorugeki, which was bomb spam if you wanted to use it in multiplayer for the most part. It was a mounting weapon, right? No. No, Sword and Shield was Sword and Shield. It just didn't feel as good. They also had... so in this game, the Sword and Shield's hitbox is slightly bigger than the weapon itself to give the player a little bit of phantom reach. Whereas in Rise, there was no phantom reach on the Sword and Shield. So it really struggled sometimes. Like, you'd go in and you'd position quite well, but you'd miss so much, especially with the amount that some of the monsters wriggled around on the ground. It could be really awkward. And again, like I said, the Shorugeki, oh, it was miserable. Like you could put a bomb down, be right on the head, land it, and like none of the hits would register, and you'd go straight through the monster. That's more of a Rise issue, but it was exacerbated with the Shorugeki specifically. And because that was the highest DPS move that you had with Sword and Shield, you had to get good with it. And even if you were good with it and you could use it, a lot of the time, if you used it as it was intended to counter, you would counter, and by the time the hits would actually register, the monster would be over there. And when you do the final part of the combo, you wouldn't even hit the monster anyway. So, yeah. Not to mention, again, it had like a 25-second cooldown for both the wire bugs, which made no sense because it wasn't even stronger than the Switch Axe's counter. And the Switch Axe's counter recharge was so quick. It was so good. If they'd made it more like the Switch Axe in terms of cooldown, I think I would have enjoyed it a bit more because it would be a bit more forgiving when it messed up. But the problem was, you know, if you were doing runs with it, which I often was, I did a lot of Lucent Nagakuga runs with Sword and Shield and Rajang runs with Sword and Shield. If it missed a registration at a hit, that was kind of a dead run, you know? Like, it was so much damage. Yeah. I didn't like it. I didn't like its over-reliance. And you could say, well, it's got an over-reliance on Perfect Rush in World. It's true, but Perfect Rush is very forgiving. And it's a lot more consistent. And it's a lot better in this game in general anyway, just because you've got that final hit with the lunging reach that, like, jabs into the monster. It's good. It's good. It just feels better to use. I hope they go back in Wilds if they're going to bring back Perfect Rush for the Sword and Shield. Maybe don't make it as strong as it is in Iceborne, but certainly make it behave in a similar way. Not how it behaved in Rise Sunbreak. Wasn't a fan. Yeah. There's a few weapons that I actively did not like in Sunbreak. In this game, I like every weapon except for the heavy bowgun with the crit scope. I'm not a fan of the crit scope at all. But in Sunbreak, I did not enjoy Sword and Shield most of the time. It was okay if you were doing like the little spinny thing. Because, you know, but it wasn't satisfying. It wasn't fun to use. The Shorugeki was a bit more satisfying, but again, it's just inconsistent. I tended to find because it just the hit registration. But hit registration problems weren't just an issue for Sword and Shield. A Longsword also had hit registration issues as well with EI slashes and so on and so forth. Yeah, there was a lot of problems with Rise Sunbreak when it came to hit registration. More so than this game anyway. This game still has it, but it's to a lesser extent. What's the best build to use against Lunastra? You're so bad at that fight. Depends on what weapon you're playing. I think, for me, the two most effective things to use on it are... outside of, like, heavy bowgun, which is just gonna... it's okay, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not a fan. Ice bow, amazing. Like, Frostcraft bow, great, because you can catch all the claggers. Takes a lot of practice, because you've got to be careful with all the blue flames, and it can be really annoying, but it's really, really bloody good. Does a lot of damage. And, Char Ice Charge Blade maxed with Safi Jiva set. Deletes Lunastra. Absolutely deletes it. You got to have guard up. As long as you got guard up, you'll be fine. But I'd say, yeah, those two weapons are pretty good. Right, let's see what's up next. Mew are number 1. I'm not going to do that just yet because I'm still a little bit rusty. Let's see. Yeah, dude, Capcom should get back on and make some more events for this game, man. They should do it. With the player numbers that they're pulling, you can't tell me they couldn't get like 5 devs just to come back and make a couple of cooler little event quests. With the rewards don't even necessarily have to be anything crazy. Maybe you just give bonus MR, HR, like you don't have to give like new weapons or armor or anything like that. But I feel like it would be worth it for them to do that at this point. Dude, they're almost getting 200,000 concurrent peak players, which is it's crazy. That's like, dude, we're talking like Counter-Strike numbers of players coming back and playing this game, which boggles my mind. It's the fact that this is in the top 10 6 years later with no updates, no new content is amazing. I still can't get over it. Let's do this. How you doing, Finn? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You need that. What was it? The Wiggler event quest. The Wiggler one? That's a high rank event quest, isn't it? For the Wiggler. New event quest every week. I don't even want that. I reckon they should just get Arch-Tempered Ruin and Ergi and Arch-Tempered Shara Ishvaldarin. For just get them in as promotional quests and then do what they did with Base World, where when you beat 80 Ruin and Ergi, you get the Wilds promotion. So for those of you that weren't here, when you beat 80 Nergi in Base World, they did an Iceborne promotion. So it would promote Iceborne. And it was the final update that they did. I feel like that would be, if they were going to do an update, that's what I would do. Do the same thing, like call back to World. Because people are already hyped for Wilds, don't get me wrong, but I mean, any excuse to get people even more excited, put some new content into World. And because I think, the thing is, when you look at those player numbers, a lot of those players are all new. They're, like, not that many of them are returning players. Because all the returning players were already, a lot of them were already playing the game before the whole Return to World campaign started, right? So a lot of those people were people that picked up the game on the sale for the first time they're playing through new, especially if you look at the streamers. The top 3 pages are basically all new players on the, you know, the people with like thousands of views. They're all noobs. So there's a lot of noobs coming into the game, right? So I think if they put in 80 Ruiner and 80 Shara, the player numbers could go up to like 300,000. Because people would come back. I genuinely think you would get hundreds of thousands of players coming back to experience that content. I genuinely believe it. Hey, do Minty? Yeah. How's things? Monster Hunter World's popping the hell off right now. I know, right? That's what I was just saying. Everyone and their mothers finally discovering Monster Hunter. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Wilds is going to do some crazy sales numbers. The fact that this game's doing this well after all these years, I think Wilds is just going to go absolutely apeshit. Asmongold's getting hit 75 times by Barrioff. carried by the Palico and Divine Blessing, and then he said easy. He did? Dude. There was someone else on Twitter complaining about Barrioff. I gave him like a full run through on what you meant, you know, what you want to do to make the fight a lot easier. It is the wait, he's already in Iceborne? Damn, he's freaking like he's rushing through it, hey, he's not stopping to farm for anything. Nice, GG, well played. Yeah, you don't think he did many optionals. He's gonna hit a sticking point, I think, in Iceborne. There'll come a bit where he'll be like, he's gonna have to go back and do a bit of farming. Otherwise, his hunts are gonna end up taking like 30, 40 minutes, you know, plus. He's unironically a solid player for a complete newcomer. Oh yeah, no, I've heard people say that he's actually doing pretty good. And considering he's playing Greatsword as well, which is one of the harder weapons to play effectively. Not to mention Greatsword Barrioff matchup is it's a rough one. Not one of the nicer matchups in the game. You remember Iceborne kicking your ass in the beginning? Yeah, no, it will do for a lot of people. For me, it was... Iceborne was pretty chill, but I did a lot of base world, so I was more than ready for it, you know? I had max decoration sets, all the arch-tempered armors, everything maxed, so... For me, it was... Net kill, well played. Clutch claw kill. But if you're like... If you just go straight into it without upgrading... And especially if you end up not making useful armor early on. You know, like Hornator, Kula Yaku stuff. Early Iceborne can be a nightmare. Yeah, I actually haven't... Like, I've seen all the clips of him playing, but I actually haven't watched him play. I haven't watched any Twitch, really, to be honest, since I've been off. I was just saying to chat earlier, like, other than yesterday, this is the first time I've put my PC on since I turned it off and stopped streaming. I haven't been on. I've just been on the Switch playing Gen U and out and about partying. Oh yeah, dude, I went to a Michelin star Indian restaurant, guys. I didn't really talk about it that much earlier. The food was so good. It was so good. I don't know if they've still got the Michelin star, but they had one like last year or the year before last. It was incredible. It was so damn good. I had a butter chicken, which was, like, so good. And I had a chicken biryani as well. Chicken tikka biryani. God damn. With some garlic naan bread. And, what else did I have? Oh, poppadoms. That was it. Poppadoms with chutneys for starter. Whew! Man. It might seem silly, but you really hope that Capcom let us layer our weapons and armor in base game early-ish in Wilds. You hate not matching and looking so derpy. I agree. I think maybe make it so that you can craft layered items from rare monster materials. Just make it expensive. Make it so that it costs like gems and mantles and stuff like that. So, if you farm a monster a lot and you get the gear that you want and you get the weapons, you can use the excess gear to make layered stuff. I think the reason why they don't do it is because they're worried, and I think it's a reasonable worry, that new players might end up making layered armor over making actual armor and then struggling. Because it's one of those mechanics they introduce to you at the end, and I do feel like it's a good thing to have at the end game. And the reason why I say that is because it gives you something to do. It gives you something to... Like, as you're going through the game, you're not focusing too much on what you look like. You're focusing on your skills and getting good builds over looking good. Whereas when you get to end game, it's like, okay, now that I've practiced, I know the mechanics, now I can focus on making my character look good. So, I get why they do it. I think, yeah... I think maybe give some layered options early on, but they've always done that with the event quests and stuff. There's always been something that you can earn or get as a pre-order bonus, yeah. He did get the mantles, though. Oh, did he get the temporal mantle? That's good. That's what you're doing right now. You're still in high rank, getting all the quests done. You finished farming Behemoth armor, and you just got the high rank to start the AT. Yeah, a lot of people are replaying through. Can you see my sword and shield build? You're looking to try the weapon. There you go. Clutch claw boost, protective polish, flinch free, and then there's the rest of it. You got it? Nice. Why ice attack? I'll let you work that one out, Sherlock. Yeah, it's not through choice. It's on the armor. You use the you had a Fatalis sword. Yeah. You can't not run it. You missed that? No, dude, it's fine. I know. But I knew that if you had a little think about it, you'd be like, oh yeah, that would be why. No, you don't choose to have the ice attack. It's just the armor's so good, it doesn't matter that it's got ice attack on it. It's even with inefficient skills, it's still efficient. That's how good AT Volcana is. What should we do? What can we fight? What haven't I fought in a while? I want to fight something different. Oh, maybe do like a... I want to get the modded quests back on. I think maybe next week I'll see if I can get mods working again. Get some arch-tempered mods. I feel like that'd be good fun. I don't know what I want to fight, guys. I don't know if... Let's see what's been posted. Can I show you tiny monsters? Tiny monsters? No, because it'll mess up my guild card with modded tiny monsters. I don't want to have them because they get registered on the guild card, unfortunately. So yeah, no. I mean, I could go and help with this. Sure, Deluxe, shall I host it for you, mate? Just for connectivity's sake? I'll play some Sword and Shield on it as well. We're getting close to 1,000 with Sword and Shield, guys. We're getting there. How much more do I need to go? 130? That's easy. We'll probably get that. Depending on how much. 2 weeks. Because I'm not going to play exclusively Sword and Shield. I'll probably leave Light Bowgun till last. I'm not really enthused about playing Light Bowgun. I do find it kind of... It's a bit boring for me, but... it's okay. We'll do it anyway, but... Yeah. You're almost to 3,000. You might get it soon. Wait, what you going for? Oh, you care about that stuff? Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I deleted... There was a mod that wasn't... There was a mod someone made. It was like loads of tiny and big monsters. I used to have it. But I got rid of it because I was like... Someone was like, oh, you know that will go on the guild card. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, no thank you. No, I want my guild card to be legit. I don't want to get... Because I want to know what are the actual... Because if I... Let's say I get a legitimately smaller gold crown in the game... That's something new. That's kind of a little bit exciting, you know, if it still happens. But if I do a modded quest where... the monsters are, like, way too small beyond the parameters of what the game can legitimately give you... I'll never... Like, I get that opportunity to see a genuinely record-breaking monster again. So, yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, no, wrong thing. I'll let you guys load it up. Well, that was interesting. Dude, it's my L3 button isn't actually working, I don't think, guys. It's a bit screwed up. Because my character refuses to sprint. Why did he... Dude, there's no one even over there. Just about caught that. I need to do like a, Oh, no. Okay, alright. GG. I need to stop being greedy and going for the double perfect rush. I think this is quite a small tail because I keep hitting the wing instead of hitting the freaking head. Yeah. That's not good. Pull back a little bit. Easier to initiate it from this distance. There we go. Timing was off, but it's okay. Oh no, Lance, crap. See if I can get it here, maybe. Better distance. I think that's well timed. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I didn't do enough. Not enough shock damage. Crap. Oh well. To be fair, I've been up wide. I should have sharpened up sooner, but... Oh no, mistimed. Crap. I thought that would kill him, to be honest. GG. If you clutch claw and drop and mash through perfect rush, you can semi-consistently get the perfect rush finisher on the head after the clagger is done with the chain topple on Teo. Yes, that's true. But I've got Lance in the lobby. So I can get a double perfect rush off if Lance gets the clagger. I can do like 1.5 if I'm in good position when and Lance times it right. What's the best quest for getting jewels when you're under MR100? At the moment, you should be getting fuel and trading it in at the melder. No, the Wrath of Thunder Descends is good when you're not on an event. There's an event at the moment. You've got the New Year's celebration. So you should be doing getting gold, silver, and steel tickets. That would be your best bet currently. And Celestials from the... Because you can get Celestials too from the Steamworks. S tier for bow. Yeah. Farewell to Zenogre's great. Wrath of Thunder Descend is also really, really good. You can do that, but honestly, I'd say do that when you're not on an event like this. Because trading in fuel for tickets at the moment is probably the best thing you can do. Especially if you don't have a complete base set. I'm guessing, do you have all your crit boosts? Do you have all your weakness exploits? All of your attack ones, crit eye ones, so on and so forth? Because if you don't, you know, like, I don't know, spread shot, mighty bow, etc., all of these. Oh, you can't get mighty bow from tickets. But yeah. You're going to take a break? You've been playing for like 8 hours. Mate, playing for 8 hours? Typical, on the day that I'm coming back. But you're about to get MR999, aren't you? Oh, he's gone. I was going to have a look. Why do you keep getting handicraft evasion? You're playing bow guns. That sucks. That's a shame. Handicraft evasion is the same rarity as like crit boost evasion, weakness exploit evasion, stuff like that. That's a bummer. In fact, actually, I think it's rarer than... Oh no, I think it is about the same rarity. You're like 1 hunt from 998. You're gonna go stretch your legs, rightio, rightio. Oh, you're gonna come back? Nice. We'll get you MR999 then. You need the Tail Shell Plus and the Golden Dragon's Fire from the for the Corv legs. Okay. Who have we got here? Okay, Kate Ward. You guys want to help Thingy get Corv? Are you in the lobby? Are you still in the lobby? We could do a Corv quick, but I need help because I'm a little bit rusty. Okay, I'm going to post it. First call back. Should I play Sword and Shield here? I mean, I guess I can do. It's not the best if we need to break the horns, though. Plus, I'm going to be a little bit rusty. Well, yeah, we should be fine. Let's just see how it goes. Play it as it is, and... Don't get me wrong, Sword and Shield is exceptionally strong on this hunt. It's not the best at breaking the horns, though. Because final phase, you're more just going for the legs and the arms. Well, the legs. 4 legs and rear legs. Yeah, I should be good to go. Alright, good luck. See if we can get that double wall knock. You've got Kate on heavy bowgun for breaking stuff, though. If Kate's running Pierce heavy bowgun for DPS, they are not going to be breaking the head. Which they should be running Pierce. Unless they switch to Sticky after Area 1, which... I don't know, it's not really worth it. Oh, I've got War. War's on Hammer. Yeah, we should get the head here. Just need War and EMPA to focus horns a bit. But I know EMPA's got, like, a lot of negative affinity, so they're only going to be critting about 50% of the time. And they don't have crit boost either, so... They're critting half the time and they're missing 15% of their damage. So they're not going to be doing that much relative. You've got 75%. Okay. Perfect. She's rolling. I've got Shaver on me built, so I don't have to do the freaking roll or anything. Wait, why? No, 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 no! God damn it. Alright, there's wall knock 1. We don't need a weak spot on the head right now, guys. Arms and body. No one got the arms. Yeah, I got it. That one. That was weird. I actually felt my controller like vibrate as if it was it got on, but then it didn't. How is my attack clipping right through that? Alright. Phase 1 done. Excellent. Sharpness up. You know what to do. Take it to the knockdown, guys. Get her straight on it. Oh, well, that works too, I guess. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait, really? Okay. Get the knockdown. Shoot it. Bowgun, heavy bowgun. Bowgun, what the hell, Bowgun? Oh, it's on me. I got it. There we go. EMPA, mate. Use your big bang attack. Use your big bang. That's it. There you go. Also, you need to put flinch free in your build. You're never going to get anything done in multiplayer without flinch free. Dude, we haven't broken the horn. What the hell? Just needed to get on there just to do that, and then... Look, I've got enough stamina here. I think so. Yep, just. Only just. See how close that was. Alright, get your horn calves there, EMP. Hang on here, wait till the last second. Triangle. Just to get that off. I'm mistiming my back hops horribly. Alright, gone in. Didn't mistime that one though. That's good. Whoop. Quite hard to get another knockdown. Hammer grab that. Nice. Yep. Oh! Just. Love to see that. GG, well played. Don't forget your horn calves if you haven't already got them. GG. Nice. How you doing, Javi? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Happy New Year. And just in time for me to go get a cup of tea too. Make sure I go get my horn calves. EMPA, you're also taking a lot longer to carve because you're positioning yourself on the edge of the monster. Highly recommend whenever you go to carve, put yourself inside the hitbox. Because what's happening is you're carving and you're stopping. And because you're limited on time, you could potentially get more pickups and more carves. But let's say if you hadn't carved the horns already, you wouldn't have had enough time to get it there just because of the pauses. What? You didn't? Yeah. So make sure you're like in the monster. Because and hold down the circle button or the carve button. Because otherwise it will reset the animation. Your character will always like start up. It's a bit weird. I don't think it's meant to be like that, but it does do it. It's been the difference between people getting and not getting their calves in the past. Anyone who was here for the end of last year will remember us helping with Shara Ishvalda and people standing on the outside of Shara and not getting all the calves in time because they couldn't run over to the headpiece. Why did you need Clutch Claw to call before she moved to the second area? The one before the flinch shot. Why? Damage? Damage? It's free damage. It's easy. It's like high-level play. You have about a half a second opening where you can actually get the Clutch Claw swipe off on the phase between 1 and 2. It's very tight, but if you practice it, you can get it done. Could you try PR combo in the training area if you don't mind? You want to see the damage? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can also, if your team's doing really good, they can, the second she goes in, they can knock her again and get an insta enrage with the double wall knock. And if you launch her into the right spot at the right time, you can go immediately into the wall knockdown, and then she'll insta skip the area when she gets back up again. So you can do that. But that requires even more coordination, because I can do my bit and then someone else has got to do their bit. It's not really worth it. You can go for the second hit just to enrage her, to get Agitator up, because that will increase your damage. But to be honest, even if you don't agitate her, if your team's doing enough damage, she should cycle. Like, she should cycle the area anyway, providing you're hitting the horns. Okay, it'd be nice if it actually worked, wouldn't it? Let's put weak spots on the whole thing first. Bear in mind, I haven't eaten for attack up large. I could maybe... maybe I should go do that before I, like, test the damage. Nah, it's fine. I mean, just add a percentage based on what attack up large is going to give you. How you doing, Doge? PR. The problem is I can't hit the weak spot here. And it's not, There we go. Oh, it doesn't let you. Does the final of the PR not actually go in? That's like the biggest portion of the hit. I didn't realize that. It's about 2,600 when I'm, like, fully charged. Oh, I just lost sharpness there, though. Let's sharpen up. So, probably be about 3,000 damage if I had attack up large on. It's going to be more than that because the final hit does so much more normally. When you're actually in combat, when it strikes in and then launches out, the biggest hit is the final hit. Oh, great. It's like twice the damage of a Demon Dance. Yeah, it's the highest motion value move in the game outside of, I think, the True Charge Slash. True Charge Slash is technically higher DPS. However, it's a lot less forgiving. If you miss one TCS, even if I miss half a Perfect Rush, it doesn't really matter. I can just get back on position and start another one. But True Charge Slash is not quite like that. You've got to wait for the openings to time it right. Whereas Perfect Rush is just super forgiving. One of the things I really don't like about Perfect Rush is this R3 click move. Like, sometimes I have to, you can hear, like, sometimes I have to click it twice and it doesn't register until the second click. Like, clicked it there. And then it got, like, yeah, it's odd. I don't like it. It feels janky. It's good, but it doesn't feel great. Anyway, there you go. What do you think is the coolest weapon aesthetically? I don't know, because that would come down to individual weapon designs. In which case, there's hundreds of weapons that I like the aesthetics for. For example, this sword and shield. The gold and silver Wrath combo. Classic design. It just looks fantastic. Look at it. Visually designed. You mean like the move set? Oh, what, like the... How cool the moves look? Damn, I don't know. Changes from game to game. No idea, mate. Not a clue. I like every weapon, so... Yeah. Inhuman 5, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I need to, I'm going to go to the loo and get myself another cup of tea quickly, guys. Because it is ad break time. There should be an ad break coming in. Dude, yeah, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Let me just quickly get myself something to drink, because my tea's empty. And I'll be right back, guys. Happening. It's all happening. Yes. I did it. CD Projekt did it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Pika Pika! You know, because of the way you've written it, the Mika Mika! Like, there's a lot of different Switch consoles, so some of them a little bit different. Guys, we're coming. Here it comes. 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. 24-hour done. Yeah. Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah. There you go. Play it safe, free knockdown. Oh god, that's some rough move RNG there. Wait, do we not have a weak spot on head? Oh, we do, thank god. Oh, we got it. Nice. Excellent. No, 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 don't let it run. No! Oh, cock. Oh! Yo! Finish it! Yeah! Nice. That was so good. That was so good. Tried to run. Tried to run. Ain't no running from us. If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations. Okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set, and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. You're welcome. Shitting me. Don't you dare paralyze him now, Suresh. Alright, okay. There we go. Tea's on the brew. Oh. How you doing, Monkey D? Ad break should be finishing now. Welcome back, everyone. I'm going to go grab my tea in a second. It's just brewing. Oh. Razor, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You've started streaming world. Oh. So not like everyone else then. No one else started doing that either, did they? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Hopefully you're having fun with it. So when you say tea, do you actually mean tea or coffee? Dude, I don't drink coffee. I don't like it. I drink tea. I drink tea. Like, oh, if someone offers me coffee and that's all they've got, and I need like a buzz, I need like a bit of a, you know, something to keep me awake or something, I'll take it. But I don't enjoy it. Like, I wouldn't drink it recreationally. I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, let's have some coffee. Delicious. It's like, to me, coffee just, the flavor's just not there. The Twas Band song was quite something. You like the Twas Band song? That was back when we had loads of bots coming in. We had to ban them all. It was it was happening to loads of streamers. There was this bot going around. Yeah. The bloody hell is that? That's not Monster Hunter. Nani? What is that? Don't tell me that's a gacha game. Get off my screen. From your last stream, you got 230 hours of playing. Oh, dude, nice. Good stuff. You're in the hub. Try to rate your Goku set. That's your Goku set? Yeah, it looks good. War's also got a Goku set. Which one looks better? Stand side by side. I like War's without the glowing eyes. I think. Like yours looks very good. I think the color scheming's good. But the glowing eyes are a bit much. War's also got one. Goku set. Also, the actual armor, the rope that you're using is way too oversaturated. Whereas War's isn't oversaturated. The colors look a bit more natural. But I think your hair colors, I don't know, maybe War could get his hair color a little bit. Somewhere between your two hair colors is like the right hair color, I feel like. Yeah. That being said, they're both pretty good in their own way. But I don't yeah, the rope on your waist piece is like, it's wrong. The color's wrong. I'd pick a different waist. I don't think, does Goku have blue legs? I don't know. Yeah. I feel like the best layered I ever did was 2B in Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Like, that was my best cosplay layered. In before Goku gets stomped by an angry Fatalis. I know, right? You also started your Return to World playthrough on a new character. Yeah, I know. Everyone's doing it. Like I said, it's funny. Asmongold did it, and then everyone was like, oh, yeah, let's do that. Everybody's like, oh, I'm going to make a new character and do it. You managed to get 2B in Frontier. Didn't they? They had a collab, though, didn't they? In Frontier. They actually had a proper collab, so you could get the armor in. Yeah. You want a fact? Okay, fact, and then I'm going to go make a cup of tea. Here we go. The Scientific Journal for Academic Emergency Medicine records an experiment in which sheep were tasered whilst they were high on crystal meth. There you go. There's a fact for you. Why would you do that to poor sheep? Firstly, why are you giving sheep crystal meth? Secondly, why are you then tasering the poor buggers? What sick bastard did that? Dude, why did they do that? Why would you do that? What scientist? How can you call yourself a scientist? What scientist goes, man, I really want to know what would happen if we jacked up a sheep on a bunch of freaking crystal meth, and I got a taser and shot it with the taser and see what happened to it. Science, mate. That is the very definition of mad scientist. Dude, that's putting Rick from Rick and Morty to shame. What is that, man? Jesus, dude. No wonder why Peter are so aggressive if that's the kind of shit they're doing. I'm starting to understand them now. God damn it. Oh. But low key though, I kind of want to know what was the outcome of the experiment. Like, what happened? Did the sheep care? Were they phased? Did they notice? Like, what happened to the sheep? Like, you can't give me a fact like that and not tell me what happened. Someone's written a scientific paper on that. Jesus. The sheep got CC locked. They were giving them sleep shot and parashot. Yeah. Right. Let's have a look. Who's still in the lobby? What are people doing? Okay. Oh, Martin's here. What's Martin posted? Okay. Oh, I probably should have. Damn, I'm a bit late into that. I could go join and help, though. Maybe I should go help with that quickly. I do want to do a call. Martin, do you want to come help with this quickly first?
Less than 3.
Who's that? Clodan. Dude, thank you for the 3 months, mate. And Razor, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Dude, thank you for the 3 months. No more ads for you. No more ads for you. I'm not joining you. Dude, I just want to help them finish this off because they're 11 minutes in. Martin, come join this. Let's get a quest in. Dude, thank you for continuing a gift sub to War as well. Oh, the gift sub from War, continuing it. Cheers. Every time you come into chat, there's only positive vibes in here. You love it. Should be, yeah. Should be. I'll only get negative vibes if you guys give me negative vibes. Like, for real. Like, I give what I get. If you guys give me good vibes, I'm giving you good vibes in return. If someone's giving me negative, I'll give you negative. I give as good as I get. It's, what's it? Meliodas, full counter. Wait until quest fails. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm not in a position to be playing well enough to consider speed running or whatever. The only thing that winds me up is... Oh, never mind. Yes. Get in. What can I say? I mean, you couldn't have done it without me, really. 'Twas strikes again. Oh yeah, if we're tryharding, then yeah. Why are you joining 11 minutes in? Because it was 11 minutes in, I thought if they're having a bit of a rough time, I should go and help. But I should have realised Kate was in there with a bowgun, so... Yeah. When you get the chance, could I help you with Raging Bracky? Yeah, can do. I don't get any rewards for that, though, because I'm... I joined after the 10-minute mark, so... I'm not leeching. I was literally going in just to help. Nah, no leech. No leech. I didn't leech. I ain't getting nothing. All I get is like some potions, which I've already got 99 of. Look. That's it. I get nothing here. I can't. I've got 9,999 gold eggs. Can't even take the gold eggs anymore. I got max cash, max gold eggs. I literally gained nothing but some antidotes from that. Trust. I didn't leech. I leeched nothing. A true Monster Hunter Pro does not leech, for he has everything already. All right, so he cannot leech. How does one leech when one has everything? Leeching antidotes. You bastard. How could you, twas? Do you get the same percentage revenue from bits and subs? That's a good question. I always recommend subbing. Just because if you gift subs to people, that means they can watch the content ad-free for an entire month. So not only does it help support the channel, but it helps people in the community as well, because they can enjoy the content without thingy. Now, I think I probably get more from bits than I do from the subs. I think. It might even be the same, but subs are more beneficial to more than just me. Other people get to benefit. Plus, you guys get all the emotes, so you can use the emotes in chat. Bonus renown from the stuff, so you can get more points to spend on redeeming facts and jokes and so on and so forth. But that's... I don't mind. From my perspective, if you want to support, again, you don't have to, but if you want to support in that way, both is fantastic. Any support, I'll take it. It's all good for me. But if you're asking, I can either give you subs or I can give you bits, I would always say subs are good. And just as a caveat, it's always nice, I find, if you are going to give subs. You don't have to give subs, but if you've already made up your mind, you're like, you know what? I'm going to give you some subs, twas. Try giving it to people that you've seen in the chat who are active, who don't have a sub. I always recommend that. I know it's a little bit long-winded because you have to do it one by one. I understand. But that way you're actually giving it to someone in the community who genuinely is, you know, engaging with the content. Because obviously if someone's just lurking, not there's anything wrong with lurking, they probably don't mind too much if they get an ad break every now and again, you know? Because, like, it is what it is. Because they're probably doing something else, you know, whatever. But if someone's, like, you know, engaging in the content, the ad break can be a bit like, oh, you know, getting away and whatnot. It's cutscene based as far as you know. You have to have watched the cutscenes. What's this one? What are we talking about? You only have a friend join on SOS flares. No, what you need to do is when you do the quest, leave the quest once you watch the cutscene and repost it. 2 spots for Kulftarov. Oh, I'm coming. Wait, didn't someone need Raging Bracky? We could probably help with Raging Bracky, right? Dude, did someone... Wait, someone gifted subs. Kodan, thank you for gifting a sub to Genesis and Manbear Pig. Genesis, Manbear Pig. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Clodan. Clodan, dude, thank you for the gift subs. Really appreciate it, mate. Legend. That, I think, for me... Oh, wait, shit. There is actually someone needing Raging Bracky. Right. Well, hang on a minute. I said I would do a quest. If you guys want to wait for Raging Bracky, I'll join, but... I'm gonna... I said I'd join Martin next. And then I can come join. If you guys want to wait a bit. Maybe do... You're mad, lad! What? Are you sure? Are you sure that's alright? Mate! What? 28 gifted? You legend! Dude, Clodan, you didn't have to do that, mate! Freaking hell, making the first stream back a hype one. Thank you so much for the gift subs, dude. You love the content, it's good stuff, man. You normally lurk around, mate, dude. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Guys! I'm gonna read out your names so you know if you got a gift sub, because you might just be lurking and not realised. Make sure you say thank you to Clodan. Not the Hombre, Superhero, Double R2, Nightbot, Peaches, Overdrive Gaming UK, Aura, Master Plante, Panzer Fungus, Jiju, Blurred Joker, Phoebe, No Gag Reflex. What a name. Jesus. Crazy Gopher, Eddie, Emerald Lines, OK Oza, Gaudium, Sean, Gagets, Yorkie Man, Sakath, Jamay, Incompetent Squid, Kletoman, Artsy K, Phantom, and Minty. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Clodan. They gifted you a sub war. Dude, thank you for the bits, mate, as well. Much appreciated. Thank you for the bits war. Clodan, thank you for the 28 gifted and the 2 gifted. Thank you for the 30 gifted. I love how hype you said it. No, no gag reef, dude. What a name. What a name. Oh my goodness. Guys, make sure you say thank you. No more ads for you guys. And that's the whole first month of the year. That's a great way to start. Thank you, dude. Clodan, legend. Shout outs to you, mate. I appreciate the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Innocent, dude. Thank you for the hype train, I think. Probably. Dude, thank you for the bits. Legend, man. Thank you for the 300. Right. Sorry. I took a little bit there. Let's get in on a quest. Have to say my thank yous. Have to do my shout outs. Thank you for being patient. Appreciate it, guys. Let's get in on the quest, dude. Guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Kodan, Innocent, Ward, guys. Legend. But yeah, please, guys, if you did get a gift sub, don't forget to say thank you. Always polite. If you are here and you did get one, you got no ads for a whole month, courtesy of Clodan. Do you recommend running defender sets early? No. Yeah, don't know. No, I wouldn't recommend it. Genesis. If you're replaying through the game and you're just trying to get to Iceborne really quick and you're already experienced, sure. But if it's your first time playing, I can't say anything positive about going for it. Really bad move RNG. We need to pull her to a wall, guys. Screw it. Let's just get her enraged. Tell her we're just wasting time. Nice. Oh, okay. Can someone get that? Razor, could you grab it? Razor, you've got to be on Clagger duty, mate. Because you can jump off and do a cheeky, whatchamacallit, demon dance in that. Oh, God. Should be good here. Gonna grab that. Yeah. Move over. Make sure I get this. Oh, have you got it, Martin? I got it. I got it. Sharpen. Someone want to get number 2? Bloody hell, it's going forever, isn't it? The gift subs. Absolute legend. This is rough. Anyone still got a mantle can go for the second. Oh, no, the ledge. Damn it. All right, pull her over, guys. Pull her. Because Kate's going to die otherwise. Oh, no, wait, no, they got heroics up. Just pull her. That sucks. Wait, why? Wait, who did that? Oh, it's Razor. There's always one, isn't there? And my thing misses because of the ledge. It's terrible positioning and bad play. Combination. Ugh. Yeah, that was a really bad area too. Shit. I don't think we're gonna get the horn break now, but hopefully no one actually. I don't think anyone actually needs it. No, what the? Whew. Close. Almost messed up there. What the? What? Why did it kick me off? What the hell was that? I was already on doing the animation. Excuse me? What? This is going so badly for me. Don't know, why is he jumping over there anyway? Why is she? Well, that was shit. Everything went wrong there. Well, everyone was okay. Yo! It's Just Ho! Thank you for the raid! Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Shout outs to you. How's things? How you been? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, what guys, what was up with Area 2? What were you doing? Call for Officer She? Yeah. I'd love to know what the male version of a Corv looks like. Because it's always female. So we don't know what the male... Maybe they'll bring it in, like, Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll get to see what the male... What a male Corv looks like. Because it's obviously different.
Oh my god, you threw the heart at me?
Anyone experienced on bow or hunting horn that can tell you what the bread and butter damage combo is? You never got to tell me that I was your top watched streamer of 2023. I was? You've been good? You've just been playing some Monster Hunter World for the first time in like forever? Good stuff. I've been talking about this a lot today. So many people. I went on Twitch. I don't recognize anyone. Like the top rows, I don't know any of them. Like, you guys know me, I've been playing Monster Hunter now for like 8 years. There's just a bunch of people, I have no idea who they are. I'm watching some of them play. Obviously, the biggest streamers, yeah, they're new to the game. I know who they are. But I mean, like, there's just so many people, you know, like 400, 500 views. Never heard of them. I watch them play, I'm like, well, they obviously don't play Monster Hunter. It's weird, this is what we're saying. I can't think of another time in the history of video gaming where games had no updates for like 3 years, is 6 years old, and then gets more players than when it got its final update. Or like, you know, it's never happened before. Not that I can think of. And I asked chat, I was like, can you guys think of it? None of us can think of a time where we've seen a game get this popular with no updates. Nothing's happened to this game. Like, no improvements, no new content. It's the same game as it was 3 years ago when it died. You know, when they basically just left it. It's because of Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think it is. Because remember, I was playing when Monster Hunter Wilds was announced. There was only like 1,000, 2,000 viewers on Twitch. And there was only about 20, 30,000 people playing back then. Which was a lot for the time. But I don't think it was the trailer. I think it was Asmongold. Because when Asmongold started playing, that was when all the streamers jumped on the bandwagon. All these people that had never played it before, they all started streaming it. And that was when the numbers went up. Before Asmongold, it did not hit those numbers. Which means that Asmongold has successfully somehow pushed the sales figures and people coming back into the world single-handedly. Basically. It's not just that. It's like all a catalyst. Everything adds to it. But I think it's mostly him. Because it wasn't doing those numbers. When I was playing last year, when they did return to World, they showed Wilds. I was streaming it. I was playing it. Dude, the numbers were not that good. They were good for Monster Hunter World, but not like this. The day that Asmongold started streaming it and doing it, that was when it went is it parabolic? Is that the word for it? It went crazy. You've been meaning to play it since you've got on PC. Yeah, it's better on PC. So if you haven't played it on PC and you want to do another playthrough, it's worth. I think it is worth picking it up again. It's still 50% off on my store actually on Nexus. So I know you can't get it 50% off on Steam anymore, but for the Twas Nexus, you can still get 50% off. So if you haven't bought it yet, or you know a friend that wants to get it and they're like, oh, it's not on sale anymore, !Nexus, you can actually go pick it up 50% off. Yeah. You can on the Humble Bundle. Yeah. But on the Nexus store, every purchase also helps support this channel as well and the content that we make here. So, yeah, if you do want to help support the channel and you're like, you know what, I've got a friend that doesn't have World on PC, you can go grab him a Steam code on there. You've been watching him too, even though you're an OG player. It's something to watch sometimes. Yeah, dude, I think everyone's been watching him. My Discord was going crazy over it. You know, everyone was talking about how they were watching Asmongold play. It's nice to see new big content creators getting into it because there's like, other than like, obviously you got your staples. You have Team Darkside, Rage Gaming for who are a bit more divisive. You know, the community's a bit more split. I think everyone likes Team Darkside. How can you not? Because skilled, knowledgeable, genuinely like good people. Rage Gaming's more divisive, I see these days, because of people don't like their clickbait stuff, but I get why they do it as a content creator. Like, I understand it. Like on YouTube, dude, you don't get views if you don't do clickbait these days. You don't. It's very hard. So you kind of have to do it. So I don't get why people get so wound up about that. But there are other elements that wind people up. I know somebody pointed out to me that they cheated on like one of their Fatalis runs that they did. Yeah. So that's kind of why are you doing that? Like, don't do that. I know they said, oh well, they got to get content, but even so, you shouldn't. I don't think you should cheat just to get content. It's not worth it really. Yeah. But there are things that they've done that people get annoyed. But those are probably like the two biggest names in the community. Yeah, there's other big names, but I think if you don't know Monster Hunter, you might know who Team Darkside and Rage Gaming are, just because they're bigger content creators. But having Asmongold, again, everyone knows Asmongold, streaming content. Not everyone, but you know, like if you're a gamer, chances are you've heard the name at least. Yeah, nope to both of them. Wait, you don't know either? You don't know Team Darkside or Rage Gaming? Oh, fair enough. Yo, Vela, how you doing, Uncle Vela, mate? You need backer mitai. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Dude, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year as well to It's Just Toe. Can we get a shout out for It's Just Toe? We might have already got one, but let's get another one. Why not? Yeah, Uncle Vela, you want an audio command? Mate, dude, if you want It's backer mitai, dude, you're on my Discord, right? Have you got the MP3? If you've got the MP3, dude, send it to me on Discord. And I'll add it. If you've got it already. Send me, I'll add it for you, dude. You don't have it? Okay. Could you grab it for me? Because I don't know what it is. Yeah, dude, send it to me later and I'll put it on for you. Just message me. Or put it in my, if you can either put it in the community Discord or message me privately, whatever's best for you, and just send me. I'll add it for you, dude. 100%. You recognize Asmongold's face, but you don't know where you've seen him, though. He's World of Warcraft. Very big in the World of Warcraft community. He's the equivalent of Team Darkside for World of Warcraft, essentially. Yeah. Well, not making the same kind of content, but in terms of, like, scope, that's who he is. Yeah. Do you think you'd be able to fill a spot in Team Darkside with my current skills? Me? I don't know. I mean, I can play heroics. I can do stuff. And I'm good at fulfilling any kind of niche role that you need to put me in on a run. But Team Darkside have got their own thing going. I don't think they'd really want me, necessarily. Like, there's so many better players than me out there. Like, if they were going to add someone else, there are people they would add before putting someone like me in. I'm more of an entertainer. I've got a lot of game knowledge. And I can play well. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like a bad player. But, I don't know. Besides which, again, like, I'm like a tiny little content creator compared to them. You know? What have they got, like... They got, you know, they're like, we're talking like 50, 60 times the size of this community. Massive. Probably bigger than that. You don't want to assume that it's your stream, but anyone else's stream audio has been desynced. That's a good question. Anyone having audio issues, guys? Let's get another hunt done. I'm going to help with Raging Bracky. You're pretty sure Team Darkside's are not even the best hunters. They're just good. I think they have some of the best hunters in there, 100%. There's no question about it. But there's a lot of fantastic hunters. Some of the best are outside of Team Darkside as well. The thing is, there's a lot of good hunters. Like, really good players. I wanted to help with... did someone still need Raging Bracky? I mean, I can go do this for now. I'll help with Raging Bracky after. If someone... Wait, what? Left quest? What? I'm guessing they started without me. Audio's on point for you? Okay. Maybe just try refreshing, guys, if you've got desync on audio. You've just returned from the NVIDIA CEX 2024 live stream. You have, Cheeky Cheeky? How was it? Was it good? Your Raging Bracky's finished. Oh, yeah, but you're going to want to farm it, aren't you? Twaz, if you have a good gameplay about Greatsword, please save it to you. You're going to try and make some Greatsword guides for beginners. Oh, right, okay. Could do, yeah. I've got a lot of clips of Greatsword. I was actually meaning to play some today. The thing is, I'm trying to get 1,000 hunts of every weapon. I'm doing Sword and Shield next. I'm at 870 hunts, I think. So, we're getting close. And then I've got to do Insect Glaive after this, which is at about 800, roughly. I think it's just shy of 800 on IG. But I've got some clips. Yeah, I've got some clips. If you want to go... Actually, if you want to just go to my TikTok, fella. Oh, what the hell? That sucks. You'll probably just see the clips on there, because I was playing Greatsword a lot before New Year's break, you know? Why did I do that? I came too steep. Terrible play by me. Now I can't get peak performance up because I'm bleeding. Why? What is this positioning? Don't stand behind him, guys. In front of him. It was just a mess. It was all over the place. That's bad. There we go. I'm trying to force the claggers here as best I can. Oof, that was very quick. Can I still get a perfect rush off it? Yes, but I didn't get the knockdown. Close. Oh, I don't get behind him. That's good, that's good, that's good. That'll do. Not the best positioning, but I ain't getting round otherwise. GG. Sorry, I messed up there. I joined way too late. I mean, you guys left without me. I joined the quest, but I would have been there from the start. Oh. Yeah. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Great sword clips. I got thousands of clips. I think most of the good ones would be up on TikTok, probably. Or my YouTube Shorts. I don't know if you can download from there. That was fast. It would have been faster if I hadn't messed up. I played pretty badly there. And I was in late as well, so it was 4-player scaled 3-player, so I wasn't able to get the good start off. A joke? You just got back into World. Does the Elementless skill still boost status hammers? No, Elementless never boosted status hammers. Elementless boosted Elementless weapons. So weapons that either had no element or the element or status was grayed out. Elementalist has never, ever boosted status weapons. Like, ever. Yeah. Even in the old games. You receive some really bad info there, yeah. It's, it only gives 5% now. So it's worth putting it in if you're... The perfect example at Master Rank, somewhere where you'd use it, are the Palace Guard weapons. So Palace Guard weapons, you get them just after you beat Barrioff. You can go do Barrioff event quest in the arena. You get the Palace Guards. I think a lot of them have a medium slot on them. You can put Elementalist in there, and it will give you that 5% damage boost. It's worth using, but at endgame, there's not really any weapons that benefit from it, so yeah. I received a leaflet on anger management the other day. I lost it. There's your joke. You're not running Frostcraft on my sword and shield? Nah, of course not, mate. Definitely not. Yeah. Of course I am. Of course. You always run Frostcraft on sword and shield. Well. Not when you first get it. Not when you first beat Velkhana, you don't. When you beat 80 Velkhana, once you get access to it, yeah, you want to run it. Pyro Rum. Dude. Thank you for the 3 months, mate. No more ads for you, dude. Yeah, good to see you. Welcome back. I'm gotta meld some.
Nice seeing you again, 'twas laughing face.
'Twas laughing face. I thought that was an emote then. I was gonna say, dude, it's called 'Twas Keck. Mega Demon Drug, and I need to use... Where are they? Steam tickets. Ooh, I'm gonna have to do some Steamworks. I've got like millions of fuel, so it's not a problem, but I'm actually gonna have to do it to get more Steam tickets to trade in. Yep. You really hope we get to see Magnum Alloy in Wilds. I would say yeah. There's no way he doesn't get carried over. I'm expecting Nergigante, Magnum Alloy, Velkhana, and Malzeno. Malzeno's probably going to be like an update elder, I reckon. It might not be in the base. But I would expect to see those guys at the very least. Anjanaf's probably. More, I'd love to see a new Brute Wyvern. Dude, we haven't had a new Brute Wyvern in so long, except for Anjanaf. But, I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of Anjanaf. I think he'll come back, but I guess he's okay for like an early mid-game Brute Wyvern. He's okay. And he's, you know, he's fire. There's not that many fire monsters early game. Like, you used to have Yan Cuckoo. But I think he's a nice switch up from Cuckoo. Be kind of cool to see Yan Cuckoo come back. I don't know. Wilds will have been in development for 7 years when it comes out, guys. 7 years. So, I'm expecting the roster for Wilds, especially given the size of the world. I'm expecting a lot more medium and small monsters, given what the trailer showed us. But I'm also expecting the large monster roster to be huge. Because the world looks huge, right? So I'm hoping for like 50, 60 monsters in base game. If they're even going to do a base game thingy game. This might be the first game ever where they put G rank at launch and then they just expand upon it from there. Who knows? I mean, again, this game's been in development for such a long time. It is the longest development cycle they've ever had on a Monster Hunter game. Ever. So, whatever's going to be in this game is going to be huge. Be it the world is huge, or... But again, you don't just want a huge world for the sake of having a huge world. Like, you got to put stuff in it. It's got to have meaningful interactivity within that world, which the trailer looked like it had a lot of that. So, yeah, it's exciting. Right. Who's the person that needed Raging Bracky? Yo, how you doing, Zhu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You hope we see Kula Yaku variant? Yeah, I think Kula Yaku makes sense. I think it's a good early game monster. I think, again, I think we're just going to see, we're going to see monsters, obviously new monsters, but I think we're going to see monsters from all the generations. Because, again, it's coming just after the 20th anniversary of Monster Hunter, so I expect to see a lot of the roster coming back for this one. I mean, they're going to be looking to outdo World and Iceborne. It's full. What's full? You're excited to see what they show this summer. Yeah, I mean, we're getting something on March. They said there's going to be an update in March. They're going to be updating us on something. Obviously, they're not showing... We know they're not showing Wild's gameplay in March. Because they said that's coming in summer. But we know that March, they're giving us an update on something. And it's to do with either World, Sunbreak, or Now. It's probably just going to be a Monster Hunter Now update. Like, that's what the logic dictates that's what it's going to be. Ugh. But, you never know. You never know. Because I bet you World's got more concurrent players than Monster Hunter Now. I bet you it does. Which is incredibly impressive. Like, the numbers that this game is pulling at the moment is just amazing. You think there's going to be some artwork based on what people voted for? Oh yeah, they've got that. They're going to announce like the most popular monsters. Yes. You hope it's not Sunbreak? You've uninstalled the game? I could see them doing an event quest for Sunbreak. Like another one. I could definitely see them doing an event quest for World. Like 80 Ruiner, 80 Sharish Valda, or some kind of like Monster Hunter Wilds tie-in quest maybe. Maybe something that ties the story of Worlds into Wilds. Who knows? Like, they've done event quests before just on a whim. Do you remember when they did the movie event quests for World? You can't get that content anymore. A lot of you probably never experienced it. But when the movie came out, they did a movie story quest. It had like cutscenes and everything. It kind of sucked. It was very easy, but it was in it. It was in the game. Yeah, you had to fight like an absolutely massive Rathalos. Like a huge one. Just ridiculously big. You would hope that we get the return of underwater fighting and massive... You're hoping that they're not going to hold back on the graphic fidelity due to... No, they won't need to. They won't need to. You might be in the minority, but you really hope that we get a Seregios variant. And I would love to see Nibblesnarf. I freaking love Nibblesnarf. Yeah, Seregios variant? Yeah, why not? Why not? Could be cool. We've got so many freaking Gormagala variants. Why not a Seregios one? Bloodrazor Seregios. I don't know. Call it something cool. Who's the person that needed thingy? What are your thoughts on Frostcraft hammer builds? There's one niche use for Frostcraft hammer, and it requires scripted runs. But typically, you don't bother with it. It's not, yeah, it's not something you do. Who was it? Who was it that was doing Raging Bracky? Is it? Oh, is it Villain? Oh, they're already on a bloody quest. I should have looked. Kate, do you want to come join? And then we'll save the last space for Villain. I think they'll probably be back soon. Give me more Dodo Gammas. I want to see a roster that is weighted more towards the late game. I don't want it to be more like Rise, where there's just tons of early game monsters that you ultimately never ever end up fighting once you hit the end game. Because it's a big issue that Rise had. Obviously, I want there to be a good early game roster, but I think quality over quantity for early games is more important. And then end game, both quantity and quality. I also would like to see the game actually finished at launch. You know, we're not waiting months for end game content or Elder Dragons or basic things that should be in the game. That's something else I don't want it to be a Rise situation again. Yeah. Oh, I should have seen how long Villain was in the quest for. I don't know if they only just started or what, but we'll wait for them. We'll wait for them, but... I've got everything I need here. What can we do in the meantime? Oh, we can just chill and talk, can't we? Whilst we wait. I think they'll be coming back in a second because someone's helping them with something. I hope. Hopefully they got good players helping them because otherwise we're going to be here a while. Yeah, no, Frostcraft Hammer's kind of dead, man. It's not good. The hammer is one of those weapons where once it's unsheathed, if you're playing well, you do not want to sheath it. It's not like Greatsword where you want to sheath because you get the quick draw out of sheath into TCS. So it does not benefit from being sheathed. It's not like Sword and Shield either where you can quick sheath and insta unsheath into an attack as well. Can't I do the Steamworks? Can I do Steamworks? Not when I've got a quest posted. I can't leave the lobby, unfortunately. Can't leave the thing. A riddle? Yeah, let's get a riddle. Here you go. Something to mull your brains over whilst we wait. Oh, God, I got... Where's... No! The bookmark I had in's gone. Oh, wait. I think we had this one. We did what's small as a mouse but guards a house. That was a lock, wasn't it? A key lock. Yes, so we've had that one. Okay, I don't think we've had this one. I'm slim and tall, and many find me desirable and appealing. They touch me, and I give a false good feeling. Where's this going? Once I shine in splendor. Is that a euphemism? But only once, and then no more. For many I am to die for. What am I? I am slim and tall. Many find me desirable and appealing. They touch me, and I give a false good feeling. Once I shine in splendor, but only once, and then no more. For many I am to die for. What am I? I think I know what this is. It's not that, Invincer. It's not that. I've got a good guess. Let me see if I'm right. Oh, I was so close. I actually thought, okay, I thought it was a sparkler. It's not a sparkler. It's not a firework. Digicane, yes, you're right. It's a cigar, mate. Well played. It is a cigar. Good stuff. I thought a sparkler. I was thinking, oh, a sparkler. But I was like, why would it be a false good feeling? Like, if a sparkler burns you, that's not a good feeling. Nah, Digicane got it. Well done. Well played. Yeah, good stuff. Right. Are they back yet? Villain? Where they at? The giveaway was that they're to die for. Yes. Yeah. Whoever's the railgun in-game, very good tip. If you have a switch axe in your hunt, never take claggers. The swags can capitalize on them. Oh, yeah, no. If you've got a heavy bowgun and someone's a switch axe can get the claggers because you can do zero-sum. Where's this villain player? Where are they? Oh, there they are. No, villain, what are you doing? Mate, villain, stop. I got the quest up for you. Come join. We were waiting for you, lad. Come join. I've already got it. We were literally waiting this entire time for you. Come join. I promised I'd help you with Raging Bracky. There was a fact redeem as well? Oh yeah, there was. Okay, 1 second. Fact before we go. There you go, they're in. War, can you get the claggers for me this time so I can perfect rush? Is that okay? Okay, in the Fast and the Furious movies, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson drives trucks because he was too big to fit in all of the regular sized cars. I think we've had that one before. I'll give you another one just because I feel like we've already had that one. Either that or I already knew that fact. The surrender of Germany after the First World War and the surrender of France in the Second World War was signed in the very same carriage aboard the Orient Express. Fact. There you go, that's a good one. I didn't know that. What animals did scientists torture now? Sheep, apparently. With meffed up sheep with tasers. Bloody hell. I still can't get over that fact. That's nuts. You're French and you didn't know that even? I didn't have a clue. Did not know that. Actually, interesting fact. Is element or raw better for insect glaive? Depends on what stage of the game you're at, but typically raw, you can't really go wrong. But I think you want to element, you do want to element match right up until endgame. And once you hit like Raging Bracky, it's pretty much raw from there on out. Let's get that second wall knock. Go. Can someone put a weak spot on his head? For old Twozboy. Because I got sword and shield. It's a bit awkward for me to get that roll. I don't trust it. Shouldn't have done a finisher there, really, should I? A bit dumb of me. So I'll let someone grab that. Yo, villain legend. Well played, mate. Good stuff, lad. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, let's keep it going. And again. He's not ready yet, I don't think. I'll try. I'm going to trap check it. He's not ready. I don't think we've done enough. I mean, we could have done, but... Hang on a minute. Someone trap check behind me. Should be good. And he's done. GG, well played. Cool. No villain? Villain? It's alright, he's coming here. Just hit him with a pod quickly. How the hell did I end up on the tail there? Bit weird. The one bit I don't like about Sword and Shield is if you've got like too many rangers, it can be really awkward to see. Look at how much he's moving around. I'm barely getting any hits off because he just runs around the place. Obviously the bow guns are doing stupid amounts of damage, so it's not really like whatever I'm doing matters, but it's less of an enjoyable fight. Those bow guns are going to work back there. Yeah, oh yeah, it's stupid amounts of damage. I mean, Sword and Shield's the strongest melee weapon as well, so you've got the two strongest weapons in the game for the fight, which is the Fatalis Pierce Heavy Bowgun, plus the strongest melee weapon for the fight. Well, I tend to do better with Greatsword, not in this run, because no one was really timing the claggers in, so I wouldn't want to bring a Greatsword here. If let's say Villain was timing claggers and he had like a switch axe or something, then Greatsword would probably be a bit better. But for this one, Sword and Shield was, yeah, Definitely the right choice. What is that set called now again? What set? What, my armor? I'm using Rhyme Guard Fatalis combo. Fatalis Alpha Waste is the best waste in the game. So it's just crazy efficient in terms of skills and slots. And then the rest of it, you just have to use the Gamma, the Volcana Gamma, because you need the set bonus. And it's just ridiculously good. I mean, if you're running Greatsword, your set should look exactly the same, basically. Except you need focus on the Greatsword set. That's the only difference. Greatsword, you switch out the waist, you use the Volcana waist. I think it has focus on it. And then you go for the Fatalis gauntlets instead. I think that's right. Yeah. Because I think that ends up being more efficient. So Greatsword is just a switch out. Coincidentally, endgame Safijiva Ice Bow is also very similar. Obviously, the skills in it are completely different, but the armor pieces that you use are the same. You've got a Pallium. It sounds gross, but you like it. Okay, so you need a Immortal Reactor. Also, Raging Bracky Charge Blade is going to be the best Charge Blade you can get at this stage in the game. So you definitely want to get it. You're also going to need to get the Frostfang Barrioth one, specifically for when you start practicing Elatrion runs. That's going to be your best for Elatrion. Unless you've got the Kjar Ice, which I mean, if you've got it, that's fantastic. If you don't have it, then the Frostfang, you just play that in Savage Axe mode, and it's really solid. It's good. Not to mention, you don't have to be MR100 to augment it. It's MR50 to augment, which is quite good. Right, do you want to go again? Another one? More? Can you make the charge blade yet? Also, you're basically going to want the whole armor set, but right, do you want me to show you what pieces you need, yeah? So before you make any pieces of the armor, because a lot of people make the mistake of making the wrong bloody bits. But for charge blade, this is what you want, yeah? Add these to your list. You can basically use the whole set. It's that good for raw charge blade at this stage in the game. But what you want is raw charge blade. You are going to go alpha gauntlets, beta top, the helmet, it depends. If you play more than just charge blade, get the beta. If you only play charge blade, you can get the alpha. But I recommend just getting the beta, because if you end up wanting to play a different weapon, yeah. Get the alpha waist, because these two pieces then take you to artillery 5. And then you want to get the beta legs. So it should look something like that. That's for your raw charge blade. At this stage in the game, that is basically as efficient as it can get. There is a better set of legs. You can, if you've got weakness exploit decorations, you can go for the Corv alpha legs instead. Or the Corv beta legs. Just because it's crit boost is technically a bit rarer than weakness exploit. So you're more likely to have at this stage the Wex than you are the crit boost. But if you've got crit boost echoes, you can just run the Raging Bracky legs. In terms of efficiency, they're exactly the same. You've got a question for the two bow guns. How much damage do you do per bullet? Like the piercing ones. I could run Pierce Heavy Bowgun if War wants to get the claggers, and I can just show you guys what kind of damage you'd be doing. You said you can go Alpha Helm if you play more than... No. Go Beta Helm. If you play more than just the Charge Blade, you should get the Beta Helm because it's more versatile. But the... Well, so here's the thing. Are you planning on playing Charge Blade a lot? Realistically, you want to get the beta pieces for these as well for other builds. But for Charge Blade and Sticky Bowguns, Light Bowgun and Heavy, you want this. You want the Alpha. These pieces are very efficient, but obviously you don't want artillery on, say, like a longsword. It's become a meme here on the channel, artillery longsword players. No, you like switching. Okay. In that case, you're going to want to make all of these. The beta and the alpha. If you like switching, you need to make... you're going to have to double up. But if you're playing Charge Blade at the moment, you should make the alpha pieces. If that's what you're playing at the moment. It's much, much more efficient. So much so that these gauntlets are the best gauntlets in the game for raw Charge Blade. They're that good. So if you're playing like raw Charge Blade, you run 4-piece Fatalis and you run the alpha gauntlets. That's how efficient these things are. Your best bet at the moment, because you're at endgame and you're quite low level, is pick a weapon and stick to it for a bit. Like, get a good build together and then use that build to farm for other weapons. So what I would recommend you do is get the alpha pieces, make a really good Charge Blade build, use that to farm the pieces for other weapons, rather than constantly switching out, because if you keep switching out at this stage in the game, it's going to be hard for you to get all the pieces for all the different builds that you want. You can do it, but it's more effective and efficient to just go, right, this is what I'm going to get. I'll stick with this for like a few days, use this to farm up everything else. That's what I would recommend. I just realized I don't want to play heavy bowgun. I know I said I could play it, but I hate the crit scope so much, guys. I really don't like it. So I know I said I could play it to show you, but I'm just like, nothing in this game. I'll play anything happily. There is only one thing I do not want to play, and that is heavy bowgun. I don't mind sticky heavy bowgun because it doesn't have the crit scope, but the crit scope just, oh god, gives me like motion sickness, I swear. Yeah, you've got to make sure you're adjusting your crit scope when you're firing. The Elatron fight, it's fun. It's actually one of the best fights in the game when you're good at it. It's brilliant. Yeah, if you can get a solid team together and play it well, it's really, really good fun. Right. Martin, do you want to come do one, or? Villain, I think, is coming to join. You play with the crit scope. What are your modes on the bowgun? Because you've got the whole fatty armor plus Volcana Greaves with crit eye, attack boost, agitator, and all that. So maybe the difference on the bowgun modes. This is what your build should look like for Pierce Heavy Bowgun. Actually, is that one? That one's with a shield. Oh no, I don't think I've got the shield on that. No, this one doesn't have a shield. I don't know why that has guard. I think I made a new one, didn't I, chat? I'm pretty sure I did, actually. Should be here somewhere. That's old. Those are old. That's old. These are all old builds. What, this one? Frostcraft? No, that's old. That's spread. Did I seriously not save it? So I've got guard in here, but I don't think I actually have guard. Oh, here we go. This is the one. There it is. That is what you want, ideally. Something like that. And the maximum might is very good here, because you can't always, like, so here's the thing. Weakness exploit for spread, shot, fantastic. On pierce, a lot of where your shots are piercing through, there won't be a weak spot. So, if you want your shots to still crit, you need, like, a flat crit. So, maximum might ends up being very, very good if you can get max might secret. So something like this is what I would recommend. The Wex just comes on the armor, otherwise you don't really need it. Yeah, I think this has, what is it, like, Agitator's 20%, attack boost is 5%, max might is 40, I think? And then you get the crit eye plus, I think you augment for affinity too on the weapon. Yeah. Wait, how much does Max Mike's secret actually give? Oh, screw. You know what? I'm just gonna run it. I'll just showcase it. I know I said I wasn't going to. I don't really want to, but we'll play it anyway. Let's get Pierce Bowgun. Where's Villain? Have they joined us? Are you in, Villain? Pierce Heavy Bowgun. That is a really old loadout. Is that the best I've got? No, this has got to be... This looks better. Yeah. One more for Raging Bracky. What are the modes on Bowgun? Oh, the mods, do you mean? There you go. Recoil suppressor, reload assist, special scope, power barrel, close range up. The close range up you can switch for shield if you want a shield. It's not going to give you that much extra damage, but it's a bit extra. I wouldn't recommend the ranged up, because you have to be really far back for the ranged up to work, even with Mind's Eye. Which I think I do have Mind's Eye, yeah. Mind's Eye Ballistics, it's at the top. You can't really see it if I move... There you go, if I move out of the way. Yeah. I guess the only thing this build's really missing is you could get peak performance if you didn't run Max Might. What does Max Might give at level 4? Dude, I can't remember how much it gives in this game. They kept changing it, didn't they? Between this and World Skill Info. Max Might is... Okay, it is 40%, yeah. So, 40, 20, 5. If you've got a weak spot, obviously I'm at 100% crit. But the benefit is I think I still have like 75, 80% crit on non-weak spot. Yeah. One more for Raging Bracky, guys. Who's coming? I need a helper. MZ, you want to come help? Oh, Kate. Okay, that's why Kate went in another quest. Makes sense. Martin's AFK. Finn's AFK. You would have thought Spare Shot would have been somewhere in there. It is. 4 pieces of Fatalis. You get true Spare Shot. Alright, let's go. Good luck. I think I've got double affinity augment on this thing, or triple affinity augment as well. However much you can get in. So I think it's only at -5%. So yeah, I think I end up... This thing ends up with quite a lot of affinity. I'm a bit slow to enter here. This on. Crit scope on. Alright. PS3 on. Second Warnock. Someone else has to get it because I'm on bowgun, guys. War, it's on you, mate. Before I die, please. Yeah, well played. Nice. Get to get those flaggers, guys. Good stuff, well played. I don't have a shield on my build, so I've got to be extra careful. War, get ready to flash and trap, mate, as well. Oh my god, what is this? This must be a really old freaking loadout, because I've got individual crafting on the ammo. Bloody hell. Let's get ahead of him here. Go put a trap down, because I don't think he's ready. Might be, but no, he's not. Now he's ready. Hopefully he doesn't go left here. Why does he keep going left today? I think it's because we're not hitting the... It's such a time waste. We're not doing enough damage like in Area 1 to make him just... Because we're getting him in the trap. It's frustrating when he does that. This is a really old loadout though. Oh my god, let me max this out. Don't have to worry about peak performance here. There we go. Played. Not in the best position here. Trying to adjust the scope. Oh, shit. Ugh. Very good. And he's dead. So that's kind of how you want to play a heavy bowgun on the fight, sort of. Twas you can join for a hunt, dude. Mate, come join a hunt. Get yourself in. You didn't know about the tail? You're going to try that tomorrow? The tail's your best hit zone. Yeah. And that was just with MZ and I on heavy bowgun there, so yeah. War got the claggers. You can see how much damage it does. It's just stupid. It's ridiculously OP. And again, I wasn't even running heroics there. If you put heroics on... I mean, heavy bowgun dies in one hit most of the time anyway, so you can kind of get away with heroics if you want. There's a lot of fights where it doesn't make a difference. If you put heroics on, you might as well. Then you've just got to watch out for, like, chip damage. But I do have a heroics version of this build. Yeah, dude, Minty, come join. We'll get a hunting. But you can see why I don't like it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's one of my most played weapons. But... the second they added the crit scope, I went off the weapon. I just don't enjoy looking down the barrel. And the thing is, it's, I think it's plus 35% damage. You don't even have to crit with the, it's called the special scope, isn't it? You don't even have to crit with it. It's just a flat damage increase of, when you're toggling it correctly, of 35%. Which is just, I mean, it's nuts. Fair warning though, your PC that you're on right now is a potato. You're not sure how the frame rate's going to be. You got mods. Got performance enhancer. That's alright. As long as I'm hosting, I think it'll be okay, won't it? Should be. In terms of, like, connectivity and stuff, hopefully. And we're not doing any guiding lands, so... should you play this build for every hunt? What? Everything that's weak to pierce? Yes. This is a great general purpose build. If you want more comfort, get rid of the close range up and put a shield on. You don't need to worry about having any guard. This is how you play it, right? You don't block. You try and get out the way. But, if you have to block, you've got the shield. So if you want to play like a super comfy version, then yeah. Can I help you with Fatalis? Not today. I'm not at that stage yet. I only just started playing again. And I haven't played for like a month, basically. So let me get back into the rhythm a bit more. And then I can help with some fatty, yeah. Give me like a week or so. And I'll be doing Fatalis again. I need to get some practice in myself. You know, do some solo runs. Get a feel for the hunt again. But I will do some, yeah. Don't worry. I will do some. Just not right this second. I'm not quite there again yet. I'm still a bit rusty. Thank you, Hades. Dude, how you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right. What do you want to do, Minty? Bear in mind, I'm super rusty. So, something chill, preferably, to get me back into things. a bit more. I'm still kind of like, even Raging Bracky, I'm still like taking hits with. You posted chill AT Velkana. Dude, I can't do AT Velk right now. I'll get absolutely wrecked. I haven't even played any of the weapons that I normally play on AT Velk yet. And I've been playing Gen U, so all of my combos and mindset for things like Insect Glaive and Hammer are completely messed up at the moment. Let's do something easier than AT Velk. What about Lunastra? Luna, it's different from Day of Ruin. I can play some Charge Blade then, actually. I haven't played much Charge Blade today. I could play Bow as well, but I think I'll play some Charge Blade. Luna? I mean, we can do Day of Ruin, but I always do Day of Ruin. Thank you, Twaz in chat, for all these advice. You're welcome, mate. Yeah, hopefully it helps. Let's do this one. It's like harder than Teo, but easier than AT Velk. I mean, I say that. I'd probably be fine on AT Velk. It's just... whenever I play AT Velk, I feel like I just get bloody... the stress kicks in. At the moment, I'm chilling. Like... let me see. I need to pick the right build for this. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Wait, I don't need Bombardier. I'm running thingy, aren't I? Ellie. Doesn't matter then. You never learned the Lunastra matchup. This is going to be great. Wait, what are you playing? Sword and Shield? It's, Sword and Shield's really good on the matchup. Yeah, it's pretty comfy. Basically just, yeah, head and wings. Head and wings. Maintain weak spot on head. And, try not to stand on her on your left of her head. So on her right. Because she'll do the spinning 270. And you can't... I mean, you can perfect rush it, but you just end up at her arsehole and you don't do any damage. So you want to bait the... you want to bait the forward attacks. Alright, monkey D's in. Let's go. We'll do the Dragonator as well. Just so we can put weak spots on for free at the start. Any chance you could host the Folger Anjanath investigation? You need one mantle. Yeah, I can do, yeah. I might not have one. War's definitely got them, though. I think I spent all of mine Christmas helping other people. Is the Slugger skill effective against the Latreon? You can always run one level of Slugger, I feel like, if you're trying to get a knockout. Because it makes it happen 20% faster. If you can fit it in the build, go for it. Is it helpful? Like, would you go Slugger 5? No, but you wouldn't do that against any monster, really. This is no point. There's better skills. But yeah, you can run. I'd say you can run one level. Nothing wrong with going one level. Pulling her deep. Let's see if we can get this. Nice, got it. Oh, I missed. I missed my clagger. My thing. Got it. No! Oh, damn it. She put me out of position there. That is literally the worst thing you can hit with your element files is the frickin' tail. Need a weak spot on the wings, guys. I want to hit wings and head with my SAED. anything good here. I'm not getting anything good. Crap. What the hell? No guard point? Why? Sending it? Oh, that sucks. That is literally the worst move RNG I've had all day, right there. God damn it. Where's she going? Wait, get back here. What the hell? Where are you going? Hey! Okay. Tail keeps moving me out of the way. Let's go for the wings. I'll do, not bad. Extending it. Hopefully hit. Greedy, but never punished. Nice, swap blade. Not the best run for me, but it's clean. Like, the move RNG hasn't been great, but... Oh! Cheeky mare. Go on in. Trying to get her to give me a good move for an SAED, but she's just refusing to, chat. She's not giving me anything. That's it. That'll do. That was decent. Yeah. She's dead anyway. GG, well played. Can I show you this build when it's over? Yeah, can do. Is Savage Axe not worth it on Charge Blade? It is, but not if you're playing SAED Elemental Charge Blade. The Car Ice Charge Blade is, for multiplayer, is substantially higher DPS here. If you're landing on the head consistently, it should be 369 times 7 plus the physical hits. Every SAED. She gave me really bad move RNG there, though. Like, yeah, there was a whole bit in the corner where I just... nothing. Not to mention the Ice Elem will, I feel like the shock damage from it and the element itself forces a lot more claggers and knockdowns. Your ass at Luna. To be fair, that was bad RNG. That run. The openings were not. Yeah, no, the openings were not good on that run anyway. Because Sword and Shield and Charge Blade, for the most part, use very similar openings. Every opening where you can back hop, perfect rush timing is SAED timing as well. She didn't give much there. But, did she give me good decorations? Dude, I've got 2 crit physique in a single day. 2 S-tier decos. I've only done 3 blimmin' decoration quests. Got 40 of them now. Thank you for the hunts, dude. Yeah, no, that was good fun. Thank you for the hunt. That is nutty, dude. If I was a bow player, and those were my first couple of hunts, and I got crit boost thingy that early. Oh my god. So you can translate Sword and Shield gameplay into Charge Blade gameplay. It's game changing. Once you learn openings, right? In Monster Hunter, a lot of the gameplay, especially when you hit like higher levels of play, you're learning openings so that you know when it's safe to perform certain moves, right? A lot of moves have very similar timings. So the timings, once you learn the timings for certain moves, even if you have to count the seconds, you just get a feel for it. You'll know what moves you can perform in certain things. So if you're like, okay, Perfect Rush and an SAD take roughly about the same amount of time for me to perform each one of those moves. If I've got an opening for an SAD, I must have an opening for a Perfect Rush. Now, it's not exactly the same because, again, the way the monster moves, the way it positions itself, you have to be able to position and move in accordance with where your move will ultimately do the most damage and be the most effective. But that's basically the gist of it. Vindgner, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right. Yes, Folger. Who was it needed Folger? I think War's got one posted. Isn't Folger weak to ice? I think he is. Where's he most likely to spawn? I think he spawns in the forest. In like the coral forest. You know, that's something I've noticed as well playing Gen U. Monsters just always spawn in the same place. Like, basically. Throughout the single player, like, everything spawns, it has a set position. Makes it a lot easier to kind of do a run, you know, and get consistent runs. Also, I think there's only been one fight in the entire thing from GU so far, playing through low rank, high rank, that has taken me over 10 minutes. And that was because I couldn't find the monster at the start. I can't really... Oh yeah, the build, that was it. I knew someone had asked me to do something. There you go. There it is. Kiar Strong Arm Ice, you need to max out all the custom augments should be element. So max custom augments, every single one element that you can get element. And then regular augments, element, and health. The health you're probably going to want because of the Safi Jiva set. So, yeah, that'll help you mitigate the health loss. So as long as you're being accurate and that, you should be fine. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, Ragnav. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, no, Christmas was good. New Year's was good. Same to you. Hope you had yourself a good one. Do you play guard up? Only if I need it. For Lunastra, you need it. Like, a lot of her attacks you cannot block without guard up. So, yes. But if you don't need it, you can put something else in. It depends on the fight. A lot of fights at endgame, you will need guard up for something. You need at least guard level 3, because when you guard point, it boosts you to guard 5. So you need to make sure you're utilizing guard point, otherwise you won't be able to get your SADs off. It's too expensive to go for guard 5 in a build like this. And I guess you could technically get rid of evade window. I'm just using evade window because the comboed echoes. So yeah. This is a capture, not a kill. Okay, let me bring Lance then. Actually, I could play Insect Glaive. I'll play Insect Glaive because I need more IG hunts. We're almost at 800 with IG. We're going for 1,000 on this too. What decorations have you got on the build? Put all the armor on and you'll see what you're missing. And that'll let you know what I've got on there. I'm not going to go put it back on again now. But yeah, if you put on all that armor, you'll be able to see. It was brilliant. Thanks for asking. But damn, it's going to take a while to financially recover. I spent a bit of money. I think I probably spent about £500 over the course of Christmas. But considering how much I was out and how many drinks I bought and cabs that I got, it's not too bad. Well, not too bad. Yeah, but my friends are all really good. Like, we all spread the, you know, if I get a cab, they get a cab. If I buy a round of drinks, they buy a round of drinks, vice versa. So, for me, it was, yeah, we shared the load, which was fantastic. But I think I spent, yeah, probably about £600 over Christmas. Including gifts. I did really good on the sales this year, though. I got, you know, I was very smart about my purchases. But it's still quite a lot of money. But I was saving up. And I've got some money set aside for PC. If I need to. I'm trying it. So now I'm saving for upgrades ready for Wilds. So if they bring out like a 5090, I'm going to want to get that with a new CPU, motherboard, and RAM. It's going to be expensive. I'll probably need about £3,000, give or take. But I might not need to upgrade for Wilds. I don't know how, like, intensive it's going to be. What the hell is with the lag? Oh my god. Holy moly. Watch out for the sleep toad. I'm going to hit him here just so that he activates. Careful, I've activated him. Oh, I forgot to put my ice insect on. Whoops. Careful, guys. Remember, it is capture. Bear that in mind. As will I. Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude, I wish I'd matched my Kinsect properly. The amount of damage I'd be doing with the Pierce right now would be so good. Is that sleep code again? I think it is, right? Yo, Robust Pancakes. Thank you for the resub. Wait, somebody else resubbed earlier. Did I thank whoever that was? Thank you to whoever resubbed earlier, too. Do you reckon he's ready? I don't think he is, man. Lance, Gun Lance, Hammer, Insect Glaive. You did indeed. What time is it? We've still got quite a lot of the stream left. Really scared about, like, overkilling him. Yo, thank you for the follow, name which I can't read. Much appreciated. It's good to have you with us. He's got to be ready. I think that's him done. Oh, no, maybe not. I'll try putting this down. Nope, not yet. Still at a damage deficit. Someone want to trap again? Try again. He's got to be getting close. Trank him, trank him. There we go. Oh. GG. Alright, good luck on your mantle. What was that, a 4 gold reward one? Oh, I just realised I've got to adjust the audio back. The reason why the music's so quiet is because I turned it down, didn't I? For the, whatchamacallit? When I was doing the blindfolded run, I put the volume of the monsters up and the volume of the music down. I've got to put it back up again. Cheers for the hunt, you got it? Good stuff, dude. It's so nice when someone gets it on the first try. The amount of times we've done 4 gold reward boxes, like 4 times, 5 times, people don't get it. It's like, how did you not get it? What are you trying to get? The Folger Anjanath waist piece. Alpha. Don't forget Alpha. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, audio, that was it. Alpha waist, nice. Yeah, there we go. Look at, I turned it all the way down, didn't I, for the hunt? There we go, that's a bit better. I'll bring that, like, just down a little bit. I want it higher, but... yeah. Oh, speaking of which, how has the audio been on today's stream? Because it's interesting, because usually I come back and there's all kinds of audio issues. But I feel like today, no one's... one person, I think, had desync, and that was about it. But, like, other than that, you guys have been okay, right? The audio's been great. That's good. That's good. Considering I haven't touched my PC, like, done nothing with it, that's really nice to come back and have things actually work for once. That's good. Right, let's see. Don't want to forget to do this. Oh, well, I don't need to. Audio's great. Good stuff. Turns out you had a 4 gold hunt 2-player. You did? Yeah, if it's 2-player, it means 2 other people can't join. I hope that's something I hope Capcom gets rid of in Wilds. Just make every quest scalable and just have 4-player quests. Don't bother with like 2-player or single-player. I know some people will be like, oh, Twas, but I really like the single-player. Yeah, okay. So just play the multiplayer quests on your own. Like, I want everything to be multiplayer accessible. One of the things I really don't like is forced single-player stuff. Yeah. Like, even the arena, it's such a shame that arena is still 2-player. For, like, the assigned arena quests, I feel like that could really benefit from being open to 4 players if you want to do it 4-player. Just because it's one of those bits of content that I never really do, because it's like, dude, if I've got, like, 4 people in the lobby, I want to do 4-player stuff. I don't want to do 2-player stuff. Yeah. Right, what's next? Anything in particular that people need help with? I think everyone's just chilling, kind of doing, yeah, it looks like MZ, Kate, Martin, and Litty are doing something, and, yeah, Monkey D. Willie's got something posted. Let's see what they've got. You actually need to do 50 Shades of White. Okay, yeah, we can do that. What's Willie posted? Okay, he wants to do... I would just get my ass handed to me if I do that right now. Well, actually... I don't know. Maybe not. I'll post 50 Shades of White. I'm saying that, but... I feel like I've not been playing I'm not playing great today, but I'm not playing terribly. Like, we've been doing alright. You're going to head out? Thank you for the help and all. Yeah, take care, EMPA. Take care. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You've posted a quest. I know, yeah, I'm not at the point where I'm going to be doing that yet. For the same reason, I'm not doing AT Velcana just yet either. I'm kind of still... I'm starting off easing my way back into the game again. Because, again, I haven't really played in a month since I've been off. It's been 3 weeks, but... 3 weeks plus 4 days. So almost a month. Because the weekends. So it's, yeah, it's been a while. I'll start doing those quests a bit later in the week. When I'm getting a bit more comfortable again. Because I'm still kind of making input mistakes and pressing things from like Gen U. Pressing like L1 to access my hot bar and whatnot. Alright. Let's go. Is this normal to murder 400 plus Nergis from investigation and no gold crown? What, regular Nergigantes? Your best bet is to do tempered 5 reward Nergies. That'll give you the highest chance of getting them. Yeah, it's all good, Benji. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah. If you've got 5 reward tempered Nergigantes or Ruin a Nergi, that's going to be your best bet. Unless you're talking about like end game Ruin a Nergi. In which case, it would be Guiding Lands is going to be your best. Do tempered Ruin a Nergi in the Guiding Lands to get it. How do you get tempered? What, tempered Nergi? You need to be MR50 in base game if you're at World, or sorry, at HR50 or MR100 to get him. Casual Nergi is needed only. Well, if you've done 400 plus Nergis, you're better off leveling up first and getting access to Nergigantes. I don't know if tempered has a higher rate, but if I remember, like, I got mine pretty quick, but I got all of my gold crowns I did from 5 reward. Whenever the 5 reward boxes on the investigations popped up, that's where I got mine from, outside of the Guiding Lands. He's not in the Guiding Lands, the regular one. No. You'll have to get investigations. Yeah. You'll have to get 5 reward box. I could do non-tempered as well. Don't do Arch-Tempered Nergi. Arch-Tempered Nergi has a fixed size. Like, you can't get gold crown on 80 Nergi. So you've got to do, yeah, high reward investigation Nergis. The best way to get the tempered one, there's an event quest at high rank that you pick up Elder Dragon tempered tracks. And you just got to get lucky and hope that you get a good investigation for him. But that's how I got mine. It took me a while. I think it took me about 70, 80. Something like that. Yeah. But I did get him. It didn't take me 400. Right. Let's go. That's a lot of help. You're welcome. Like I said, hopefully it helps. It should make a difference. But there's a... Yeah, I can't remember the name of the event quest. Have a look through the events. You should see it. It's like a track gathering one. Yeah, there's a tempered tracks quest. I forget the name. It's been years since I did it, but it is there. You'll find it. Basically it's one where you have to mine crystals or something, deliver crystals, and then it spawns loads of tempered tracks on that quest. Can anyone remember the name of the quest, chat? Someone in chat might know what quest I'm talking about. And then they can tell you which one it is. How did that not hit the head? Go for the wings, guys. Go for the wings. Oh, he actually hit me there. Nice one, blade. On the head, on the head. Oh, someone accidentally broke the other wing. Crap. Damn it. Nice. Probably ready for capture, guys. GG. I'm gonna say... down. It's got to be good, right? Oh, he's not. Oh, God. Okay, alright. More damage. Trying to get red. Struggling to get red. Wireframes not going well for me. I'm guessing somebody's having like an even worse quest than me. No, why? Guys, he's in the sky. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You don't want him in the bloody sky. Stall him when he's on the ground. Hit him with the Pierce Pod when he's here. Oh my god. Like there, that's it. Anyone got another trap? There's no way he's not ready now, right? There we go. Oh. The Nagaku got IG? What is? No. Fatalis. What's the best Thunder Longsword? There isn't one. You play Raw Longsword. Element scales terribly on Longsword. It's like it's not good. Helmbreaker's your core DPS and it has a really bad... Like you basically gain next to no damage on your Helmbreakers from Element. Yeah. The best Thunder Longsword in the game is the Taroth Thunder. But you don't use it with the Thunder. you just put Elementalist in it. That's the best one. There is the Kjar Spark Longsword, which is the best Thunder Element Longsword in the game, once you fully upgraded it, but there's only one situation in the entire game where you'd use it, and that is high rank Kulve Taroth. If you were, for whatever reason, doing the Siege of Kulve. Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, you wouldn't bother. You just run. And even then, you'd use Raw if you had access to a good Raw, like Raging Bracky, Fatalis. I don't know, Acid Glav even. You'd probably use those over it. That's technically the best one. You're gonna watch now? Oh, dude, no, mate. We won't have enough players. There's only 3 of us left. The rest of them are all doing their own thing. If you leave us. What weapon would, say, have the best Thunder element? Well, there's 3, technically. But one of them you wouldn't use. There's, like, no uses for it anymore. So there was the Kjar Thunder Charge Blade, which was very good. For a long time, it was the, you'd have a lot of use case for it. Now, not so much. Kjar Thunder Dual Blades. Amazing. Still worth using, technically, the Kjar Dual Blade Spark, but... Again, there's not that many... There's not the things... It's a weird Monster Hunter game. There's not that many things that Thunder really you'd use. Because the things that have Thunder Weak things, like Tigrex, Nergigante, Spikes, Kulve, etc., also have really good raw hit zones. And then, of course, the Thunder Bow. Thunder Bow actually does have a few uses still. And the bow guns. I guess there's the Kjar Thunder Light Bowgun. Kjar Thunderlight Bowgun, again, Kulve Taroth. Gold Rathian. Gold Rathian as well for the bow. What else? Just trying to think, where else would you use them? There is another use case for it. Oh, Stygian Zenogre. Yeah. And Savage Devil Joe. Those would be the uses for the thunder weapons. And you'd bring Kjar potentially to those. Although, Fatalis Dual Blades might outperform Kjar Thunder on Stygian. They definitely don't on Gold Ian once you've broken the head. And Savage Devil Joe on the chest. And Kulve Siege as well. You'd still use them there. Yeah. Maybe this time you posted a quest that could be relaxing. Okay, yeah, let's have a look. Want to do that? Sure. Can I use Greatsword? Yeah, when I do a hunt that I want to play Greatsword on, for sure. Definitely not on Silver Rathalos. How you doing, K-Bot, mate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How was your New Year's? Happy New Year to everyone who is joining us. Do I just play bow? Yeah, I think I should play bow. I'm going to get rid of the evasion mantle in favour of the rocksteady just so I can get a knockdown. Wall knock and that, I mean. It's lovely. You started your new job. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Lots of parties. Lots of food. Drinking. I need to get back into my schedule. Yeah, been out restauranting and all sorts. It was good, very good holiday. Probably one of my better Christmas holidays I've ever had. Is bow on Silver Rathalos as good as it was in Sunbreak Silver Rathalos? In this game, better. Because the head break is a lot faster if your team's playing well. One more person for Silver Rathalos. If you capture it, do I get the quest in the arena? Yes. For a lot of monsters, yeah. I don't think it's a guarantee. But to unlock arena quests, you do want to capture monsters, yes. But wait, what monster are you talking about specifically? Oh, do you mean Silver Rathalos? If this is the assigned one, then yeah, I think you can. You're heading off, Benji? Yeah, dude, take care, mate. Thank you for coming back. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Hopefully I answered your question. This is why I need war. Because now, look, I've got bloody... We're just in a situation where we don't have a... thingy. You don't think you can get Silver Rathalos in the arena? You can. Yeah, you can. Absolutely you can. Or maybe that was modded. Wait, was that modded quest that I did? Now I'm confused. That might have been AT modded. That might have been a modded quest that I did. You don't play those weapons, but it's all good. Then don't worry about Thunder Element then. Don't worry, get raw, mate. Simple. Easier. It means you don't have to farm. Can you show your compendium with the number of monsters that you've hunted? Again? Yeah, I guess. Not modded? You just checked today the quest that I missed. Okay. Yeah, okay. Then, yeah, then it is in the game then. It's not just a modded quest. I did have to get a lot of modded arena quests to do blindfolded runs back in the day. Because I wanted to do every monster blindfolded, but you can't do every monster blindfolded. So I had to get the arena versions of a lot of fights that weren't accessible otherwise. Weak spot on head, guys. I didn't put Shaver in my build. Guy's head. I'm going to bring him down for you and get the head. Preferably hammer. Hammer, what are you doing? Hammer, dude, weak spot, mate. Weak spot on Muppet. God damn right. Guys, if you, like... Okay, seriously, I'm seeing lots of players today. don't even bother attacking some of these monster hit zones, like Barry off Silver Ravlos's head, unless you put a weak spot on. It is a complete waste of time. As you probably saw, I was hitting like 15s, 10s. If there's not a weak spot, especially if you're on a bloody weapon like hammer, guys, put a weak spot on. Put a weak spot on. I should have put Shaver on, but... That's weird, I pressed circle there. Hard time. Is that the head break? That is the head break, nice. See how quick the head breaks there? Oh god. Ooh. What was that? Why is he attacking? There's nothing over there, you twats! Why is he even going over there? There's no one there! There we go. Now the hit zone's going to be really good. This is where I wish I had the evasion mantle, but... Hammer, weak spot on the head. Okay, more advice as well. Hammer, because you're the only player here with a built-in, like, weak spot combo move, your kind of, like, role would be maintain weak spot on the head. So, because we've all just lost a ton of damage. But, like, right now, like, while we're stunning it and doing it, like... all of these openings that we're making for you, MZ almost died there as a result, but you're not putting a weak spot on. Thanks, MZ. Oh. Okay, note to self, put Shaver in your build when you're playing with Monkey D. Willy. What did you do wrong? Okay, where do I start? So, number one, when you start a quest, right? Weak spot on head. You as Hammer, you want to go for head on this fight, 'cause you want to break the hammer, etc. You have a built-in weak spot move in your clutch claw grab from the charge, where you can maintain a thingy. Number two, claggers. You've got a built-in move for claggers as well. The clagger move allows you to maintain weak spots without having to sacrifice damage otherwise. Number three, don't attack their head when it's not broken and you haven't put a weak spot on. Like, the thing you want to do first, weak spot, then attack. Like, not attack, because you're going to hit, what, like 50s, 60s, as opposed to 500s, 600s when you put a weak spot on. So, yeah, for Silver Ravlos, really important to maintain weak spot. You did, in fact, at the beginning, and stunned him. I think you put one on the wing, not on the head, because there wasn't a weak spot on the head. When I came into the fight, there was no weak spot on the head, and I know because I had to make it. MZ and I had to make it. Yeah, there was 50% of the hunt, about half the hunt. There was no weak spot on the head. Yeah. That should be priority 1. The best way to do it is wall knock him so that he can't attack you. Then do your charged attack into the L2, L1 button press to clutch, and then make a weak spot. That way you don't lose too much damage. You just go straight in, get it on, job done. But no, MZ was the one that put the weak spot on. I didn't have Shaver, but I did the wall knock, and then I thought I might have done a half weak spot, but like MZ, you could have just clutch clawed because he would have been done, because I did a light attack on the head. But then MZ ended up putting the weak spot on at the start. But other than that, yeah, you got to get claggers. So based on the team composition there, you're on the high clagger priority. And you were running CC, right? Yeah, CC. Wait a minute. Yo, MZ, I was going to say... MZ. Get rid of one of the reload assists and put 2 recoil assists on. Get rid of the long barrel. Your DPS would be so much higher on this build. I was thinking to myself, you're firing really slow. You know, you can double your fire rate if you put in 2 recoil suppressors into this build. Yeah. Also, peak performance as well. That'll max out your damage. Here, I'll show you my build so you can see. But your damage won't be maxed on that build, like not even close. You should be able to get like 160 plus on your sticky heavy bowgun. Because I was thinking to myself, it's taking you a while to knock things out. I think you're missing quite a lot of damage there. Here you go. Where is it? This one. Copy that. And the weapon has, there you go. I mean, I've got shield on mine. You could keep the long barrel if you want. You don't run for damage. It's healer CC. No, don't worry about it. I've got Dusts of Life. We all run Dusts of Life. It takes way too long for you to sheath a heavy bowgun to heal people in time. It's not worth it. Like, you sacrifice so much damage. Just go for this. You don't worry about CC, or sorry, don't worry about healing when you're on heavy bowgun. Don't worry about it. 100%. I got Dusts of Life. I can heal people. Mostly everyone else should be running Dusts. Just bring Dusts. But yeah, copy that, and you'll max out your thing. Is that build on the Discord? This one, yeah, it should be. Should be up there. Usually you're on Clagger for Twas when he's on the Sword and Shield. Depends on what I'm playing. Yeah, great sword. I'll play Clagger if I'm on like Hammer, Insect Glaive, Switch Axe. What else? Dual Blades. Yeah. This build's a good general purpose CC build. Yeah, it's solid. Plus, it's got the Tool Specialist on to make the Impact Mantle come back like really, really quick as well if you're having a bit of a longer hunt. And it's got Evade Window on there. You can switch the Evade Window with Evade Extender if you want. It depends what you prefer. The top skill is Agitator. So when Agitator goes up and peak performance is active, like if you're at full health, this thing maxes out on damage, I think, because you don't need... I think I experimented with extra attack, and so long as you've got the mantle on, like +4 attack as well, it hits the cap. Like this build here hits the damage cap. But it will make a big difference. Like having Agitator, peak performance, and attack. Oh my goodness! Like the thing is, sticky heavy bowgun doesn't do that much damage to begin with, so you really want to put the damage skills in just to max it out. Because otherwise the hunt's just going to take longer, like healing people. They're more likely to die Obviously, if you're not getting as many knockouts because you're doing less damage. Because remember, damage correlates to your slugger. Your KO potential correlates to the amount of damage that you're applying. So the more damage you're doing, the faster you're getting the knockouts as well. And therefore, the easier it is for you to maintain CC. The easier it is for you to maintain CC, the better, the less people are going to get hit. So they won't need the healing. In Day of Ruin, how much damage do you typically need to do per shock topple? No idea. Need to do? What, to get it done in like 2 minutes? I don't have a clue. If you want to get it done like... it's a lot. I don't really track damage. I don't have damage trackers. But a lot. you want to be, you know... There's not like a need to, but if you want to kill him really quick and do it effectively, you want to be doing a lot of damage, yeah. Right. We could run that one back if you want. God, my analog stick on this is completely gone. Keeps, like, going up. I do have another controller. I'll bust that open probably in a couple days. Give this a chance to reset itself. Can we catch him? You can try, if you want. So, you cannot catch this guy when he's in his hyped up state. Bear that in mind. And you have to catch him in his last 10% of health. So, or is it 5%? I think it's like 10%. It's not like a normal monster where you can get him a bit more than that. It's tight with Silver Rathalos. Same with Gold Rathian as well. And there's one more monster that has a really tight capture window. I forget which one it is. What's the other one, chat? There's another monster that has a really, really tight capture window. Yeah, it's not as generous as a lot of other monsters. It's different. Like most monsters, I think it's if they fall below... Is it like 20%? Below 20% you can capture, but I think these guys, it's below 10%. Could be 50. It could be 15 for other monsters and 10% for these guys. When two earthworms mate with each other, they both end up having children. Fact. Dude, man, earthworms are weird. Alright, there's room for one more. You can come hiking, mate, if you want. Everyone else is either AFK or on a quest. You wish you didn't know that. Well, now you do. I still think the craziest fact of the day was the scientific journal that gave sheeps methamphetamine and then shocked them with tasers. Like, what? That's a mad... It's a mad fact. Ah. Okay, Monkey. You get in the weak spot on the head this time. If not, I'll get a shaver. But if you've got it, we'll get the weak spot first, and then you make the... No, get the wall knock first, then you make the weak spot, yeah? Let's go. Alright, good luck. Yeah, that was science. Science, Mr. White. Oh, dude, when's Invincible coming back? Speaking of science, and all the mad scientists in that show, I thought it was meant to come back on like January the 4th, and then it never aired. They had like a mid-season break. They only had 4 episodes, and then freaking And they're like, oh, it'll return at the start of next year. And then everyone was like, well, all the outlets published it was coming back on January 4th. But it never came back, guys. It never came back. I want you back. I want you back, so I want you back for good. Whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it. Let's go. Alright, do your thing, guys. Do your thing. I'll make pods. Pods made. Alright. Go, 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 go. Alright. Get that weak spot on the head, monkey. You know what to do, mate. Well played. See, that's better. That is how you do it, dude. 100%. Instant enrage. Into KO. Let's get that head break. So aggressive. I'll top us up here. Dust alive. Dude, for someone that's blind, he's really accurate. There we go. Head done. Get coalescence up here. Should be another knockout coming at in any second now. I'll put my impact mantle on to help. How the hell am I not getting a KO there? Top everyone up again. Okay, this is on us now, the Rangers. The fact that we're not KOing him, we're doing a bad job. Get that Clagger hammer. Hammer. Okay, Hyken got it. That was where you want to Clagger, by the way, monkey. On those, mate. Gotta watch my health here. I am gonna have to top up in a second. I'm trying to help. Top myself up. That way longsword can get their helm breakers in. Dodge me out the way. Trying to build up as much KO as possible. Well played. Oh, almost. If you'd had a pod there, that would have been a really good wall knock. Actually, someone could get a wall knock here. See if Monkey's going to get it. I'm going to say no, he's not going to get it. And oh, no, he did. He went for it. Well played. I did an emergency one there just to make sure. Another KO. I mean, this is going way better than the last one. Better play, better teamwork. Makes a big difference. GG. See? Look at the difference that makes. Well played. That was way faster. GG. Monkey doesn't know what a Clagger is. No, he does. He got him. He got him. I just had to point it out. I mean, that was good, wasn't it? That was night and day. You can see the difference that it makes when you play your roles right and that. And Monkey almost got the weak spot, the wall knock. If he got the wall knock there, that would have been really bloody quick. GG. Is there an issue with the session? It might. No, it shouldn't be. It's not full. There's still 4 places. How you doing, Boobay? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. GG, guys. G to the G's. Where's a good spot to get Mandragora, your farm? Yeah. Pop it on your farm. and farm it. It only spawns in like a select few places, but you can grow it. You got in now, you're good? Good stuff. How have the hunts been? Yeah, no, alright. Was it better? Dude, that was much better. Yeah. That's what I was just saying. Dude, every time I come back to the lobby, it's empty, though. It says there's so many people here, but I don't bloody see... Oh, well. I guess these lot are out on a quest. Let's see what we got. Oh, go on then. Yo. I put it on a mug. Invincer. How could you? How could you? How could you do this to us? I'll bring a lance. It's that you're gonna get the first one. You're gonna get the first one of the year, chat. You gotta watch the stupid cutscenes. You've already watched them. No, that's not the issue. Chat, what's the issue? How did no one in chat notice? Did no one in chat notice? You'll notice when I get in the bloody quest. War knows. Pancakes knows. MZ knows. First one of the year. Get your cabs. Get your... There it is. It's the catchphrase. After this, get your cabs. Look, I can't even get up there. Oh, you're making me walk across the whole map. I don't like using my legs. Get your camps. Is it the first Velkhana of the year? No. We did a Velkhana earlier, as is tradition. How do you unlock it so that you can harvest it? Oh, I think it spawns at the top of the ancient forest. If you go up to where the Palicos are chilling. They have a little camp. I think there's a spawn for Mandragora up there. You have to climb right to the top. Either that or it's like one of the midway points. Something like that. Is that right, chat? Am I right in thinking there's a Mandragora at the top of the ancient forest? Mate, get your camps. Get your camps. At least I'm running Lance. Any Fatalis enjoyers? I'll be doing some fatty... Not today, but at some point. Get this. Dude, go into your camps. Make sure you discover your camps. Wait, MZ and Villain just left. Was that accidental or was that... the hell? What is going on? I'm trying to... Never mind. You got a pod? Get another water. Oh, we can't get it now. What? Why do I... Oh, there's ice there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hyken, mate, don't worry about it. I got you. We got Monkey on Hammer and we got 2 Lances. You are very low priority for those claggers, mate. In fact, you are the lowest priority with Longsword on this quest. It's quite a small Velk, actually. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get a flash pod ready for if he tries to run. Oh, hello. Oh. Damn it. Nice. Nice. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flash it. Don't let it away. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Attack, attack, attack. Go hard, go hard. Ah. Unfortunately, someone flashed out the sky earlier. Chase it down. Yeah, I never flash Volcana until the end, because you can get a double flash. You should always be able to kill it. What's that? Love Seeing Twas is the only one not using the Temporal Mantle. Oh, I got a Temporal Mantle. I mean, realistically, things I don't really need it. But, thing is, like, what else would I use? Impact Mantle for Lance, maybe? It's not really going to do that much for Lance, though, because it has no native stun. But I could do. I mean, the hammer wasn't getting a knockdown, so... That was interesting. I pressed R1 circle there and it... Get me over to the head, please. Go. Oh, someone chopped tail. Don't forget to get your tail carved then. Yeah, see, if we'd had the second flash, that would have been an easy kill. Wouldn't have to chase it back. At the point when you said that, you had the Rocksteady. Everyone else had Temporal. Always start with Rocksteady. When a monster's not enraged. Easy wall knocks. Easy weak spots as well. It's basically free. Especially if you've got a high defense. Yeah, I bring Rocksteady for the setup. And then my secondary mantle go-to will be Evasion Mantle or Temporal. Or I'll run, like, Evasion Impact Mantle, depending on the matchup and the weapon. There you go, GG. But Rocksteady's really solid. I mostly use my Rocksteady as just earplugs. That's kind of it. Like, free earplugs. There are some times where I can play a bit more aggressively and just tank through a hit that I'd otherwise have to just move out the way of, but... Yeah. Dude, get your camps, mate. Get your camps. Join you? Join you? What you doing? Before you go any further, get your camps. Why did I spawn outside as well? Twas, did I hit the max amount of golden eggs? Yes. Yeah, I got 9,999 golden eggs, and I've got max cash as well. So there's, yeah, literally nothing more I can do. You're at the Palico camp at the top of the ancient forest tree. What do you do now? Look, search around for mushroom spots. There's one... I think there's one, like, down as well. Alright, fine. Dude, I'm so rusty, though, man. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Share some of your Zenny, please. Why, do you not have max? Dude, seriously, I've got hundreds of millions in sellable items. Hundreds of millions. Literally, if I wanted to, I could fund everyone's purchases in this entire community. Quite comfortably. But you can't trade money in this game. Have one of you guys got the artillery? I mean, I can do it if you need me to, but like I said, I'm a bit rusty, so... Who was that? Skits, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. You've got it? Oh, okay, cool. That helps a bit. I need to get used to putting down the smokes and stuff again, so... You just look back at an old clip of yours, Twoz, and realised how silver your hair's gotten in the last 3 years. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I did... I used to have to dye my hair. Like, my hair, I used to go get it done, but it's so expensive now, I'm just like, whatever. Whenever I used to go to Headmasters, I'd get a cut and a dry. I haven't been for a haircut or a cut, dry, and what's it called, dye in such a long time. I don't know how much it is anymore. Actually, it's been that long. Last time I went though, it was like 70 quid, I think, all in all, to get it all done. Which is fine. I'm not saying that you shouldn't pay hairdressers. It's just, for me, if I'm going to spend 70 quid on something, like... I'm not that fussed about my hair. If I'm going out on a date or something, then maybe I'll get it done, but... Oh, that sucks. Didn't even have me thing ready there. Oh, really? I made the mistake of pressing the circle button. Why did I do that? I'm not charged up, guys. Shit. That's a really bad start for me. No zero sum on the head. Oh, dude, I almost died there because of the frickin' rock blocking me off. Alright, GG. Just realised we're going to really struggle to get a head break here. And I'm not doing the mobile ballista. I think I'm about to run out of charge too. It's going to be sketchy. Don't miss that knockdown, whatever you do. Why is it not sprinting me? Dude, my freaking L3 button. Oh my god, dude. No, I'm on the wrong bloody side of their head and it ran out. Of course it did. terrible start for me. That couldn't have gone any worse for phase 2. Literally. That's a nice opening though. Oh no, what the hell? We lost one. And somehow they aggroed it whilst I was trying to get my damage opening in. Don't know how that works. Not ideal though. Not to mention that was Greatsword that died, so now we're definitely not going to get a head break. I think this is a failed run, actually. I'm going to call it. This is a whiff, because Blue Flame Gaming is going to get us killed. Didn't iframe through. Pizza Flame again. That was my opening for damage there. Not good. Yeah. This is bad. I've gotten like next to no head damage in. Pull the lever. Too late. Oh my god. Freaking hell. That was like last frame, I think. Got to sharpen up here. Why is someone using smokes there? Oh, Martin didn't use smoke. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was close. Aim for the weak spot. No head break. Oh god, and I'm stuck with the frickin' switch axe. Ugh, so much damage. Don't stagger, please. Okay. Nice. Paralysis. Yeah. Heartbreak modifier up. Yes, we got it. Whew. I was worried for a bit there. Oh, dude, I just mistimed that. See if I can get a good bait. No, not quite. Next binder? I guess we'll save it. Rebuff. Top up. In we go. Smoke. Oh, okay, that works. Oh, what the hell? Another death? One life left. Don't die again. Might want to use the binder early because one life left. Don't think anyone ate for insurance today, unless smoke down. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, there it is. Gonna get on the head here. I don't think I'll get a second break, but he's dead. GG. Well played. Blooming make me sweat me nuts off there. I haven't done a Fatalis in a month. The double death putting the pressure on. I'm like, God, please don't let me die. GG, well played. You're doing a Nightshade Power Lamu and Nagakuga quest. Would anybody like to join? Nightshade Power Lamu Nagakuga? What one's that one? Area 1 was so rough for me. What monster is my weapon from? What, the design? This is the Ruin Energy Switch Axe. You did say nice run on that Fatalis. I was very quick. Especially with double death. Like, very quick. And especially considering I haven't done a Fatalis in God knows how long. But nothing lined up for me there. Like, literally, whenever we knocked him down, my Switch Axe was running out of its power. You know, like, its charged up state, which sucked. It was unfortunate. Looked like a Valstrax weapon. You were a little confused. No, well, it's the same profile as the Valstrax Switch Axe. Yeah, very similar. 18 Nergi is... Well, Nergigante is kind of... he kind of fills the role that Valstrax fills in Sunbreak, certainly. Both weak to thunder. Both have weapons on their wings. You know, Nergi's got spikes. Valstrax has blades, essentially. They both have... You unlock Valstrax at HR 100. Nergi MR 100. Both weak to thunder, if you're going to run an element, like thunder on the arms. Yeah, like, well, partially weak to thunder, both of them. You know, you can run raw on Valstrax most of the time, that is what you want to do, but when Nergi's got his spikes on, he's weak to thunder. I think when Valstrax is charged, his chest gets weak to thunder, like super weak, and if you're running element. And I think his arms always have good thunder hit zones. So, they kind of both fill the same niche. Both utilize, like, big raw attacks, although Valstrax also has Dragon, which Nergi doesn't have. Something came up, you're gonna go? You're gonna leave the lurk? Dude, I appreciate the work. Lurk, take care, Wizen. Right, what do you want to do next? What shall we do? We run this town, Litty's doing that. Eternal Gold Rush. I mean, sure, I'll do a call, why not? What's the team composition? What's everyone running? We got Longsword, Heavy Bowgun. I'll stick with Switch Axe then in that case, because someone needs the Clagger. I should have a build specifically for Kulve. No, that's Fatal. I need one. There's one with Coalescence 3, I think. That has... I need Evade. It should be Evade Window 5, Coalescence 3. But I can't find it. This one's Evade Window 5. It doesn't... I guess I can run the Fate. I'll just run this one. It's fine. Coalescence 1's okay. It's like plus 12 raw. It's not that big of a deal. It only goes from 12 to 18 if I have the plus 3. But the part... Actually, I guess Part Breaker is kind of useful on Kulve. You wanted to do a Fatalis today, but you've already done it. What, another fatty? I wasn't... Dude, I was not planning on doing one. Oh, I didn't bring the right loadout. Whatever. We'll just roll with it. I wasn't planning on doing it, but... I mean, we almost failed. It was... There was a moment there where I thought I was going to die when he flopped on me. I pressed the circle button. I should not have... Like, you don't want to use the circle attack in Area 1 unless you're... Oh my god, dude. You see my camera is messing up so badly. Yeah, I hadn't planned on doing Fatty today. It just ended up doing it. But none of these three are rusty, so... yeah, they could kind of carry me through that. She roared really early there. Oh, dude, I'm not paying attention to my friggin' swacks. Oh, that's okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Probably done here. Yep. I'll get the wall knock. Get ready with number 2. Oh, unlucky. Straight to the knockdown. Straight to the knockdown, guys. Knockdown, knockdown, knockdown. Messed up. Just repeat. Oh, never mind. Guys, if she, if you don't get the second wall knock, just go straight to the knockdown. Pull her, pull her. Pull, 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 pull. Got it. Yeah, good stack, good stack. I know we didn't get the enrage, but honestly, we should do enough damage here for it to not end up mattering. Nice. She's gonna skip. Next area, get ready. Oh, wait, no, she didn't? What the hell? There's no way we didn't do enough. There's no way. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good, we're good. Wait for the stamina, wait for the stamina, wait for the stamina, now. Done. Quick! Knock down. You want some? Gotcha. Zero sum. Oh, ceiling. No, ceiling. Get them. Bloody hell away from me. GG. Swaz is back. I am back, Pyrak. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Imagine if I tell you that if you compare that run with your runs with others, we weren't that well coordinated. No, I know we weren't that well coordinated. We had people not putting down smokes. We had a double death. I've seen I've done coordinated Fatalis runs. Heroics runs and everything. You can do way better than that. Dude, you can kill that thing in like 3-4 minutes with a coordinated run. Yeah. Miguel, dude, thank you for the 33 months. Much appreciated. But if you're just freestyling and playing with no coordination, getting like a 7-minute run is pretty good. Especially if you have 2 deaths.
How's the stream? Nubbly nubbly.
I challenge you to find 3 players that you're not coordinating with. And not running heroics. And then one of them dies twice without fortify. And get a 7-minute run. You didn't read Monkey's message right. Oh, I thought you said I weren't so well coordinated. Oh, dude, no, there was no coordination there. That was just us freestyling. I was gonna say, no, you're right. Like 100%. You can do much more coordinated than that. Yeah, but no, dude, 7 minutes. Like I said, 7 minutes with double death is insanely good. How you doing, Miguel? Dude, how you been? How was your New Year's? You remember 4 or 5 minute runs with Raven? Dude, if we're all running heavy bowgun, easily. I know some strats for greatsword as well, some setups. But the timing has to be perfect and you can't miss a single TCS, any of you. And you've got a smoke bomb. You've got a smoke bomb chain. Perfect positioning, perfect timing. It's difficult. But you can get like 3-4 minutes with greatsword runs as well. That quest was just that's with 1 heavy bowgun, yeah. That's with 1 heavy bowgun. If you get another heavy bowgun in there, it's going to be like 6 minutes. Meanwhile, you thinking the 15-minute hunts on Fatalis is good. Well, it is good. Make no mistake, if you're getting 15-minute runs, you're in the top 1% of 1% of players. 100%. Easily. Because, like I said, 1% of people can do Fatalis. Probably. Out of the 24, 25 million people that have the game, about 1% of them, I'd say, have actually beaten Fatalis. And then to get, 15 minutes, I'd say that's probably another 1% of those 1% of people that have beaten Fatalis. To get 5 minutes, you're talking 1% of that 1%. So you're talking even smaller margin. So it's, yeah, make no mistake about it, guys. If you're killing Fatalis in 15 minutes, you are a good player. 100%. There is no ums, ifs, or doubt about it. Yeah. Absolutely. Especially if you're doing it solo in 15 minutes or less. That's even fewer people, because very few people have even beaten Fatalis solo. Most people do it multi. So, yeah. I'd say if you're not running heroics and you're doing Fatalis and you're getting like under 10 minutes, that's bloody good. Especially if you're not scripting anything. If you start scripting and you go heroics and stuff, once you get a feel for the fight, but then it's just a case of resetting. But if you're just playing casual and you're just, you're just running the fight and you're just having some fun with it, you're not too fussed about the speed run, and you're consistently getting, 10, 11, 9, 12 minutes, something like that. Good stuff. Absolutely. You've had many great runs on Elatrion, Fatty and Ruin and Ergi, but they're not recorded. What's my best run on Elatrion? I think it's like 2 minutes something. 4-player. Yeah. 2 minutes something. I could probably do so much faster. Give me like some practice, and that was with longsword. I could run sword and shield, I reckon. Damn. If you get a bow, 3 sword and shield, very quick. Absolutely. I'm better at Elatrion, I think, than I am at Fatalis. Yeah. Well. Am I? I don't know. It's hard for me to say. Maybe. Scripting is making the monster do more certain moves, right? Well, scripting is just, everyone position here at this point. Everyone do a smoke bomb at this point. Do your attacks. Stun the monster at this point. Wall knock it. It's like you're reading a script. This is what we do. This is what we do. This is what, this and then this and then this, and you do it. And if something goes off script, you reset. That's a script. So it's like, okay, this needs to happen at this point. We're going to do that. It's basically trying to remove as much RNG from the equation as possible. That's what scripting is. It's so that everything goes along a script. as if it was following a stage play. That's essentially scripting. I was going to join a quest. Someone had something posted. Gold Rathian? Sure. I haven't done any Gold Rathian today. You managed one Fatalis solo. It took you like 20 minutes. So you're still in the top 1% of 1% then. Because you can do a Fatalis solo. Very few people even have the patience to do Fatalis solo, guys. You think your first Fatty solo was 29:47? My first solo was like 24 minutes, something. On day one, when he came out. Got it done. 24 minutes. And then from there, I got it down to... I worked to get it down to 15. And then from 15, I got it down to... I think I'm 9:56 is my PB with longsword. Yeah. That's my best time. I've never beaten it because I've never had the RNG again that I had because I was just relying on RNG. That's a casual run, non-scripted. No heroics, none of that. But I think if I got... I can play a lot better now, so if I got good RNG, I could probably get that down to like an 8-minute, I reckon. Good RNG, and I don't... As long as I don't whiff it, I reckon I can get it down to 8 minutes. But outside of good RNG, could I do like a heroic script run? I could probably grind it out. I can play heroics longsword, so yeah, among other weapons. So yeah, do I want to do that? Not really. Not particularly. I'd be here for weeks trying to grind out a run like that, honestly, to get everything to align. I say that. Weeks? I think it would take me a while. I don't know if it would take me weeks necessarily, but... I'm actually going to bring Rocksteady and Evasion here. Someone else get the KO? Sorry for the wait. I'm chatting along to myself and these guys are waiting patiently. Thank you for waiting. A lot of Fatty is baiting out cones for perfect AI. No, it's not. There's not just cones. There's a lot of really good moves that Longsword can exploit. Cones is one, but you've got the backward sweep. You have the double sideways sweep. There's tons of openings on Fatty for Longsword. You just need him to... What you need him to do is like... Paw Slam... Or something that you can Foresight Slash... Or EI Slash... Into an opening that lets you Helmbreaker. That's ideal. And you need that like alternating back to back to back. That's kind of what you want. If you're in the mood, do you want to help with an Elatrion? Well, it is 2 AM, so I'll probably pass on the Elatrion right now. Yeah, I'll probably raid out someone in a little bit, but I might do some Elatrion tomorrow. We did some Fatalis today, and some Corv. I didn't think I was going to be doing Corv and Fatalis today. I thought I'd be too rusty, but actually been doing all right. Dude, Miguel, thank you for gifting a sub to Teost. There you go, Teost. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Miguel. Let's go. Do Elatrion. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Because I'm betting tomorrow, like... I'm going to guess Sith, maybe Viseria will be by. If they come by for some hunts, then I know how much they love Alan. So... Yeah, maybe we do some Alan with them. Not that I know, like... Kate and Martin and Bubay, I know they all like Thingy as well, but... Let's get that head break. Oh, she... Charging. No. Oh, dead angled me. Oh, she almost freaking killed me there. She is tempered, and I am on bow. Oh no, dude, we all went for it? Jesus. I figured I'm on bow, I lose the least amount of DPS there, right? Oh, she got me. No, 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 no. I'm dead. Yeah. Poison whittled me down a bit too much there. That sucks. Well, I'm basically useless now. She's probably almost dead, though. The worst weapon to die with in this entire game. There are two. The first worst one is bow. I'll get onto that in a bit. The second worst one's longsword. Longsword, because if you're at red, you lose everything. You lose all of your bar, which is just like basically resets you back to like nothing burger damage. You got to get it all the way back up again. But bow's by far the worst to die with, because you lose black belt, you lose your normal shot up, and those are quintessential to your stamina, which is quintessential to your damage. Well, obviously normal shot boosts your damage too, but you'll see how fast my stamina goes down now. The hell? What is going on with my... It's my analog sticks pulling up. Messed that up. Tools, can I ask you, due to improve clear times, do you just find an answer for every opening? So the easiest thing to do, first thing, max your build. Easy. Anyone can do it, it's just you've got to invest time. It doesn't matter how much skill you have, so long as you can beat monsters, right? And, you know, eventually you'll get good RNG, you'll get the parts that you need. So, number one, max your builds, improve your builds. That's the easiest thing you can do. Second thing, practice. So, practice encompasses learning openings, etc. And then, past that, synergize with your team. Make sure that other players on your team are also fulfilling the roles that you need them to do, in order for you to do the most that you can do. So, for example, let's say Bube. Alright? I can get the claggers for them so they can get their TCSs off. Or if I'm a CC heavy bowgun, I need to make sure I'm not over CCing. I'm knocking the monster out when it needs to be knocked out, putting it to sleep if it needs to be put to sleep, paralyzing it if it needs to be paralyzed, etc. So yeah, learning like the minutiae of gameplay. It's not all about the macro. There's micro elements of gameplay that will make you a better player as well. So yeah, I think that's also important to learn. Do you want to run that one back? Post it again. I want to have a... I kind of messed that quest up. She freaking stun locked me. She did that stupid move where she bites you. You sit on your ass. But I immediately got up into the second bite, and of course I was dead. There we go. You think they're ever going to add a monster where the longer the monster is alive, the more it starts adapting to the hunter? I would expect that to not be a gimmick, but a mechanic in future Monster Hunter games. I think having monsters adapt to the hunter's playstyle, in some ways they kind of already do. Fatalis is kind of famous for that. Fatalis will use moves not just based on your positioning, but based on what weapon you're using and what weapons are more effective, what moves are more effective against that weapon. Because obviously the devs have tested it and such the like. That's why you might play one weapon and go, oh my god, look at all these amazing openings I'm getting for longsword. And you're not playing longsword. And then you'll play longsword and you won't get any of the openings for longsword. Because it's using the moves that would not be as good for longsword. So I think Fatalis does that. I think some other monsters probably do and we just don't know about it. But I would guess that it's already in the game for some things. Because the AI in this game's pretty good. Are we going again? Who had that quest? Yo, post it again. Post it again. Run that one back. Do I think Impact Mantle could add some damage? What, to this? To my build, yes, but I'm running the Rocksteady because... if no one else is able to get the wall knock, at least I can go get it. Although it's probably not the best time. You're out of gold, Raph? Let me see if I've got one. I might have one. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I've got... Oh, it's capture. Oh, screw that. No. Do I have one that's not capture? Let me go and have a look. Yeah, Frostcraft Heavy Bowgun can do over 1,000 on the thing. If you max it out, it's pretty good. Fatalis Heavy Bowgun absolutely slaps. Let me see if I've got one. Delete all this rubbish first. I don't know why I'm necessarily still looking for efficiency, but I... Wait, Silver Rathalos. Oh, there we go. Gold Rathian. There we go. Oh, that's 2-player. That's 4-player. Perfect. Cool. Alright. I got one. Let's go. You've got a Frostcraft Dragon Piercer build on your bow. Yeah, so do I. Yeah. I've got one too. Specifically for Alan. You hate seeing it. I hope if they bring back Dragon Piercer, that they actually make it do some good damage. I was making the suggestion last year where I said, there's an easy way to make it good. It's very simple. You make it so that when a monster is knocked over, certain moves gain a damage bonus. Just from the monster being in a knockdown state. So, like, spamming shots won't do as much damage as Dragon Piercer, but Dragon Piercer won't do as much damage when the monster's up and about. Now, you could just say, well, twas. When the monster's up and about, it's harder to line up the Dragon Piercer. Yeah, but when you get really good and skilled with a move, doesn't matter. You'll find a way to utilize it no matter what state the monster's in. So if you actually make it so that certain moves, maybe you label them as power moves, or I don't know, just call it some bullshit new mechanic. They actually, if you make them so they actively gain a damage multiplier when a monster's in a knocked down state, you could make it so that certain moves are worth using, given context, you know? Maybe they could even make a skill, call it like status exploit boost, something like that, where you deal, well, they already had it, didn't they? What was that skill? They had it in freaking Sunbreaker. What am I talking about? It already exists. What was the name of it? The one where you get bonus damage when a monster's poisoned, paralyzed, put to sleep, etc. What was that one called? Yeah, they've already got it. That kind of works. But then maybe make it so that that skill also gives you bonus damage when the monster's knocked down as well. Just to make it a little bit more... Because the problem is, if no one's running status, or if you're the only one that's running status, you don't get that much use out of that skill, realistically. Was it build up boost? No, build up boost is bonus damage when you're building up element. Status, specifically. No, this was one where you actually gained... Was it Foray? That was the one. I think you gained, like... extra affinity, wasn't it? It was pretty good. Norse Viking, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Pods. There you go. Why am I diving? I just want to freaking roll. God damn it, game. No! Oh, come on, you... That was literally the worst opening known to mankind. KO, no enrage. There's me going, let's run it back. Let's have a better run. She's still not enraged, guys. Yo, someone just get on the head and claw knock her? Something? Still not enraged. Oh, we really fucked this one up. That's so bad. All because she turned just as I did the thing. I can't even hit the guys. I can't even hit the head, man. Oh, well, Martin's on Clagger here anyway. He's got Frostcraft, hasn't he? Get evasion on. How was that missing the wing? I'm never going to get my evasion mantle up. I should have just run freaking impact mantle. she's never going to get a freaking attack off. So I'm never going to get the buff. And when she does, she just charges at the heavy bowgun. Or the light bowgun, sorry. Finally, I got it up. Now she's not even facing me, so I can't get to the bloody head. And now she's... No! Hammer! Oh my... I got it up. I didn't get a single shot off with the bonus. I was about to. Dude, I literally... It's so pointless running evasion mantle. Again, it's like, what's the point? There's no point. She didn't target me once there. Actually, no. She targeted me once on that quest. And the only time I got it active was... I didn't have it on at that time because I was trying to get the thing. Run it back? No, I can't be asked. Impact mantle would be better, though. Yeah, when she's not... Because she's just not targeting me. Maybe a different team comp? I don't know. Quad bow. The problem with quad bow is you block each other's shots on this hunt because she's not very big. Frostcraft heavy bowgun haters classic. No, Frostcraft heavy bowgun actually does solid damage if you're spamming it out. It's good. It's basically like an auto aim half TCS. Every 2 that you do is a TCS worth of damage. So, well, not quite, but it's consistent, and if you've got a health augment on it, it's easy to use. You just need to bring Wyvern Heart with it. You've got to make sure you have Wyvern Heart as a secondary. Just so that you can still do damage that way, because I think well, actually, does the Wyvern Heart end up I don't even think the Wyvern Heart ends up doing that much, but... Anyway, I'm going to call it there. I don't want to, like, wear myself out on my first stream back of the year. Anyway, we needed to get how many followers today to be on track for 100,000 followers by the end of the year? We needed to get 340 something. And we ended up getting, let's see how many followers did we do today. We did, let's check, let's see. God, I wish there was a really easy way of seeing it. We did one follower. I'm just counting them up. Two followers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 followers. Shit, that's so bad. Oh no. Dude. Oh no. No. Even last year, when I was like going for 10k, we were doing like 20, 30 a day. Dude, how the hell are you meant to get 340 followers a day? How the hell am I going to do that? Oh, that's so hard, man. Dude, I don't know how anyone ever gets 100,000 followers. Seriously. How lucky do you have to be to get 100k followers? That is nuts. Show more cleavage. Even showing cleavage, that's got to be some good freaking cleavage to get 100,000 followers in a single year. Buy them? That's a joke. Dude, it's such a waste of money, though. That is so pointless. Like, I know you're joking. Some people do that, though. They buy it, but it's like, dude, what are you going to get? Like, you're going to have 100,000 followers with, like, 10, 15 viewers. What's the point? That's the biggest waste of money known to mankind. You knew someone that bought followers. I have seen people that I suspected have bought viewers. I remember maybe a couple years ago, there was some guy that randomly started being like the #1 most viewed person on like Rise and World. This was back, I think, when the games had died. And they just came out of nowhere. Like, they didn't have that many followers, but every day they had like 300 viewers. And no one was talking in the chat. No one was like doing anything. He didn't have that many followers. I was like, how is this guy just coming on? And then literally after a couple of weeks, he was gone and I never saw him online ever again. Probably got banned because obviously it's a bannable offense. If you're botting viewers or botting followers, you can get banned 100%. Yeah. But I still remember that because I was just like, dude, who the hell is this guy? Like, he was playing and he had like, dude, easily like 6 times the amount of viewers that I was getting at the time. New to the game and not like no interactivity in the thing, and they look like a new streamer. You guys know what I mean? You get that if you go in, you can kind of sometimes tell if someone's new because maybe they're not as confident, they don't look comfortable on camera necessarily, or they don't interact with the audience or whatever, they're not talking, stuff like that, you know? There's like a difference. You can usually tell when someone's been doing it for a bit versus someone who's new. And I was just like, dude, this is weird. But the fact that they kind of just disappeared, and I can't remember what their name was, but I'm almost certain, like, I reckon they got, whatchamacallit? I reckon they got banned for botting, because Twitch have got, like, they've got all that stuff to, like, detect bots, which is, funnily enough, because you do have those bots, like, that are on everyone's channel. Like, there's certain bots that are, like, promoting streams and things like that. But they don't show up as viewers because Twitch knows that they're bots. But if you pay, like, one of these Chinese view bot farms, they can just create, like, 1,000 accounts instantly, register them all, and then just have them open on your stream and that. But, again, you're not going to get any interactivity, so it doesn't really matter. It's kind of meaningless. Right. Let's see. Who's on? Who is going to be our first raid of the year? I'm going to have a look. First things first, I'm looking to see anyone. Did any of these people come in? I'm looking for people. Oh, Niner came in to actually chill with us today, didn't they? They did indeed. I was just seeing if like Sith or Viseri were on, because they also came in to chill with us today. But I think out of all the people, I think, yeah, Niner's on. Let's go raid Niner. Because they were chilling with us earlier. Let's go say hi, guys. Yeah, who's coming with? Yeah, no, you're welcome, guys. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for keeping me company on the first stream of the year. I need to go and do my, what's it called? Question of the day on Twitter. I think I know what I want to ask. I've got to go make that. Let me just write that down now whilst I remember. Because if I forget, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because I'll be like, oh, God. I think I was going to ask today, what monster move is the most annoying? And then which one do you find the most satisfying to, like, deal with? For me, it's easy. The most annoying move is like old gen insta charge from like Rathalos Rathian, Kula Yaku, Yian Garuga. Like the one where they turn to you, 1 frame charge and flop. That move, I'm so glad they don't do that anymore. That was like the most annoying. The 1 frame charge moves were, there's nothing more annoying than that. That's my answer. But I want to see what other people think because there's probably some good stuff. Anyway, keep your eyes peeled on the Twitter for question of the day. Here's the link to Twitter if you're not following me. You can help promote the stream and help us share the stuff over there. If you haven't bought Monster Hunter World yet, it's half price on my Nexus. You can buy your Steam codes there for it. Yeah, you can watch the VOD on YouTube if you want to go follow on YouTube. And yeah, spread the word. We're going for 100,000 followers. That's the goal for the year. 100k followers. Before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. That's what we want to get. I mean, I guess if we get 100k followers for when it comes out. But I'm sick and tired of seeing all these bloody pretenders coming in with their 100,000 followers playing Monster Hunter. We've been here every single day playing Monster Hunter. We should have 10,000 at least. We should be there, shouldn't we? So I want to get more views. I want to get more followers. I want to build the community. You can help me do that. Well, in fact, you're the only people that can help me do that because you're the only people that are watching. So if you want to help us grow, share the stream, spread the good word of Twas, comment, like, follow, everything. Yeah, it helps out a lot. If you've already done that, legends. Thank you, guys. All right, much love. Take care. We're going to go raid Niner. You can refund whoever just redeemed something. There we go. Right, take care, guys. Much love. And I will see you all tomorrow for some more hunts. All right, here come the credits.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.